go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. It's my time, watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind, hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. I double vision. I get lost in your eyes every time. Electric. Intoxicated by you, yeah. It's electric. Intoxicate me like you do, yeah. Like you do. It's electric. Can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric. I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. I'm up in my feelings. It's electric. You spark like a chemical reaction. It's electric. Your aura strikes like lightning. It's electric. No, I ain't got a chance. I got no words. Need you in your heart next to mine. It's electric.
Let me go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me. Now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. Let me go, it's my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space. Explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away. We won't see another day. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
There's no doubt, gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space. Explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away. We won't see another day. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind. I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine. Yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no.
Hello and welcome to day 2 of the first FSL of the year, where we started off with 14 teams. Now we're down to the final 4. My name is Atomo, and joining me is Sophie. Sophie, how are you today?
Hi, I'm good, Atomo. Glad to be casting again with you. It's been a bit, yeah.
I'm glad that when they said that you could dress smart casual, you really went for the casual. I like it.
What do you mean? We're practically wearing the same thing.
That's
know?
right.
Collar. We got some collar. We got some button down.
Well, anyway, going back to the tournament, yeah, we are down to the top 4. Yesterday we did the group stage. Now we're at the playoffs. We're in the money zone, by the way. If you win, every team here is guaranteed $125. If you go to the finals, you can get $500 if you go first place. So that's pretty impressive. You know, that $500 for a weekend of Dota. That's how much money have you earned from playing competitively, Sophie?
Well, I don't know. Must have been like sub of like 10.
Sub 10.
Actually, we did. I think we did get some money last time, but I was never sent anything. So, you know,
it's on the way. It's on the way. You
sure,
know,
sure.
they're watching this tournament. They'll be sending your money. Anyway, what makes FSL like a special thing is that it's an all-women tournament. So all the people playing here, they're all just representing women, and it's an awesome thing to have. And we want to thank Intons and as well as Yahoo for making it possible, because it's a great initiative to see this all-women tournament, giving them a sort of a platform to enter the competitive scene. So, you know, a few years ago we wouldn't have had this, and now it's becoming more and more prevalent. And I love that. I love seeing that we are having just more like people in Dota.
Yeah, I do love that as well. More diversity and people that look like me, you know, girls. So
yeah,
it's always so wholesome. Very nice.
And I'm also waiting for more people who look like me, bald. to
I'm pretty
besides.
sure there's a lot of bald guys in Dota.
There's like karaoke, and then everyone else has just got like like beautiful, luscious locks, and I'm like, oh man, where are the old people? Where are the old esports players? They aren't anymore. I think
They're all coaching now.
yeah, it's all discrimination, if you ask me. But it is awesome that we are having this. We are going to be going to a semi-final match, and then we're going to go to the grand finals. They're both best of 3, so we have hopefully like 6 games. We're hoping for 6 games all the way. Yesterday, I think our first match will be between Team RAWRRR as well as Team Red Horse. Team Red Horse, people were watching yesterday is Gia's team. We were actually watching a few seconds ago, weren't we?
We were. She was streaming just now, actually.
And,
Won a ranked game.
yeah.
Easy 30 for her.
Right, it's like easy 30, then you go. That's always a good mood, right? You go into, you just beat some noobs, and now you're gonna go and play on the pro scene. So best of luck for her. They're up against Team RAWRRR, who also made all the way here. I think they were first in their bracket as well. So it's pretty hype at this point.
Yeah, and I do recall that a lot of the people from Team Red Horse played on FSL previously.
Yes.
And their team is strong. Like, I remember they were always like winning everything, like every game nonstop, just steamrolling. So I'm excited to watch their game.
I believe RAWRRR was the former Pacific Pink as well, who I don't know if they won the previous FSL but they were also like one of these like finalists teams. So this might be like a preview, not preview to the grand finals, but this might be like a grand finals. Whoever wins this could win the whole thing.
Yeah, so exciting. I can't wait for this. I wonder if it's going to be like a long game though, or like, I don't think it would be a stomp. I think it would be like some 60-minute, like you get your tier 5s out, I just want to see some good Dota. It's been a while, after just, scrambling through my SCA pubs. I just want to watch some good Dota.
Yeah, I mean, all we've been watching is the boring DPC. It's like, oh god. They picked Death Prophet again. How original, I wonder if they're gonna go with Mars, Mars Death Prophet. But here it's nitty gritty. We're seeing Grimstroke coming out. We're seeing Ogre mid. That's all the creativity that we have.
That's the fun thing that I really like about these tournaments. Actually, is like, in the DPC you're seeing like the usual like same drafts that are like meant to win. But in these ones, a lot of the heroes that they're picking are mostly like comfort picks, so you get to see like all the fun heroes that not a lot of people would usually pick during the DPC.
Yeah, yesterday we saw a mid lane between Necrophos and Tinker, so it's like when do you see that? But besides, we also saw a lot of Grimstroke yesterday. What are your thoughts about Grimstroke right now? He seems to be very popular in this tournament, but is he doing as well in the DPC?
I think it's a good hero. I think he's being picked by a decent amount of teams in the DPC. I mean, you have like a slow with like relatively high burst damage. You have like the Inkswell, which is like buff MS, and it has a stun, and the Phantom's Embrace is a silence. It's like he kind of has like a bit of everything, and then the ult is just like a little cherry on top.
The soul bind. It's really good. What we saw yesterday, he works with the Hoodwink, so we saw a double Acorn shot with Maelstrom. And that was just a ton of damage. It was so much fun to see that. I think the draft is actually ready. So let's go in. Let's see what the teams are picking. Let's start the game. All right. Well, teams haven't picked anything yet. So,
10 seconds remaining.
I was just goofing. But we see the Templar Assassin as well as the Keeper of the Light being banned. As well as the Tiny and Abaddon. Interesting to see the Abaddon being removed from the game. On the other hand, Undying comes out as well as the Dragon Knight. I love this Undying pick. I think yesterday we saw it banned in almost every game. It wasn't never made it through the pick phase, and I'm glad to see it here. You a big fan of the Undying? Oh, hey, look, originality.
Oh, Mars. Well, I mean, there's you go. Like that's a Mars and Undying. You put the arena, and then you get the Tombstone. It's just like absolute madness. That Tombstone is just like, oh man, it's such a disgusting spell because like if you don't have anyone who can like naturally take out a Tombstone quickly, like I don't know, like Snapfire. I guess someone else with like giga attack speed. Like it's such a pain to deal with, man.
And for people who aren't sure, Undying also received a massive buff to Tombstone because when they updated the patch, they forgot to update the damage type of the zombies, so they end up doing double damage to heroes compared to before. Their damage was reduced slightly. Now they only do 50% more damage compared to the previous patch, but it's still a lot of damage coming out of the Tombstone. You were talking about Tombstone hitters, and look at that, Mirana comes out. She's
10
an amazing.
seconds remaining.
Mirana.
She's great at taking out the Tombstone.
Yeah,
5
and
seconds
also I
remaining.
think this like DK Mirana, if
Radiant
this is like
team
the
ban.
off lane,
Mm.
I think that's some good setup. Like you have the stun from the DK into the arrow. So I
Mm.
think that lane might be a little scary for whatever safe laners they pick.
I agree, but I think that Undying really nullifies a lot of their aggression. You know, like you go on
That is
someone,
true.
they
10
get soul
seconds
ripped. You
remaining.
drop down Tombstone. Suddenly it's like, wait, can we are we gonna bring this person
5
down? Should we hit the
seconds
Tombstone? Should we
remaining.
run away? I think that Undying just causes a lot of that confusion. So, Mirana Dragon Knight,
Dire
very strong
team
combo, but with Undying around, feels like, you know.
That is true. I have to agree with you there. There's a Snapfire ban. I
Uh,
guess that's your classic like Snapfire Mars that you want to avoid.
Wait,
But I feel like they could have used it on their side.
Wait, Sophie, I got it.
10
Against
seconds
Undying,
remaining.
Mirana and Dragon Knight, they don't slap as hard as they usually do.
Oh
5
God!
Did I use it right?
Please.
You know?
I've heard enough.
Wait, can we go with the camera on me? I want to dab because I think I just did a good.
No, please make it stop.
All right, next ban phase we have Queen of Pain being removed from RAWRRR as well. Yeah, like when you mentioned, of course, the Snapfire.
Radiant team
The combo
ban.
with Mars is pretty strong. They also banned the Medusa because Mars is such a natural counter to Medusa that while it's still like you can still take Medusa versus Mars and be okay, it's just like, why would I put myself in a tough matchup? Just ban it so that RAWRRR can't use it themselves.
Right.
10
I mean,
seconds
I'm sure we're
remaining.
all glad that this Medusa is banned though, because like, let's be real, Medusa
5
games, it's
seconds remaining.
not as entertaining as like some other heroes, I would say.
Are you kidding? Are you not entertained by seeing her hit creeps for another 15 minutes and you're like, oh my god, oh look at this, she's hitting 2 creep camps at the same time. That's
Yes,
that's pretty
efficient
good.
farming.
That is very cool. Oh, she's thread switching. Hey. But
Hey!
yeah, I'm not a big fan of Medusa either in terms of like watching her play. I hope we see something like a
Dire
Slark
team
or an Ursa. But yesterday, teams kind of went with the standard, hard carry, Medusa, tiny things like that. Nothing really out of the box, at least in terms
I
of
see.
carries.
I mean, yeah, we're stuck in another tiny meta, so that's another joy.
I don't know.
seconds
I think
remaining.
Tiny at least he kind of doesn't power spike
Radiant
extremely
team
hard later
ban.
on. Like, yeah, he gets that BKB
He's
silver.
manageable.
Yeah, like at late game, he becomes manageable. Early, it's like that 35 minutes, which is very crucial right now. That he's a nightmare. But after that, he does slowly drop off at least.
Yeah, that is true. Excited to see what picks come out
10
next. They banned the
seconds
Life
remaining.
Stealer also,
Hmm.
which I guess would be a big problem for this
5
DK.
seconds
Life
remaining.
Stealer against those strength heroes is just a nightmare.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of odd because you'd think Red Horse would like the life stealer. They're up against 2 also strength cores, who like he's great against the Mars. He can walk out the arena. Pretty solid against the Undying. He does he have bonus attack speed? I think he still has the bonus attack speed. So I'm a little bit surprised by that. But Red Horse,
Radiant
they
team
have
pick.
rank 100 players. Like they know their stuff.
Dire
So
team pick.
I will never question them.
Ooh, and a Weaver. Weaver support, I assume? That's what everyone's obsessed with nowadays?
Not as good as it used to be after 2 big nerfs, right? The bugs take 3 hits to remove early on, and Shikuchi's cooldown is increased by
10
like 3,
seconds
2, 1,
remaining.
0 seconds at each level. So it's just not as good as it used to
5
be.
seconds
But
remaining.
yeah, still like a terror to deal with. Although I don't know if I love Weaver against Mirana and Dragon Knight. Mirana can leap away, very good at removing bugs. Dragon Knight's super heavy armor, so still always a solid hero. But they do lack a bit of stuns now on the RAWRRR side.
That is very true. They only have actually they don't even have like any like secure stuns. They have
Yeah.
a spear, but like if you miss that, that's
Dire
kind of
team
scary.
pick.
Love it.
Shaman versus that Weaver. Oh my pain.
I love Shadow Shaman. It's always good to see him. Way more stuns. Like look at Red Horse, by the way. Like even if Mirana's arrow never lands, you still have Dragon Knight and
10
Shadow Shaman
seconds
for
remaining.
control. Like Shadow Shaman by himself has more control than all of RAWRR's side. So
5
I just loved it.
seconds remaining.
Great tower push as well. Look at Dragon Knight and Shadow Shaman. It's Shadow Shaman will need to be a bit worried. I feel like he can get killed pretty easily against the there's like Tombstone hitting you, bugs hitting you. It might be a bit of a tough thing, but throw out your spells, get a hex off, and you're pretty good.
Yeah, I mean that's a lot of lockdown for Red Horse when you think about it. I mean, you
Mm.
can do Shackles Arrow, Hex Arrow, you can do Arrow Shackles, you can do Dragonite, what's it? Dragon Tail is that what it's called?
Dragon
The
Tail, yes.
Yeah, you can do Dragon Tail Arrow, you can do Dragon Tail Shackle. There's like a bajillion combos you can make right now. And I don't know, it's kind of getting me excited. I mean, you hex this Weaver once and it's bye-bye. Like it's there's no way this Weaver is going to live.
Yeah, the Weaver is like one of the easiest here. I mean, he's a bug. He's meant to be squashed anyway.
Exactly.
And look at that, more control.
Ooh.
Aetheromit, of course, can miss, but Voice Spirit can just go for the Aghanims, get a lot of control. Undying without, a Silence Undying, a Silence Weaver. These two heroes are useless if they can't get their
10
spells off.
seconds
Like a lot of
remaining.
other heroes, of course, but in this game in particular, you kind of really need them to
5
step it up.
seconds remaining.
Right. I don't know. I'm really like kind of well, from what I can see right now, I'm really favoring the draft of Red Horse.
Mm.
I
That's-
just love like how much lockdown they have. While RAWRRR doesn't really have any right now.
Yeah, and it's not like Red Horse is also very reliant on big cooldowns, like Dragon Knight and Shadow Shaman are always solid in a fight. Void Spirit he's not like, oh, I need to have my ultimate ready to fight. His ultimate is almost always ready. Where you look at RAWRRR, Mars Arena, and Tombstone, even Flesh Golem has a very long cooldown. Like these guys, they have downtime in between fights, basically. And Red
That
Horse
is definitely true.
Red Horse, if you're Shadow Shaman, you just hex and shackle, and you're doing an insane amount of work every fight.
Hmm.
Dire team
Also, I think.
ban.
Oh, what is it? Oh my God! Here, there's no lockdown.
It's a
I'm
stun.
panicking.
It's a stun.
It's a 120 something second stun.
Hey, at least the stun lasts for 1.5 seconds, and it's guaranteed. All right,
10
it's a guaranteed
seconds
stun.
remaining.
Oh my God!
It is a solid laner against the Void
5
Spirit, though.
seconds
You
remaining.
walk in, you're always going to be affected by Heartstopper. Necrophos can also get a few Death Pulses off. Like, the laning of Necrophos is pretty good. Like, it is a pretty good lane for the Necrophos.
I mean,
By the way,
actually,
I've
I think a lot of. Go on.
I've actually played with Sherry and NM in pubs.
Oh.
Yeah, I think they both are pretty good. Sherry is I believe is their mid laner or their carry. She's a pretty good Storm Spirit player,
Mhm.
and NM is really good with the Sand King. I don't know if we'll be seeing
Radiant team ban.
either of these heroes. They already have the mid lane, they're off lane, but nice to see your compatriots in the match as always.
Yeah.
Dire
I mean,
team ban.
okay, that's the thing. I feel like a lot of what I'm concerned about now is also map control.
Mm.
When you have that Shadow Shaman, pushing these towers early on, I feel like Team RAWRRR is just gonna get suffocated really easily.
Yeah.
I don't see anyone who as of right now, I'm assuming this is
10
Necrophos
seconds
mid, but I don't
remaining.
see anyone who is like a natural bots builder. So I don't see like someone who can just like
5
go to lane and
seconds
push. I guess the
remaining.
Weaver could kind of do that, but
Mm.
I don't know. It's just like it feels weird. But the laning stage, these like Team RAWRRR definitely has really strong like early laning stage.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, Undying kind of secures the top lane. He might. I feel like they need a Chaos Knight. Honestly, I think Chaos Knight does a lot for Team RAWRRR. He gives you a stun. He gives you those illusions, which are hard to bring down. Because you look at Red Horse, in terms of
Radiant
damage, they're
team ban.
not amazing.
team
Like, they have
pick.
good damage, but they're not incredible damage dealers where they can remove all these illusions.
Right.
So I do like the Chaos Knight for RAWRRR. I like the stun. Really works well with the Undying. Very tanky. Frontlines first team. I like him. Red Horse, they need to carry as well. Chaos
10
Knight
seconds
is...
remaining.
What do they go with? They go with the Juggernaut.
Juggernaut.
All right, what they go with here? They go for the
Naga.
Naga.
Oh.
I mean, she has illusions, which we just said are pretty hard to bring down from Red Horse draft, but all right, this is
Oh
interesting.
my. I rarely see Naga played ever, so Woo, I don't know what to say, man. This is gonna be kind of hype.
She gives them a stun that they need, and I do like that if she can she turns on her sleep, you can remove all the you can do a lot. You can get close to Shadow Shaman, you can remove all the snakes, you can catch a Void Spirit. Like, there's a lot of value to this Naga pick. I don't know if I love it as much as a CK, but it's solid. I don't know, this Naga pick and the Juggernaut at the end, I was all in on Red Horse. Now I'm like, oh,
Ooh, And look at these cosmetics; they're so pretty. Look at all the shiny bits and particles. Okay. Anyways, back to the game. I still do like the draft of Red Horse better. Honestly, yeah, I do. I mean, I don't think Jug is like an S tier carry right now. Like, I just like the general, like everyone else. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like all the lockdown, all the stunts, I'm there for it. I think they can definitely, make moves around the map faster. When you have a void, ganking is much easier than ganking as a Necrophos.
For
So
sure, yeah.
I do think Red Horse will have this one in the bag.
Yeah, you're not looking at the carry to carry matchup, but you're like the other four heavily favors one side, and especially
Yeah.
during the mid game. I think I agree with that as well. Like I think Naga versus Juggernaut. Honestly, if they were both equal skill, I think Naga does more for you. Like, she can push out lanes. Her sleep can be a real game changer. Things like that. But the other four, you look at, you're like so much lockdown, so much stun, so much rotation, great tower push, just really good. Other side, everything you said, I agree with it. Necrophos doesn't really do the same things as a Void Spirit. And Weaver and what is going to be your split pusher? Really? You have Naga to solve that, but yeah, I think. Are we betting on Red Horse? Are we putting our reputation on the line here?
I mean, I would put my reputation on the line, but I think I definitely would. I'm all in for Red Horse.
All in. So all right. Sophie is betting her house on Red Horse.
Yep.
Let's see.
I think you still owe me your house, actually.
I think I lost my house yesterday as well. Like I do every game, I'm just like nobody comes to collect it, So at least
I see.
So I'm lucky that way. How about I just bet my son? Is that all right?
Oh God! No, please not your son.
No, all right. Yeah, I think I like.
I feel like that's more expensive on my end.
That's like what do they call a white elephant gift? It's so you give someone a gift that sort of ruins them. So.
Oh no.
But all right. I agree with you though. I do like Red Horse's draft. The other four, it'll be interesting to see. Like, there's going to be a lot of pressure on NM, on the Necrophos, on the other four. Like, it's going to be hard for RAWRRR. They have to play really well to win. Red Horse just has to play Dota to win the mid game, basically.
Just has to play Dota. I love that. Yeah. So it seems they got a whole squad of people moving out on bottom. They're gonna try to find that first blood, maybe. But I think they know. I feel like this is quite a normal thing to
30
expect.
seconds to battle.
When you've got a well-oiled machine.
Someone walked next to the shrine. They actually pinged it. I think Mars pinged it. He was like, "Up, there's someone here. There's someone here. We see you." I love that.
Aw, look at friendly banter.
What are they saying? Is it actually friendly banter, or is it like, hey, your G key is missing?
I think
from
Miri
the
just
keyboard?
said, "Don't kill me."
Oh, yeah. These both of these players. I mean, both of these teams probably meet each other. They're all roughly in the same bracket. The 2000 immortal. Top 2000 in the region. Gia's even higher than that. She's like in the top 100. So these players definitely meet each other in terms of pubs, and it's nice. They're friends. Friends beating on each other is always fun to watch.
Yeah, and they're all from the Philippines as well. Well, not all of them. But a lot of them are from the Philippines.
Nine of them are from the Philippines. I believe one player is from Singapore. All right. So Necro versus Voice Spirit. Do you agree that it's a Necro favorite matchup, or?
I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, also these things are kind of like a skill cap thing. Like, if Mary is just like on a whole nother level with that Void Spirit, it's also the comfort hero thing. But I think just generally Necrophos is easier to play. So I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah,
I would like to see Mary's style on this Necro though.
No. I mean, if she does, then it feels like KJ is just not. Like, then that's it, it's over for RAWRRR, because we are saying...
Actually, that's true.
Yeah, I want to see KJ do well. And KJ, she does it. Oh, there you go, Heartstopper. Going for the double Null Talisman. I'm kind of surprised by this because... Well, actually, Necrophos does chew through mana a lot, so she definitely benefits a ton from the reduction. I miss the old Null, the magic damage amp. I think that was better.
Yeah, the Null, Bracer, and the Wraith Band, those buffs, I like it, man. I guess because I'm always stuck with bracers,
Oh yeah, I mean bracers. I fully think that bracers are the best item in Dota right now. Like you get a couple of bracers, especially on Undying. You get that 60% bonus from Flesh Golem. Undying really loves Bracers this patch. And
You
speaking
did
of,
do an article on that too, right?
oh yes, I did. You read it? Oh,
I saw it, but I didn't read it.
oh no, that's all right. My mom read it and she said it was really
Aw.
good.
That's sweet. Oh, Naomi kind of low here.
Yeah, she does have the salve. She has a couple, but early soul rip now is not as good. You always need to have 10 creep. It's solid, but you have to get 10 creeps to get the full value. As before, I think it's like 8, 9, 10, 11 or something like that. So you could get the maximum with less creeps. So
Yeah,
it's a bit more
I
risky.
don't know. Also, I feel like this Naga Siren pick though, I feel like had they picked a more aggressive safe laner, like they could have surely dominated the lane. But I feel like this Undying isn't being used to its full potential because of that pick. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
just
Like
kind
he
of
does-
lackluster here.
He's not enabling a person who can actually get kills. He's just enabling.
Exactly.
Like Naga's gonna farm kind of either way, so it doesn't really matter. But yo, look at that Miri. She's
Ooh.
level 3. That level 2 Heartstopper. Oof, painful. I think
That
that's
is something.
it's so much fun to play Necrophos when you get against a melee hero because you're like, I'm hurting you just by being around. I bet you hate it.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if this is gonna be like one of those race to level 6 things because I mean, once that scythe comes out, look, Mary is getting punched by this Necrophos, those little balls of light he's throwing out. I mean, it's kind of painful.
It is very painful. It is very annoying. And yeah, Miri's feeling it. Like if the scythe was available, that's a dead Miri. Top lane we haven't talked about it at all. Juggernaut 14 CS against the 15 from the Mars. So far, surprisingly, all of RAWRRR are winning all the lanes basically in terms of CS. And yeah, we thought that this would be a bit like. Yeah, I thought this lane would go a bit better. Shadow Shaman and Juggernaut seems like a classic combo.
Yeah, that seems like a really painful combo.
But you can't really kill the Mars, and it has so much HP. You can't actually go for the Weaver because then you get speared to the face. So it's turning more into a farm fest, and Mars is doing pretty well for himself. Oh, sorry, Juggernaut's even better actually.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised how like it feels like these lanes are a bit passive than I thought because I figured like First Bloods would be coming out here and there, but Miri is getting gone on. Ulap going Miri escaping. KJ still no sight, so they're in the clear. But KJ's kind of diving here. Will she go further? Ulap Shikuching in. Oh, and there's a first blood. Very nice. That's will finish him off.
That is ouch. Oh, Necrophos, yeah, those 2 nulls giving her the mana. She needs to just keep spamming the
middle
spells,
tower is under
and
attack.
really clever item build coming out.
The
So
prize is
first blood
mine.
going to RAWRRR. We said it. We think the Necro is probably gonna win the lane, and she does. But first blood pre-level 6. That is
Yeah.
Miri's,
You're wrong. It wasn't a race to 6. It's a
right?
nice gank from our support.
Oh, Gia.
Ooh, it looks like Gia. She's got the shackle, and Jill gets that Juggernaut spin off onto the Mars, but I don't think there's going to be enough damage. It looks like this Mars might just be able to get away unless she's Fairy Fire, and the spear is ready. Oh, Jill might actually get turned around on Ulap, maybe being able to Shikuchi.
Yeah.
No, but they did a lot of damage. Very nicely done.
It was a risky, risky for NM to stay there, but she's like, I believe in it. And there you go, free self, back to full HP, and like we said, Gia can't really go for anyone here, and if she does, if she goes for the Weaver, Mars is gonna spear, and that's what happened. She just died just there. Bugs
That is
also are really annoying because you can't actually remove them while you're shackling someone. And look at that, Miri, level 5, KJ, standing in front, just being like, here, enjoy my Heartstopper.
That's rough, man. Really, not going the way I thought it would. I was all in for Red Horse, but it looks like they're kind of struggling here.
And look at
Miri's
this.
still not level 6.
The denies and the last hits really favoring RAWRRR, especially in the mid lane. 35 to 6 to the 20 and 2. Ouch.
Ow! Yeah, I mean, this Naga is doing pretty well too, and that's kind of what I feared. I'm surprised they're not being like too aggressive on that bot lane. Oh, there's the arrow onto KJ, but there's no one to help out. Sag. Oh, do we have our level 6 on our void? We do indeed. Will there be a little fight here?
Still needs to be very
See?
careful though. No matter what, like he can't, like if he hits by Reaper at low health, doesn't matter what level he is, and KJ's gonna hit level 7 very soon.
Check
as
it
well.
out though. Our Weaver is pinging mid. She's coming in. It seems like they do want to go on Mary. They do have the scythe, and the scythe comes out! It's not enough to kill Mary! The Bugs, they connect, and she will get Divin? Diven?
Dove
You know what I
on,
mean.
dove on.
Yeah, dove on. Oh
Oh.
my gosh, that's the second kill near
Dire's
that
middle
tower.
is
It was
under
very
attack.
smart to have the infused raindrops on Miri. Saves her from giving that necro kill, like the Reaper kill, but at the same time she still falls. And that's just horrible. CS being doubled in the mid lane.
Dire's structures are fortified.
That is very painful. Ooh, Shiri stunned here. Naomi kind of trying to back him off with that decay. It seems that it's kind of like a stalemate here in this bottom lane, though. It's like, I mean, yeah, your Naga's ahead in net worth, but like, no one's killed each other. It's just kind of underwhelming. There's been kills in every other lane except for this one, so I wonder who will be first.
Yeah, but it's kind of bad that it's a stalemate because it is Dragon Knight and Mirana, so it's like an aggressive combo. You want them to
I
begin.
know, right?
And it's not even like the Dragon Knight is threatening the Nagasaki. She's more than 1,000 gold ahead. She's not like, this is not like 20 minutes where 1,000 gold, you're like, oh, who cares? It's like, this is still 7 minutes in the game, and Nagasiren's far ahead.
Yeah, it definitely feel like the pressure is on Red Horse's side. I feel like RAWRRR is just dominating in all of these lanes right now, so...
And to be fair,
My house, rip!
if they're, oh, well, I mean, I'm homeless too, you know, you get used to it. You know, just give the hobo a sandwich and he'll leave you alone.
Oh my god.
But it's a little scary actually because if you look at RAWRR's side, one thing they do have that's a really big advantage,
Dire's middle
almost
tower
dodged it,
is under
is they have a
attack.
lot of sustain. You know, Necrophos heal, Undying heal. If you can't burst people down and they outlast you, you are in a nightmare scenario for Red Horse.
That is definitely very true. Also, like, there's just so many different things you have to deal. Ooh, there's the shackle and the arrow. Very nice connection onto the Mars. Jill does have her Omni Slash. What she'll be using is she uses the spin, while Gia is speared against the arena, and they will be able to maybe. Oh, there it is! That big ol' soul rip, and the decays behind. But there's the Omni Slash. Just nice. Just nice. It didn't jump onto the creep. So our Mars is taken down. Will they go for more
Dire's
though?
middle tower is
Ulap
under attack.
looking at Ligaya, Jill.
No mana on Jill though, and you are walking next to Tombstone. I think they want to kill the Tombstone. Like the Tombstone is going to give you so much gold.
That is true.
Gia with the she steals up position 5,
Dire's
stealing
middle
gold.
tower is
Always.
under
Don't they know they
Love
should
for
be,
the supports, man. Like it's hard being a support out here. How else are you supposed to get some money?
don't they know they should be poor?
Oh, it looks like we might have another type of fight top.
arrow?
Yeah. Ooh, the nice block though of the arrow onto Ulap.
They
Jill looking to run away. Ooh, the spear miss. And see, that's where we have our troubles from this team. Is you miss that spear, it's gonna be quite hard to kill some people.
Exactly. It's like that's your only real lockdown. I mean, yes, you have Nagasaki, but she's not actually joining fights, so it is going to be very tough for them. But I like Naomi. She was like, "Get down, Mr. President. I'll take it for you."
She really did. I love it. Like when you know your teammates do that for you. Like if you're getting sharpshooted by a hoodwink, and they like tank it. Oh, good feeling. Oh, and there's another shackle arrow combo. It seems NM might go down. There's the bugs out, and NM will fall just like that from right clicks to our jug.
Red Horse, beautiful adjustment, by the way. They were like, okay, no one can kill DK, and Nagasaki is farming the jungle. Why do we even need anyone bottom lane besides Dragon Knight? So Dragon Knight's just solo bottom, bring Gia and Ligaya top, as well as Jill. Like, that's a huge kill potential. But RAWRRR also adjusts. They're saying, oh, okay, KG, come top.
Ooh, that shackle onto KJ. Another shackle arrow combo, and it's so rough. Mary with the astral step in. She's gonna go for that Weaver right there, and the Weaver does not have level 6, so she doesn't have her ulti. No way to escape. That's a really good play by Red Horse. I mean, they're able to come back from those two kills mid, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that was so rough.
It's actually, you don't want to have flame, but I think RAWRRR sort of separating their team may have led to all this. You know, they put the Undying mid, and they lose the Mars, and then they go up top with only the Weaver as well as Necrophos. Like, it's, you know, you're very strong when you're stuck together with all the heals helping each other out. But against the massive stuns coming out from Red Horse, you can't afford to just be like at a numerical disadvantage.
That is true. So right now it just feels like, you know, with Red Horse, the thing that RAWRRR has to deal with is like all these stuns and all this lockdown. While on the other side, RAWRRR, it feels like they have to Red Horse has to deal with like all these little variables, like, you know, the bugs and
Radiant's
Tombstone.
bottom tower
Yeah.
is under
Plus
attack.
just like the net, all the illusions of Naga. Like there's just so many kind of random things that they have to deal with. While I feel like a decent amount of
Dire's top tower is under
RAWRR's
attack.
problems can be solved by like a Lotus Orb or something.
Yeah, that's true, right? I mean, Shadow Shaman is heavily
Radiant's
countered by
bottom
Lotus
tower is
Orb,
under attack.
Dragon Knight as well. You can't really get stuns off, and still RAWRRR does have a lot of sustain. That's the one thing though. It's like if you don't burst people down, especially the Necrophos, if you don't burst him down, he goes Shroud, he gets a Soul Rip, he uses a Death Pulse, he's back to full HP straight away.
Right. Yeah, and don't forget my favorite Lotus Orb interaction is the epic anime battle, which is Jug Lotus Orb.
Oh, I love that you can do that also with the Anti-Mage, right? Can you do the Spell Shield? Oh, no, you can't, right? Like,
It like works differently, I think. Oh, there's the Remnant onto Necro. No follow-up.
Oh,
Will
but
she be able to deny this tower?
by the
Glyph
way,
comes out.
there's something
Radiant's
fascinating
bottom
about Lotus Orb
tower.
is that the
Radiant's
person who
bottom tower
casts
has
it, they're sort of channeling. Oh well, I don't think we'll have the time to discuss that. KJ?
But here they go, Gia following this KJ, the assimilate onto her as well. The arrow connects, and there is the snakes. She's trapped. She has nowhere to go. She's stuck, and Hazel comes out to help as well. This little Weaver, being a little pesky bug, scooching around. They're gonna get some money. Seems Snaga might get some money from the snakes. Yeah, very nicely done. It seems like they also might have a little fight here, a little tussle. We got our arena ready to go. Miri walking in the river, some decays. Let's see it. Oh, spear connects. Ah, wow. Rough for Necro. That's like how many deaths in a row already?
I think that's 2, right? Let me check and see. I think it's yeah, 2 deaths in a row. After such a good start, that is not what you want to see. However, he is still more than almost 2,000 gold ahead of his opponent Miri. So it's not like it's just too big of a deal. But you look at the win percentage, and despite the gold and the XP, actually just the gold favoring RAWRRR, it's Red Horse that has the advantage. And I kind of agree. Like, you got all this tower damage. Once you start rolling and taking out these buildings, you really can close up the map.
Yeah, and I think a mistake here is that like a lot of people on RAWRRR really need to get farm. Like this Naga before, like she needs to farm real hard before she can do anything. I think there's definitely like a lot of like essential items you need before you have to fight as well. Like I don't know, it's looking really tough. While like on Red Horse, you can kind of just fight with the bare minimum.
Yes.
You know, you have all those spells to really like hold people down, and they can't do anything about it.
Oh, everyone wants it.
Ooh, the step into that haste rune, and there's the Remnant with the shackle. The bugs going out onto Gia, but they have detection there. Oh, and the scythe. Oh, it didn't finish Gia off. But will KJ be able to go down? Miri after stepping back in. Jill following up. Oh, and there's the arena. Very nicely done with the jump out by the Gaia. Spear does not connect because of Jill's spin as well. Oh my. I mean, that wasn't as bad as it could have been.
Right, I mean, this wasn't a Necro kill. All he lost was the position 5. Reaper Sight was used. So was Mars Arena. So, in general, like, you're kind of like, okay, Gia's dead, but that's not too bad. And today we learned that Leap still gets over Mars Arena. Looks like the spring cleaning didn't clean, they missed the spot.
Yeah, that still happens. I'm pretty sure Night Stalker still flies over. But yeah, I was gonna say, right now would be a good time to smoke. They don't have Scythe, they don't have Arena. And you have basically all your ults up on Red Horse except for the Moonlight.
Which is being used anyway, right? It's like
Yeah, I mean, you have a smoke, so.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
so interaction about Lotus Orb is that, let's say, Undying uses Lotus Orb on Mars. If Gia uses Shackle on the Mars and Undying doesn't move, he will be the one shackling back. Like, if he doesn't move, he will be channeling the spell.
Oh, and there's a jump in with the stun.
Gets the stun
onto Ulap. And, wow, that's a lot of stuns. You see, they have that setup that's just so pain. And a good blink by Hazel as well. Hazelia, very nice.
By the way, Gia has played around 700 games with Shadow Shaman. I don't know if that's her most played hero or not, but 700 games is a ton. And she has no points in Hex. She's maxing out the Ether Shock as well as the Shackles with no points in Hex. It's very interesting. That she how she's playing. It's always fun to see a person who's played who's Grandmaster the hero play it, and you're like, oh, they're playing it really differently than I've seen. Now only she takes Hex at level 8. That's fascinating. I love the maxing Ether Shock. I would have thought you would go something like 4-1-1.
Yeah, actually, I wonder why as well. Maybe to deal with the illusions, but I don't know. I don't have 9k MMR brain.
To be fair, the Shackle level 2 doubles the amount of damage and heal you get. So it is always like a very value to go at least 2 levels first, you know?
The snakes are dropping, the dragon form is out. The tombstone is up though, and the spear connects onto Hazel. Gia kind of stuck there. shackling that Mars, and the Scythe is
Oh.
out as well. The Scythe hasn't yet been able to finish anyone off in a while, but they still managed to get that kill. So definitely
Yeah.
a good play. That was a good TP to top lane.
Radiant's
Miri is
middle
still looking
tower
out for
is
this
under
KJ.
attack.
Hey, really,
Whoa.
they kind of KJ like not getting those side kills is kind of a big deal, you know. Like this is the second one she missed, and she has no side kills at all. They're still far, like they're still ahead in terms of net worth and everything, but you imagine they could be much further ahead right now.
Yeah, I mean, a kill's still better than no kill, but
That's true,
yeah, I
that's
do
true.
get what you mean, where they are quite costly, so.
Yeah, it's like kind of like bounty hunter not using track before you get a kill. You're like, you know, it's only a positive if you can get it, but it's still worth it. You get the kills, it's all good.
Yeah, that's definitely true. So, I don't know, this game after that fight, it's really looking like it could be anyone's game right now. They're 6-6. RAWRRR is 2k ahead in net worth. And yeah, it's looking quite scary. I mean, also once you get that vessel on the guy, it is going to do some work.
Yeah, let's actually go through a bunch of items. Weaver has the vessel finished herself. She's gonna go for the shot after, great shot upgrade. Nagasai and Sherry, she has an Orchid as well as a Manticide. That is one of the things they need. We talked about lack of lockdown. Orchid, not exactly lockdown, but the silence is very useful.
That's true, and I don't see a Yules on this Void either, so.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Necrophos has a mech, has a hood, very tanky, has the boots of travel. We said that it's not as good as the Void Spirit, but it's still there. It still helps. And
Definitely helps with pushing those waves.
Mars, Blink Dagger, going for BKB, nothing special there. Undying, just Arcane Boots, really nothing else. Might consider going for the Holy Locket. But yeah, not much on the Undying. That is a position 5 Undying though, so very expected. On the other side, Hazel has the Blink Dagger, gonna go for the shot on Dragon. It seems like overnight people were like, shard's good. Dragon
Shard's good.
Before it was like shard bad, now shard good. I swear it's the same thing with the Sand King, where I was talking with MLP about yesterday. It's like Let's Track Sand King. In the beginning, people were like, man, these shards suck. And after a while, they're like, these shards are great. These are really good shards. And same thing with the Dragon Knight here.
Yeah. Oh man, this game is looking quite interesting. Our Naga is doing really well in farm as well. So I can't wait to see what it looks like when she starts coming to fight. So MLS is gonna come out. Looks like they might want to take a fight. Miri, I think they see them. That is their observer ward. So I think they do want to fight near this bottom tower. They know the Naga is top, and she can't come down to fight just yet. Gonna clear this wave and maybe just push this tower, which would be a smart move. I mean, Jill, she can just spin whenever she wants. There's no secured lockdown, right? So taking towers should be easy in theory. And there's the spear missing onto Jill. The guy is stuck in that arena. She gets sniped as well. And there's the remnant holding down KJ, but yeah, able to escape. Just TP 5 head because they don't have stuns.
What are they gonna do to us? Hit us while we TP?
I know.
Alright.
What
Maybe
could possibly happen?
Maybe they'll use Orchid, you know, like, yeah, that's cute. But yeah, Gia mixed out. It is the first scythe kill of the game, and they weren't able to get tower. How much damage they did to it? They're not even what, like, that's like 15% or 400 damage, not much. So overall, a very good defense by RAWRRR, and you can see Naga Siren's farm is kinda crazy, to be honest. Oh, there you go.
It's getting wild. Oh, there's some remnant onto KJ. Looks like they might take this fight. She's stunned for a little bit. Assimilates there. Gia will be able to not hold him down because she's just going to go down to a right click by Jill. Very nicely done.
It's still very crazy to me to see the Shadow Shaman with that tongue thing coming out.
Oh, it's so cool.
I like that. I like the green one. The green tongue.
Oh, yeah. It's so sick. Remnant out. Nice one for Vision.
There's no way, I don't think they're going to want to take this fight without the Necrophos. Nagasaki could show up though, that could be a big... Nah, she's actually just farming. So
that jump in, Astral Step with the arrow, just absolutely deleting Naomi. Oh, the Remnant does hit the Mars. Will they be able to get this extra kill? They use the Omni Slash. Choo, choo, choo! Very nice! Oh, very beautiful. Well done by Jill. See, that's the problem, man. They have so much lockdown. Ooh, the Gaia, though, netted. Unfortunate. What can she do? Those Riptides really hurt.
That's fine, right? Like she died bomb, she already has the Spirit Vessel, she's going for Yield, it's okay. They got the mid tower, they got 2 good kills out of it, so you know, you sometimes when you go fishing, you have to throw back a few of the smaller fish. You know, you don't take all the fish back home, so Legaya's she's like, alright, I'll just die, keep your hopes alive and all that. Nice, she's very nice like that.
But check this out, our Naga almost has a Scotty. Wild.
It is like that's the part that's kind of worrisome. Is that how are they gonna bring her down?
I
And
know.
it's like it's not like just that she is gonna be hard to bring in. She's also got sustain and heals coming out from her allies. Like Soul Rep is not insane heal right now, but
Shadows take
because
Eventually it will be.
yeah, right. Once you get the level 4 and the talent, then it's like you get like what 500 heal easy on a hero with what 25 armor. What the hell?
Wild.
How are these agility heroes coming out with like? You ever click on like Chairblade and he's got like 47 armor and you're like, what the
prize
hell?
is
Come on,
mine.
man.
Yeah. What's it though? I mean, these fights are mostly been like 5v4s.
Yes.
So, and I mean, we still see like a lot of Red Horse, coming out as, winning these fights, but not like by that much.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
So you can imagine when it's a 5v5, it's gonna get
Radiant
spicy.
structures are fortified.
By the way, I like that Gil went for. Is it? I don't know if I call her Gil or Jill, but it's a G, right? So I don't
I
know.
think it's Jill, right?
How about this? You call her one way, I call her another way.
Okay,
One of us is gonna be right.
Radiant's
They'll be like,
bottom
yeah, these
tower
casters
has
know what they're
fallen.
talking about. I like that she went for the Maelstrom to do magic damage. It will help because, like we just said,
top tower
Naga
has
armor
fallen.
insane. You might as well have a little bit of extra magic damage to bring her down.
That's true. Very nice tower trade here, though. At least they used a lot of
Radiant's bottom
resources
tower is
on
under
that bottom
attack.
tower with the snakes, while RAWRRR just chipped at the top tower.
And it just
Dire's
clicked
middle
it and
tower
disappeared.
is
Then
under
like, we
attack.
don't need to do anything. We just
I mean, I feel like that says a lot, though. That's a scary Naga. I
Yeah.
am terrified now.
I am too. It feels like the Naga problem has not been addressed at all, and that is probably all of RAWRRR's gameplay. Like until now, they're like this is perfect. Naga's farming. Yeah, we've lost a couple skirmishes, won a couple skirmishes, like even in every other way. But Naga's farming. That's all we really
Radiant's
care
middle
about.
tower is
Now they're gonna
under
take this Roche fight. The arrow goes in. It misses everything. Miri stepping in, trying to steal the Aegis, but she gets speared against the arena. Sherry just hitting against this Miri. The Omni Slash is out as well. It's doing quite a lot of damage. Sherry is low though, and she does have the Aegis, so she can keep chasing if she wants. Ulap going in with the Shikuchi. The Gaia kind of getting a bit low. Gia is low as well. The spear, very nicely done. And they're gonna try to go for more. The bugs do connect, but it seems that they're just a little too mobile right now for RAWRRR. There's no way to catch up to them, but that was looking really rough, man. That was yeah, and if you notice, that was an Aegis snatch.
Yes.
So
yeah.
yeah, Dire actually got the
Dire's
Roche
middle
kill,
tower is
and
under
our
attack.
Naga snatched it. Ooh, the spear, nice try.
Yeah, and
Wow.
Naomi was forced. Sorry, yeah, I think it was Naomi was forced to buy back. So her net worth again taking a big hit. Not the biggest deal because kind of Undying is like, you drop a tombstone, you use your soul a couple times, you're happy dying. But it does
Dire's
mean that
middle tower has
she's just
fallen.
become less and less of an influence. Where you see Gia's like almost 6,000 in terms of net worth. But yeah, again, none of that feels really consequential when you have the Naga. Naga is the big not X factor, it's the big factor. She's a big raid boss. And I just
The raid boss, yes.
it's like, what is your solution going to be to her? Oh, there you go. The guy.
Oh my gosh, that is another kill onto the guy. That Orchid is a really good item pickup in my own. Then there's the Dragon form. NM is stuck inside those snakes for a bit, but Sherry, they're all asleep. They're ready to just set up this fight. There's a spear, very nicely done onto Hazel. Will they go for more? Hazel is going down, simply. Oh, and Mary is stuck in this arena. She actually might go down. Gia is going down though on the other side with these nets in snare. Oh, Mary not able to jump out, and that is looking almost like a team wipe.
Jill makes it out alive, but oh, this is a disaster. Like all your stuns, they're great if you can get pickups with these 5 versus 5s, Tombstone, Death Pulses, Arena,
Dire's bottom tower is under
all these
attack.
illusions from Naga Science. Like there's just, it's really difficult for them to get a kill now because they don't actually have giant teamfight abilities. Like what's their biggest teamfight spell? Is it the Dragon Knight Shard? Is that it?
That is actually really true. And the thing is, no one can deal with this Naga right now. I mean, she was just like farming freely. No one went to gank her. She was just chilling. She was doing her own thing. The Gaia with the moonfall. Ooh, it seems Gia might want to go in. Hazel with the fireball. It's looking really hot. It's heating up. They see Sherry. Sherry still has that Aegis though. Oh, and there's Jill spinning. Resonant Pulse is in onto the Mars, but the Mars is just able to heal like that. There's even a Spirit Vessel charge on the Gaia is going very low, finished off by the Orchid. Jill and Hazel are trying to deal with Sherry, but man, she's a tank! Look at that! Oh, but the Scythe does not make it, and our Necro goes down with it. Oh my goodness, Sherry is about to come up and beat her Nightmare. That is a lot of people on top of her, and they actually might be able to kill this no song. And there's the Shackle, as well as the Remnant. They're able to take this rack, but at what cost? The buyback of the Necro? Oh my goodness.
Unfortunately, it was also a bit of a useless buyback because they're actually not fighting. You know, she bought back.
I know.
She's like, alright, am I going back in? But doesn't matter. They do get the racks, so that is a big thing for RAWRRR. They do get the racks, but they lose a lot. They lost Aegis, then they lost Sherry, then they bought back on KJ. They lost all their cores, and M died as well. So it's a big swing. I think Jill was able to get quite a lot of that fight. Yeah, Jill got like 1,600 gold from that fight. Massive win for them.
Wow, that was also big oof by that Scythe not connecting.
Yes.
Like, you know, that Jug being able to get out and going off with the Omni. Woo, not good, not good. Oh, and there's Mary jumping in. The Remnant does connect, but she's trapped by these. Oh, just kidding. She's not trapped anymore. Jill is just gonna spin away from the arena because you can do that. You know, that magic resistance. Just walk away. They look like they're gonna try to fight this tier 2 tower though.
It's risky though. You're right. There's a tombstone. There's a Nagasai in 5 seconds, and here they're like, yeah, let's go back. You know, let's not throw the massive win we just got. Gia, unfortunately, she used her spells. She didn't have enough for Shackle. She's like, all right, Hex, throw out the snakes, and then she's like, oh wait, I forgot. Snakes take like 500 mana at this point. It was like 350, so it's very expensive. This is something that Shadow Shaman really suffers from, is that you always have mana issues with this hero. And
oh, cheeky arrow there. Yeah, and the thing is, like, it's kind of nice though that since they were able to get this bottom set of racks, like now they're just playing around top. You have the Roche Pit, you have the outpost around that side. You know, you don't have to worry about the bottom side of the map anymore.
Yeah, it's always pushing in, and even then, I forgot what I was casting with. I think it was General Jeeves, and he pointed out this thing that the earlier you get the racks, and obviously it's obvious, but you remove so much of the EXP and gold that you get from the creeps themselves. Not only that they're pushing in, but you're getting so much less value because you're basically getting 2.5 lanes, where the enemy's getting 3 lanes worth of creeps. So not only does someone have to go clear them out, when you clear them out, you don't get anything. Jill?
Ooh,
whoa.
KJ just getting right click. Jill.
Jill's a
Being
monster.
a womanly woman. She is not afraid. She's gonna spin in TP though.
She is awesome. She's got Ayaskadi, she's got the Manta, she's just
Do we got a Nully on anyone? Is anyone building a Nully?
I don't think so, unfortunately. That's it's not really an item I think anyone really wants to build on the Radiant. Oh, sorry, on the Dire side. Dragon Knight's going to go for the Sulturas. I like it. Gia has finished her Blink dagger just now, so she has the Blink Aether Shard. That's when you are online as a Shadow Shaman, when you get all those spells. Look at that. Just go in, throw, shackle a creep, and push out the lane. So much fun.
You know, it's funny though, like, because our network, there's not that big of a difference. It just feels though like right now RAWRRR has so much more presence this game.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. It's like, how come they seem so far ahead?
Oh, the spear! Gia! Oh no! Rest in peace, my friend.
Not a Reaper kill. Interesting.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't want to use your Reaper on a pause 5, I would say.
That's how you... No, you establish dominance. Plus,
I see.
But you do get the 9 HP regen. That's actually a big deal, right? Like, you do get that extra regen, helps out a lot, so... I don't know. I would have Reapered. You know, I would have Reapered for sure.
I think I would have held off on that one because you don't know. Maybe they're gonna look to push now, and they're gonna actually be able to use that Reaper on a Void or maybe a Jug. That would be very poggers.
All right. Maybe we should ask Twitch chat, the smartest and handsomest group of people in the world. Would you guys Reaper Scythe position 5 who's about to die? I mean. It's level 18. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. How much do you get? You get what? 9? Yeah, 9 HP regen is a lot.
Check it out. Check it out. Looks like our Undying is building a Lotus Orb. See, my friend, I tell you, this guy knows what's up. Well, this girl.
This girl.
Lotus Orb is a solution to a lot of your problems here.
It is, and she's surprisingly good, like close to it. I think she disassembled her. She can disassemble her arcane boots. Yeah, so assemble arcane boots. You got what, like 400 gold more to go. That's it. You have it. Put on the Necrophos. It's good stuff.
Yeah, and Jill is also looking like she's getting pretty fat.
She is.
Yeah, it's a bit scary. It seems like maybe she actually will be able to take down this Naga. Sorry, I mean, last fight they were able to take down Naga, but it was because, you know, a lot of the rest of her team were already dead, so...
Oh, Nagasai is going for the butterfly. Okay, does Maelstrom still... I think the Maelstrom hit still goes through magic... what's it called?
Invisibility.
Yeah, it pierces evasion. So 30% of your hits are gonna pierce evasion. And then you get what, like... It's not the biggest deal, 35% evasion. It's like less than 35, you know? It's more like...
But if you can't hit her, no lightning's gonna come out, you know? It's not gonna go bzz, bzz, bzz.
No, it's the other way around. Because when you proc it, it pierces evasion.
Ooh, yeah, being a little sneaky. She's blinking out. Time to TP. Good idea. It's time to get out of here.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. And there you go, Psychic Headband. Perfect item for the Shadow Shaman. Gives you that 350 bonus cast range with the Aetherlance. Oh, actually, Aetherlance is 225. Alright, so 325. I don't know why they nerfed it. You know, 250 was a nice number.
We got a BKB on Miri as well. I don't know. Do we have that before in the other fights? I don't think we did.
Well, we can always click on it and just check if is it 9 seconds. It's 9 seconds.
Is it a fresh?
It's
Oh,
fresh.
it is a fresh BKB. Crispy.
Nice. You know, I love it when it's the 9-second BKB and you use it in the first big team fight. Oh.
And check it out. There's Hazel and Gia looking to pick off a little Necrophos. They know she's farming over there. Hazel, will she pop that dragon form? Do they see the Necro? They're gonna
do.
walk?
Yeah, there's
They
a ward
do.
there.
They got that ward, yeah?
Two ward.
Oh, the blink to mid. Oh, there's no way. It's time to get
Yeah.
out. There's no way.
Once she meets up with her gang, it's like, all right, we got
The homeboys got my back.
It's like, nope, not anymore.
Yep. Some other time, you know.
Do we
Ooh,
have a DC? DC. Ah, there you go. There's the pause. That's what we want to see here. You know, we fight with honor here at FSL.
This isn't some SCA pubs, you know. We're not spamming that unpause button.
Yeah, it gives us a chance to look at some of the neutral items, some of the item pickups in general. Necrophos picked up a Blink Dagger. I feel like a long time ago we said Boots of Travel, Mech, and the Hood of Defiance. She still got those, just get a Blink Dagger. Doesn't seem like she really scaled in terms of farm, or maybe I'm missing something here.
Yeah, I do see that as well. I don't know. It just feels like both mids don't really have that much farm. I mean, we look at Marion, it's 30 minutes. She only has what? Kaya, Sanj, her BKB, and she doesn't even have bots, so.
Yeah, but her items feel a bit more impactful on the Void Spirit somehow. Either way, though, they both are fine. Let's see. Let's look at who else do we have. We have the Heart finished off on Cherry. Heart with the butterfly, with the Skadi, with the Banta. Like, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
You are not bursting that girl down. Like, she has to be the last to die, basically. Oh, and she's got a bonus evasion from the Elven Tunic. I think it's Elven Tunic, right? Elven Tunic, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I think it looks like Jill's gonna build an MKB. She does have the Blitz Knuckles, so... And I'm sure she knows that Sherry has a butterfly, so that's, maybe she'll be able to deal with them then. But she does have the Mjolnir and the Skadi, so that is quite pain.
Yeah, she does. Let's see. The Blast Rig on NM. I love this item. I think it's just fantastic. You can remove so much physical damage. Both teams have a Blast Rig. I think it's more impactful on Red Horse's side because you Blast Rig all the illusions. They don't get True Strike. Like, they're definitely going to suffer. There's no way to remove it on them. So I like it for both teams. Red Horse benefits a bit more. Hazel has one of my favorite items as well, the Flame Cloak. Just, it's like a free Radiance. It's not as good.
A baby Radiance.
It's a baby Radiance. It's cute. It's adorable. It is adorable. It's not like a big scary Radiance. It's nice. It's a Flame Cloak.
Oh, and we are back into action. I really wonder though if what the buyback statuses are looking like because, it really depends.
Only
that could be one fight and it's over.
Miri and Yulop have it. You can actually see just from the gold next to their name, not the S. Do you see the gold next to Miri? Like she's got a bit of on the right side of the icon on the buyback status. Do you see it? Like
Oh
just,
yes, yeah.
there's a bit of a gold border, so you don't actually like buyback status now. You don't have to look at it because you can just see that all the time.
Oh.
Yeah, caster's info. Half a decade casting, and look at that. I learned something.
Wait, I thought you had to like alter something.
Ah, it's right there. You can just see it.
Oh. But anyways, they're looking to take this Roche freely. There seems to be no problems. The arrow is coming in, but it's just gonna hit a little illusion. Team's also down to get the shard. Who are they gonna give it to? Ooh, Hazel with that BKB. The spear cannot connect. She's gonna TP out because, you know, BKB just TP.
Gia's doing an amazing job at the bottom lane, pushing out these lanes. Like, look at that. That tower almost falling down to about a third of its HP, and this is one of the best things you can do with the Shadow Shaman when you're behind. Is just go to a lane, you just shackle creeps, you push it all the way, you drop your snakes. Enemies are forced to react to it, and you get a lot of gold doing it as well. So Gia proving her worth, you know. She's also going for more defensive items with the Glimmer Cave, saying like, yeah, I don't want you guys to catch me anyway. So,
Yeah, very true. Well, our Naga is just carrying this shard in her backpack though. Is she gonna share it or is she gonna eat it?
she is so mean, you know. She's like, I don't. She doesn't have it. It's pretty solid though. The 5% heal. How much is that? 35% heal for your allies. Then again, Undying Shard is pretty garbage, and Weave already has a shard. Like everyone else has a shard except Naga and Undying Shard is just, it sucks honestly.
What's her shard on Undying? Reduces flash golem cooldown by 35 seconds and causes the Undying to spawn 1 zombies on each attack. Ah, did they change it?
It used
Or
to
was
be
it always like that?
No, it used to be Decay would spawn zombies.
Right, that's what it was.
And I think that was a little bit better because you know, like, have you ever seen an actual Undying go and right click anyone? Like, what am I really?
I know.
Where the hell are these zombies gonna come from? So I was like, yeah, but Decay, you decayed like 2 or 3 people, you had a couple of zombies come out. That seems solid, you know, that's reasonably useful.
It looks like they are gonna start trying to push this mid tower though. Gia zapping all them creeps, and there's some fireballs to deal with them too. I don't know, man. I don't know how they're gonna deal with Sherry.
Radiant's top tower
She has
is
the
under
Aegis.
attack.
She's basically 6 slotted. She should be able to take this tier 1 tower.
She has a Hex as well.
Oh my god!
Right? Like, where is she farming?
I know, like, when did she get that?
And she-
Oh my gosh, Miri. Doing some brave stuff. There's the arena spear. Will we see it? Oh, nice. Very nice kill on Sophia. Miri using the BKB. She can walk away if she wants to. And there's... Oh, our Gia has bought back. There is Sherry just kind of getting hexed and held down. Ooh, nice shackle. There's a spear though. Doesn't connect. Oh, it connects to Miri, but they're all asleep now. Look at them! They're all 3 of them are on top of each other, but I don't think they see them. There's some more fireballs. This is just a very chaotic fight, and there's a Hex on KJ as well. They look like they might want to go on Jill. Naomi backing off
Jill
it.
Hex.
And there's a spill onto Jill! Oh my god, and the scythe connects. The buyback comes out though. They will still keep poking this middle tower. They're also trying to get these snakes. They're gonna, okay, killing the snakes off a little bit. Miri. Oh, they get the Hex on the real one. Oh, and there is her illusions coming out. They're gonna hit this tower. Miri is a pulse. And a nice spear to connect. And the Omni Slash goes off, but there's too many illusions. What is it hitting? It pretty much didn't do any damage. Oh my god, Jill actually now spinning onto Sherry. They have Sherry down a bit, but man, she still has this Aegis. That shackle, I mean, what is it doing? Gia speared to the tower. This is looking just really bad for Red Horse. I mean, Sherry, man, she is standing alive and well. She's basically full health, full regen. Miri coming in with the Astral Step, assimilate. Will they be able to do any more? There's no spear that connects. Miri is popping her BKB. My god, this is a long fight, man! And our Weaver is down. There's no buyback.
That was just
no buyback
Aegis.
being used though. Our Aegis is down as well. Oh my god, KJ being held. Oh, and there's a song. Oh my god, 2 people on top of each other. Come on now, you gotta be able to kill these guys. The leap away by the Gaia. There's the assimilate as well. She's gonna try to get out. Hazel pops the Dragon Form, and our Necro is going down quite quick. Jill is doing a lot of damage, and she's held also by the snakes. Gia is in a good position to get out. KJ is being killed. Oh my god, Hazel! But Hazel's going down. Sherry, all those Riptides doing so much damage to the Lotus Orb, but it's not enough.
Down as
Jill
well.
spins. Oh my god, Sherry is Naomi just gonna TP out. Oh my god, Asoma, this is wild!
What was that? Like a 2 minute fight? Holy shit! I
I need
mean,
to drink some water, man.
you go rest your throat. Holy crap! The great move by Gia, by the way. She'd always shackle someone and then blink away if anyone gets close to her. So that was really good. And the way they were able to juggle the damage. In the end, War messed up a little bit in one thing. They did not hit the racks. They didn't even go for the tower. They were thinking, all right, we can just end the game. It was a bit of a risky decision because they saw, oh, Juggernaut bought back, Gia bought back, we can take this, but they couldn't. Now there's a minute without two of the cores, both Sherry as well as KGR down, and you can see they're just barreling down mid, saying, let's try and get something out of this. Gia's on the way with the snakes, and there's no buyback. There's no buyback available for the Nagasaki. Sherry's definitely...
Ooh, very nice spear though onto Jill, but we do not have any follow-up. Gia does get this Mars locked down. BKB is popped and she's gonna walk out of the snakes. Ulap. She's okay. They're all okay. I think they're gonna be able to hold this high ground just for a little bit, at least until the buybacks come out. Unless, just kidding, Naomi dying. I mean, man, Gia is really hitting some good shackles.
Yes.
She's always in such a great position.
It's easy to do that though when it helps when the enemy.
Oh my god, the blink of the shackle, but the tower goes down right in time to not get speared to it. Oh my god, this is wild.
It's time to get back there, get out there. They did force a buyback from Naomi. Again, this Undying net worth is just nothing. Oh!
Oh my, the song and the spear! Not like this, man. Not like this.
Oh, the pause comes out. I mean, I know it's not a BM pause, but still, it does feel like, do you guys see that? Do you see how cool we are? Just dodge things. All right, Nagasai, she's level 25. She took the Mirror Image Town. So Mirror Images come out every 15 seconds, lasting 26. So you get a ton of those images coming out. Weaver is going for the Rod of Atos. Still far from the Aghanim's. I think that Aghanim's might have won them the fight in the mid lane if she had it, but you know, what can you do? Necrophos has finished her heart. Very tanky. Both the Necro as well as the Nagasai sitting at almost 100 health regeneration a second. So that's a big deal. Mars, no item progression since the last time we saw him. Naomi did finish the Lotus Orb, which we discussed. She's going to go for the drums into the new what's that? Boots of Bearing. What do you think about those boots? Do you like them?
The bongo boots?
Bongo boots, baby.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't feel like it's like an essential item, you know, because it's quite expensive to get that recipe to like, you know, stick them together. So I think you could get the drums, but you definitely don't have to finish off the Boots of Bearing. Especially if you're pause 5, you're definitely not going to be 6 slotted just yet.
Oh, look at how tanky Dragon Knight is. 12 strength, 400 health. Going to go for that Assault QS. Kind of close to it as well. I think you can actually almost afford it, right? You're very close to it, that's for sure. Love that. Juggernaut, still not level 25. Almost gonna maybe. What do you think? 1 Omni Slash duration or 475 health? The health that's a lot of health though.
Man.
Tough, right?
That is a tough one. I honestly think Omni Slash duration could be good because I mean, I feel like they are lacking a bit of damage. But 400, because I mean, I don't really see Jill going down in a lot of these fights anymore.
True,
anyways.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say.
Mirana's going for that 20% Moonlight Evasion. That's a huge deal. There's no MKB builders on the Radiant side. A lot of the damage from Nagasaki, like 20% of damage avoided, is a big deal. So I really like that. What's she gonna go for at the level 20 town? She goes for Moonlight Shadow cooldown. So yep, Moonlight Shadow is gonna be very active. I miss the days when you had like 65-second cooldown reduction. At level 25.
That's a lot.
That was a big one. You basically had permanent Moonlight Shadow available.
And we are looking at a 4-man smoke now. Our Necro does have Boots of Travel, so she's going to be able to just come into any fight when she needs to. There's TP bottom. Oh, they do see Miri taking these triple bounties. There's the Atos and the bugs. BKB. There's the spear does connect as well. She did not press BKB, but she has an A on this, so she's able to get out. Oh, wow. There's the TP. It doesn't look like we have any
long TP! Long! Oh, God, that was
long!
That was a long TP!
Oh, shame. We didn't have the Hex from Sherry to come in, or the Spear. But you know, actually, we were talking about like them not having a lot of lockdown. They've made up in their itemization. You know, they have an
Yeah.
Athos, they have an Hex. So
And Gia's dead for 75 seconds with no buyback, and the no buyback won't even be available for another minute and a half. So this could be a big opening. They know that she bought back when they were fighting mid lane. So and Gia's been a big part of their, like, she's most of their lockdown. She's the biggest part of their lockdown. This could be a mid-racks coming out here for
ooh, our
RAWRRR.
Mars jumping in, but that was a bit too soon. The Soul Rip gonna try to heal her up. Miri has the BKB. Oh, and there's the Omni Slash going off onto who knows what. It looks like, oh, there's Jill. She's caught out. The spear does connect! Oh my god, is this what we're gonna see? Are we gonna see the Scythe connect? Is it gonna make it? No, but there's a Lotus Orb. She's just gonna spin off. The BKB does pop on Hazel as well. She's using this Fireball to try to keep them off the racks, but they're being smart this time. They're hitting the racks because they know what they want. They don't want to have a mess up like last time where they dove a little too hard. So they're gonna take these mid racks for free. They don't really have any more BKBs on the side of Red Horse. So we're gonna have to wait for those to get up, as well as Gia. Gia's gonna be up in 15 seconds. They will be able to take these megas, it seems like, the ensnare onto Hazel. No one's gonna jump forward. Very smart in my opinion. Then there's the arrow. Missing everyone. I don't know, man. They jump forward. It could be instant death, but there's our... Oh my god, the Hex! The Hex! Does he have his on disc? It does not look like he does. Nope, there it is. There it is. And there's the arena also going to come out. It does not really connect onto anyone, though, as we cannot spear. Our Mars is also locked down in the middle of a bunch of snakes, man.
Oh,
and there's the song. Will they set up or will they retreat? It looks like retreating is the way. Gia. Oh my gosh! The sleep just goes off onto Gia and she's able to hex them. Looks like they're going to go back into this fight. Miri is stuck and the Scythe is used as well onto Miri. Beautiful, absolutely well done. Hazel is going to get chipped away by these Riptides. Ulap looks like she's going to go down. The buyback does come off on our Void and our DK. They're going to go back into fight. The Astral Step is there. They're just whacking at this KJ. KJ's managed to get out. She is Spirit Vessel. Will she be able to go freely? Ligaya is getting got on. That spear and the Burrow Walk and all the rebuke. Oh my god, there's just so much going on, man. The Sherry is going back in. It seems like they can't kill him. Murana with the buyback too. Necro with the buyback as well. He's able to TP to the tower. And Sherry, oh my god, it does look like Sherry is getting a bit low. She is just getting bashed to death. Oh my goodness, they do take her down. Will she buy back and try to TP to the tower? This might be a buyback from our Necrophos. The Remnant does connect, and they're using so many of their skills to take her down. That's an ultra for Jill.
I think that's,
my god.
I think that's 2 diebacks actually. Both no, actually, okay, I did not use it, but it is a dieback from KJ, which means that they know they can just rush down one lane and take a racks if they need to. They only have the top racks to defend themselves, but it's like, yes, we can go. Snakes available on Gia in 20 seconds, so definitely she can use it on the next racks. And oh man, you're going up, no Undying, no Necrophos.
Oh, that was so rough, man. I think the big problem there was like they didn't. I think did they try to turn around? They didn't leave, right? They tried to save the Undying.
Yeah, but it felt like I honestly thought that going top was a risky move. Like yeah, you know, Gia was dead when they took mid. That was good, and they're just gonna go straight for the throne. They have the snakes available. Gia's on the way.
Buyback does come out from our Naga. There's Athos, and Spear does not connect onto the racks.
It's still 3 versus 5. It's still a 3 versus 5 fight, but will they go for more? Naomi coming out 20 seconds, but no Necrophos.
Oh my goodness. There's the arena. Will we have a Spear to connect? She just uses it to zone them. Very Fog, Jill, spinning freely. Mary gonna hit these racks.
They're just equalizing. They didn't decide they're not gonna go for the throne. This is the safer option, but there's no KJ. You know, it's like no KJ for 40 seconds. You can throw snakes at it.
It is rough though, because I mean, you do have that Naga. Naga is practically like 2 heroes. She's very strong. Naomi doesn't get caught by the Remnant. They are gonna go dive. There's the snakes up as well, hitting the tower. Jill does get speared to the tower, but Sherry also does hit that Remnant, and she is now stuck. The illusions do come out. Gia, she's managed to shackle Sherry as well, but Enem is hitting Gia. Gia is down now. Naomi's just gonna try to run away from the fireball. Sherry's going down. That's a dieback from Sherry, and that is looking like that might be it. Mars bites back as well. Naomi's very low. She's getting hit. Mary into the fountain. That spear was very, very good, and she does go down as well. There's backdoor protection. I don't know if they'll be able to fight past this tower. Oh my god, that's a lot of time. Also, we have Necrophos back up. The guy is going down. Oh, and the spear manages to kill her off with the decay. And it looks like they're able to chase KJ going in. Jill does hit really hard. There's on this pop as well. They have Bash that's gonna come out from Jill. She's gonna spin and try to fight them off. This is a 4v3, but Jill is so strong. And the scythe does not finish him off, but that spear sure can. Jill is gonna try to look for more. She is gonna go ahead and hit NM Naomi. I think Jill can take them out all right now.
Yes,
That
she
is,
is.
oh my gosh, she is doing it. She's gonna take this tombstone down, and there's the spear, but does not connect because of that spin. And NM looks like she's gonna go down as well. What can they do?
Holy.
Oh, but the nice shard onto Naomi by KJ, and KJ's gonna try to walk away. There's still backdoor protection. So, oh my god, Jill, man, she is one trooper. She's literally just fighting them all by herself. And Ulap caught in the back lines. Gia with the nice shackle, very well done. Ulap with no buyback as well.
Snakes in 15 seconds, so they can get that next to the throne, they can take it. And there's no Naga Science for 40 seconds, there's no Undying, it is 2 versus 2. Jill and Gia versus KJ and NM.
This backdoor is doing wonders though, man. Oh, and there it is, Jill. Oh, the rebuke does miss. The hex is onto KJ.
There you
She's
go.
gonna be hit. Oh, but there's the refreshers. Well, it does not connect to anyone, but Jill's gonna be spinning, and KJ is stuck between all these snakes in this tower. I don't see any damage coming up from anyone, man. It seems like they're just gonna go straight for the end. There's the glyph. We do have it.
15
coming
seconds.
back in 15 seconds. This is gonna be a do or die moment right now. KJ is gonna get hit,
Oh,
but it
look at
seems
the
they're
throne.
just trying to end. They're going throne. There's nothing they can do about it. Oh my god, that's a GG,
That's it!
man.
Oh,
That's
God.
it. Beautifully done by Jill. Oh my god, she was unstoppable.
Sophie, that was game 1. We got maybe five more of those to go.
Oh my god, that game gave me chills, man.
I mean, honestly, so back and forth. Like, we saw RAWRRR take 2 racks. They took the bottom racks very easily. Then they kind of dallied around the mid racks, cost them a bit. Then they went top, which was really expensive because they didn't have K. I think one of their players was dead. Naomi, I think. No, sorry, Gia was dead. And then she came back. Risky fight for RAWRRR to take. They lost so much. They lost like the buyback on KJ. Then, my God, Red Horse with Jill and Gia. Jill, especially MVP, 16-1-7. What a performance!
Oh my gosh, that was wild, man. Ooh, I actually got goosebumps from that game.
That was easily the best game of the tournament so far. Look at the damage, by the way, that Jill did 85,000 damage, just insane.
Oh my god.
Well,
It's crazy though because like Sherry and KJ have a lot more, but like it just feels like Jill
oh no,
is just like
that's damage received. I think.
yeah. right.
I was like, yeah. I mean, like they received. Look at them. They received so much. They received 100,000 damage, but their hearts kept them alive. Not their actual hearts, but the item hearts. You know.
Yeah, but it seems they didn't have enough damage to be able to take anyone out at the end.
It is absolutely wild to see this. And like I said, this is just game 1.
Oh man, wow, what a game 1. That's so awesome. Exactly what I wanted. Good Dota.
I love it. I mean, I cannot imagine how it could have been any better. Like, it couldn't be any closer than that. It was a base race at the end with Jill. Jill was amazing. Like, she just stands in the enemy throne with backdoor, and she's like, all right, 1 by 1, let's go, you know. I'll kill you, then I'll kill you. It's crazy. Yeah, there's like you can't say anything except that both teams played out of their mind. I hope game 2 is half as good as this one, it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, oh my gosh. That was in the back door, like she did not care. She was just messing around with them. Like, she's just playing with them like food, man. You know, Jill was like this big angry cat. They were like little mice and she was just, clawing at them. Whoa. I love
also the Geo. She was like, oh, backup protection, I'm gonna go all the way and bring the creeps with me. Don't worry about that. But yeah, that's just game 1 of the FSL Open. For day 2, we're gonna take a little bit of a break, and then we're gonna come back for game 2 of RAWRRR versus Team Red Horse.
got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine. Yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
There's no doubt, gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space. Explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away. We won't see another day. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. It's a new adventure. I will surrender. On a new adventure. I will surrender. Let me go. On a new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric.
go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. My time, watch me build another life, find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind, hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
And we are back with game 2 between Red Horse and RAWRRR. That was an insane game 1. Me and Sophie, we were like after the game, but we are back with game 2. I can't imagine how tired the players themselves will be. Sophie, how are you feeling?
Oh my god, man. That last game just took all the wind out of me. Those fights were way too long, man. Those fights are like 2 to 3 minutes long.
And Sophie's rapping will be available on Spotify starting tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll take that with those 2 3 minute team fights. Very impressive. But that's all in the past. That's all that we never look backwards. We only look forward. And game 2 is underway. So we'll go into the draft. Let's see what we're going with. Maybe Juggernaut's going to be banned in this game. And oh nope, they instead RAWRRR taking out Gia. Shadow Shaman, cannot blame them at all for that. That Shadow Shaman was insane. We also see the Templar Assassin, Anti-Mage, PL, as well as Lifestealer. On the other side, it is all of the classic picks. We see Dragon Knight being banned. Interesting. But Sophie, any interesting pick you're looking at? I know Medusa is in there.
I was just gonna say that second pick Medusa is pretty wild.
To be fair, I feel like Sherry she's such a good carry. Like, yeah, they lost game 1, so what? She was still an incredible player in game 1. Giving her another hard farming carry, I imagine she'll make it work. And I do think Medusa's kind of a bit an easier win condition, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
And they are sticking to sort of that support position 5. First game was Undying. This game was Abaddon. Late game, I think Abaddon is a little bit more impactful just because of that Dispel's so good. But either way, you do have that sustain that they love sustain in game 1. Looks like they're sticking to that in game 2.
I kind of do like the Shadow Demon pick though, because when he uses what is it called? The ball thing. Yeah, you get a couple of Medusa Illus. Yeah, and then it's gonna be like Medusa versus Medusa. It's gonna be super pain.
And in fact, it could be even 2 Medusas coming out. Yeah, that's double. And I think their damage is also pretty impressive, like 70% or something like that. So the 2 of them will do more. Sand King, I remember when I played with NM, she played with Sand King. Absolutely god tier performance on that Sand King. So very scary. Lots of control out there. However, these are a lot of good spells for the Rubik to steal. Burrow Strike, Arrow, Mystic Snake, Abaddon Shield. Just a lot of good spells for Rubik. Particularly if we see the Aghanims Rubik, that would always be a ton of fun.
Ooh, PA. Very interesting. I mean, at least like now, I think RAWRRR is definitely picking up what they lacked last game, which is a lot of stuns. They do have these Sand King and Mirana. So finally, they can have this good lockdown. And plus, you can combo. You can Burrow Strike Arrow. Pretty good. But yeah, that's a lot of good spells for Rubik to steal. I would be very scared.
Unfortunately, similar to sort of game 1 where we had the Shadow Shaman as well as the Juggernaut, this game it feels like it's going to be hard to sort of land good combos because if anyone gets arrowed or stunned by Sand King, there is the disruption save. Later on, you have the Rubik Lift as well, which is pretty good. So there are good saves coming out from Red Horse. What I do like is Slardar and Phantom Assassin. All physical damage amplified by 20 armor? I think it's like 10, 15, 20. Minus 20 armor is huge. Even Medusa will have trouble against that.
Very true. Oh, I can just imagine the corrosive haze, the stun, and then PA just jumping in and absolutely obliterating people. But you do have the shield. Aphotic shield to take off the corrosive haze. So
but Slardar does have like interesting methods to apply it. Firstly, you can get the shard; it applies to an AOE, so you can like throw it. It gets removed by aphotic shield. You apply it again just by jumping in. And let's not forget, level 25, it does become undispellable. Yeah,
right. Mm-hmm.
All she has to do is reach level 25. Like, come on, Hazel.
Yeah, I do remember Hazel Slardar is really good though. I think it was the last FSL, I believe, where she just completely owned. Like, she was diving tier 2 towers, and she was everywhere.
I wouldn't be surprised if she does it again. She's up against her counterpart is a Sand King. I think that a lot of this game is going to rely on these two's initiation.
Very true.
We are going to go down to the last pick, the mid laners, I think, for both teams here. RAWRRR is going to have the first pick. What do we have? The TA is gone. Leshrac, Death Prophet, Puck. All the spirits are available. I do think RAWRRR could really benefit from one of the spirits, actually. Like, yeah, Rubik Blink could catch them later on, but until then, I don't know. I think an Ember Spirit for RAWRRR would be really good.
Yeah, I do see that as well. I mean, someone who can just like jump to those backlines, take them out as quick as possible. Because these backlines, Rubik and Shadow Demon, oh, what a pain to deal with. Like the longer they're alive in these fights, yeah, it's not any good. Especially with this Rubik. If that Rubik gets Ags, constantly stealing spells was so pain. But there's the Queen of Pain.
All right. Okay.
Another nice spell for Rubik to steal.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much all like what Blink and the Sonic Wave are just fantastic. But all right, so they do have their mid lane on RAWRRR. They banned the Necrophos on Red Horse. I think RAWRRR didn't care. They were like they were going to pick the Queen of Pain no matter what. And I like this Queen of Pain pick because now you have a good amount of magic, physical, and pure damage. Like you got a lot of this combination. Red Horse is going to be tough to itemize against this because there's no good defensive item that clears all three.
Definitely.
Red Horse, where are they going to go to Kunkka? Is it going to be? They go,
Ember.
Select your heroes.
Oh.
all right. I do. They're definitely on Red Horse side. They definitely say I don't care about any type of damage except physical, because the Ember Spirit with Sleight of Fist with Slardar's Corrosive Haze is really good. I like that. Also very sort of in and out. I like this Ember Spirit pick, but I would have thought they would have gone for something like a Kunkka. I would have preferred a Kunkka, honestly, something a bit more tanky. Because I don't know if Slaughter's sort of the frontliner you usually want. You want someone else to frontline.
I definitely agree with you there. I feel like Slaughter doesn't have a lot of that kind of sustain. But I mean, actually, if you do get the Ags quite early on, and now the ult is changed where if you ult someone, they like pee a little trail of water. So
I've never heard of it being called pee. They pee a little bit of water.
Oh, I mean, well, yeah. I mean that's what happens.
So it's like Slaughter like scares them so badly that they're like, oh my god, they start shaking and they
basically they like pee themselves away. So yeah, I mean, with that, like that's some good chase for the Slardar, and if you have the Ags and you're just following that trail, that's a lot of regen as well.
Yeah, Slaughter's like, just follow the P, we'll find the enemy, right?
Of course.
Oh god. Okay, alright. Well, Ember Spirit versus the Queen of Pain mid. We've seen this matchup a million times. Both should be able to farm. I think KJ will have has more kill potential if the Ember Spirit messes up, but Ember Spirit usually goes for like a couple points of Flame Guard, just avoids all that magic damage. So she'll be fine. She'll be alright.
Yeah, I don't know. This lineup is more like I'm more unsure now than last game. Okay, also you owe me your house.
What? I never bet.
I was banking it on Red Horse, and now you owe me your house.
Didn't we both go on Red Horse because we said they have a lot of stuns?
Oh, did we? But you usually play Devil's Advocate.
No, I don't. What Devil's Advocate? I always go with what I believe in my heart. Besides, I bet my Besides, I bet my son. By the way, right. Don't think you really want to. He still wakes up like
I don't.
Yeah, he wakes up like 3 times at night. You're getting no sleep with that guy.
The what's it? The white elephant?
The white elephant gift, yes.
Yeah, no thank you. But yeah, now the draft is looking like way more
balanced.
Yeah, definitely.
I think the same, but I do like that the two teams have very different approaches to damage. One team went for all types of damage. One team went heavy physical. That's very interesting. It's like who's going to be able to pull it off? All that physical damage coming out from the dire side is insane. But you got some saves. You got the Abaddon. It's no joke that Abaddon could actually be bursted without getting his ultimate off. Like if he's hit by a corrosive haze, it's actually called amplified. It's corrosive haze, and PA gets a crit on him. She could actually get him from like 100 to nothing in one hit, and no ulti comes out.
Ooh, and here's the rune fights. I wonder. I mean, actually, last game it took forever for them to get first blood, so yes. I would like to see more action happening in the laning phase.
KJ really outlaned Miri in the last game. I imagine that Miri's like, all right, guys, lady, all right, girls, let me show her how it's done this time.
Very true. Naomi, she sees him. It looks like they actually might fight this one. I mean, if you have the burrow strike followed up by the arrow, that could be a lot of damage. But then again, you do have a very scary, enemy side, which is Hazel, Jill, and Gia.
Surprised Naomi is not throwing an early Apothic shield. Oh, I think they know. Oh, there's pings.
Oh, Gia getting burrow strike. Does the arrow? No arrow?
The arrow comes out.
There's arrow.
Oh,
But it
she just-
misses! Oh, crisis averted. Run away, Gia.
Oh, I think this could be a bit of a disaster. They already took 3 bounty hunters. They might get the 4th one actually. I wonder if Hazel
no
will
one's
go.
picked it up.
No one's picked it up. No one's going for it. And Ligaya, is she gonna go for it? She can get them 4 bombs. That's an 800 gold advantage. And Medusa, she's actually like circling there. She's like, go there. Oh, Naomi and Ligaya going for it. Ligaya might see it first. Will she see it? I think she sees it. I think she knows. She knows.
Oh wow, and that's some easy runes from Red Horse.
I love how excited we got for Bounty because we were supports. We're like Bounty and that's the only goal we're gonna get.
It's just like, you know, it's like watching a race. That's it's just as hype as F1.
Do you watch a lot of F1?
No, I don't.
How do you know it's hype?
Because, I don't know, a lot of people watch
Oh,
F1.
Miri.
But anyways, Miri looks like she's gonna go possibly down. A lot of damage coming off from the right. Hoi! Do you see? Hoi!
Like, don't hit me anymore. That's not fair.
Yeah, that Shadow Strike is also very pain. And it's also really cool because it does heals. I feel like not a lot of people recognize the fact that it heals.
Yeah, I mean that was a very interesting buff because Ice Rod, instead of giving her more, you know, like damage, he's like, I'll just give you more sustain, which is an interesting direction to take the Queen of Pain. But I think it makes sense because she's kind of like a succubus and she should have some sort of like life leeching abilities.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it also does make that like mid laning a little bit, you know,
Better.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, top lane though, you can see that Jill is absolutely farming up a storm here. 11 CS to 2. Sand King only getting 6 so far. Gia?
Ooh, Gia with that shadow poison. My god, that is
It's only
actually
level
one
1.
of... But it's one of the like just the most annoying skills ever. Oh, but it looks like it might be able to kill Tula. The shadow poison going on, and she does! Release!
And there might be even more than this. There's only 1 stack of Shadow Poison. Yeah, they're not going to be able to go for more. But, oh, Ulap, level 1 only. Does not have the leap. If she had the leap, she could have got out there. But that's the benefit of those 2 denies and all those extra last hits that Jill has. That she was able to clear out those creep waves, reach level 2 earlier, and Ulap she had to suffer for that.
That is extremely pivotal. Oh, and there's the burst strike onto Jill, but the arrow does not connect. Very unfortunate there. But I don't think they'll be able to take down Jill. We get a salve.
Abaddon?
Oh, Naomi. Very low. No more Fade Bolts from Ligaya. But they're putting a lot of pressure. Oh, but our starter also goes down.
Yeah, that's Naomi. Like she brought down. She took a level 2 Curse of Avernus, so she can actually really trade very well against the Slardar.
Wow.
It's not something you see very often. But you put on the shield, you go hit Slardar a couple of times. She wants to hit you. You want to hit her, and just goes in favor of Naomi that time.
We got our supports chasing each other now. Some good zoning, I would say, by Ligaya. Trying to get this Abba away from the starter so he can just take his farm freely.
Miri, she's getting good. She's at least getting good CS in this game. Although there's 6 denies coming out from KJ.
Oh, you see that? It says Hazel's
Yeah.
reconnected.
I know that it's been doing that in game 1 as well, where it doesn't seem like in some of them they do disconnect. Other times they just reconnect, just like that. I'm like, I didn't even notice that. And
Ooh, the bash, very nice by Hazel.
yeah, at level 2, the bash damage goes from 50 to 100. Then at that point, it's really hard for Naomi to trade. And I don't think you want
Ooh,
to.
Miri might look like she's going down though. Do we have the lift? Fade Bolt does go out to KJ, and they might be able to turn this around. Ulap, kind of low. This is a bit of a flashback from last game, except now we got Red Horse's supports also coming in to help. That's one thing that RAWRRR did a really good job of last game. Their 4 always came in to help and managed to kill off the mid laner.
Yeah, but unfortunately, you're leaving the Slaughter by himself, and Naomi, she's struggling a little bit, but she is able to handle the Slaughter if it's a 1 versus, like it's a 2 versus 1 basically. And oh, there you go, Naomi.
That's true.
It's
I
on
think
the
they could go on to Naomi though. If they really tried. There's the lift, and we got the stun out as well as the bash. Oh my god, there's a lot of damage. The Fade Bolt finishes Naomi off. Very nicely done. There you go. See, that is exactly what I'm talking about.
Right? I mean, when it was 2 versus 1, Naomi was like, "Yeah, I got you." But then 2 on 2, it's like, no, that's too much mid lane though. KJ, she's not
Ooh,
suffering.
That's a lot of damage.
She's definitely not having the same game as last game. You know, where she's
Oh,
doubling the CS.
Definitely, definitely. Oh, and there's the stun onto Gia as well with the arrow, and the sandstorm is doing a lot of damage. Oh, she does save herself though, but will it be enough? Gia will go down to a right click by Ulap. Jill looking like a tasty snack. We still got the burrow strike up. Do we have an arrow to follow up? We don't! And Jill just manages to blink away. Oh! Oh! So close, yet so far. But that was still a good kill on Gia nonetheless.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and I do think that early game NM being able to get like a fast blink tag or rotate around the map is more impactful than Jill getting her Battle Fury like 30 seconds earlier. So very important that NM was able to like start securing this lane for herself a little bit. Yeah. Oh, and she's, by the way, she's maxing out the Burrow Strike on the Sand King because level 1's 1.6, which is really not a lot of time to get a good arrow in. You know, you gotta angle it. It's got travel time, so she's maxing out Burrow Strike. Level 3 now, 2 seconds. 2 seconds is a lot better. It's not as good as Dragon Tail at level 1 though. Like that's insane.
Ooh, Miri looking at TP right in front of a Mirana. I mean, I don't know if she saw the Mirana or if she thought she was gonna go away, but that was kind of a costly mistake there.
Yeah, it was, but it's still an okay game for Miri, especially compared to the last one. Hazel taking a few hits from those Mystic Snakes, just getting rid of those infused ray. Naomi out!
Oh, nice stun onto Naomi. I don't think they'll be able to follow up. The Hazel is dropping very low. Do they have a salve to protect her? I mean, my favorite thing to get in a lane with Dusa is a raindrop, because those Mystic Snakes, man, they are so painful.
I think she has one on Hazel. She only had to use 2 stacks of it though, so...
Oh yeah, there, she does have
There's the 3rd stack. It's like, ouch!
That is so ridiculously painful, man.
By the way, don't you ever look at Abaddon? I think this hero should be a carry. Like, look at the weapon she's got, this giant scythe. Like, that should be a carry hero. I'm sorry. Like,
I mean, you could. Didn't Matumba Man play Ava carry in like one? I don't know if it was TI or Majors.
He played it when he would go Manta style and proc the Curse of Avernus very fast, and that was kind of. I thought it was kind of cute. You know, I didn't think it was
kind of cute.
I think it was an amazing build that no one's ever done before, but he only did like once or twice as well. So even he was like, I'm not gonna push it.
KJ is 2 levels on top of Miri though. That just does not seem very good at all. That's a whole 2 levels.
Oh, Naomi got false. Oh, they missed.
Oh my god, no way! They missed the burrow strike and there was an arrow falling, right?
I don't think she used the arrow actually. I think she once they missed the stun, they're like, there's no point. And yeah, Naomi a bit overestimating herself. This hero should definitely stay as a support. The Abaddon's...
the Gaia maybe gonna go down to some right clicks, not just DP. Very smart. We don't have that much mana on KJ, but it seems she's gonna get a bottle refill. If that is a TP from base, it is indeed. Is it? It is, right? Oh yeah, she does get the nice.
I think they nerfed the ball refill though. I think the moment you use it, like the aura's gone or something like that. So that's nice. It feels like every patch there's some way for bottles to remain amazing, and you're like, oh my god. I miss the old days when people would use skills to win the mid lane, not just who can regen better.
Yeah, but you know, that is part of the team skill, is communication, being able to, you know, bring you those refills when you need them.
No. Mid is 1 versus 1. Nobody interferes. An honorable duel between 2 players.
I see. Okay. I like that take.
When your mid is 0-3 and begging for help, you just tell them to suck it up and keep going.
I get it. I get it. I think they should, though, put some pressure on this top lane. Our Sand King does seem like she's really strong. I think, you know, one gank from the Queen of Pain can take out Gia and Jill. Well, it's like Jack and Jill. Gia and Jill.
Yeah, Jack and Jill. Yeah, I agree with you, though. Top lane, Sand King, you have, like, good kill pressure with her. You already have the Mirana follow-up. You need, like, one more, you know, but not the Abaddon. You know, Abaddon's not really a kill hero. You know, she's
more of a save kind of guy, you know?
Yeah.
It looks like they might get into a fight, though. This poison's coming out from Gia. Jill sees her. Is the Ember coming from the back? We see. Yep, there's Miri. Oh, but the arrow does not connect. It looks like we're going to go for the big old Epi. There's mana. Does she have a burrow strike, though? and the Epi hits 3, but does not manage to bring anyone down.
Dire's middle
Do we
tower
not
is
have
under attack.
Burrow Strike ready? I guess.
I think
mean,
she knows.
let's-
No, she used it earlier, just before that.
Yeah, we didn't. Oh, but a nice scream that takes out Gio. She will be able to maybe go for Miri. Miri's gonna fly away with that remnant. The arrow!
Oh,
Oh, so close. Yet, so far.
Yulov trying her best Robin Hood impression, but just cannot nail those
Robin Hood.
long range arrows. And I gotta say, I'm not sure how I feel about Naomi keep always going the bottom lane.
Ooh, KJ! With a nice kill, it seems. Yes! Very nicely done, flying in like that. She's gonna pig pole away. I love the pig pole, man. It's so cute.
It is a great item. You know,
Radiant's
I remember when
bottom
people
tower is
introduced
under
the
attack.
pig pole and the tumbler style. I was like, tumbler toy is boring, but pig pole is
What?
awesome.
Summer Toy is also, like, pretty fog. It feels really good in, like, off lanes and stuff.
I mean, the 6 stats is insane, right? Like, just the 6 stats is such a big deal. And then you get a bonus 10% movement speed when you for 4
Radiant's
seconds.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah,
It's all good. It's all good. Like the only problem is, of course, when you use it and then it turns out you shouldn't have been using it, and then you walk into your death. I'm glad Naomi's going top lane. I feel like
Radiant's
Naomi
bottom
staying
tower
bottom
has
costs her
fallen.
like 3 deaths, and
Ooh.
they can
It
actually do
seems-
something now.
Yeah, it looks like they do want to take a fight to defend this tower. And also, they managed to get that bottom tower, pretty fast. And now Hazel kind of has all this space to farm. Sherry, on the other hand, I mean, I don't think she needs to be farming this bottom lane anymore.
Yeah, but who's gonna come and kill her? Like you can see that the tower is so far away from Hazel, so she knows that the moment Hazel plays aggressive, there's friends coming, and they can see other sides of the map. So she can farm bottom because she knows that she's safe to do so.
That
makes
is
sense.
true.
Yeah.
It just might be a bit more efficient to farm the Ancients, but I don't even know if they have stacks, so...
Oh, they might be stacking now. Then she'll go for it. Oh,
Right.
there
Oh,
you go.
Haste Rune! Ooh, Gia!
Beautiful.
Denying the haste rune, very nicely done. But there's KJ jumping on the Gia and Miri. But KJ, does manage to finish Gia off. Will they be able to fight for more? Hazel coming in. She does not have a blink, so she can't jump on them just yet. Oh, the burst strike onto Miri, very nicely done with the scream as well. But there's a stun onto KJ. So many saves. Will we get the Epi? I don't think
Arrow
so.
lands.
Oh, nice! The arrow lands and the Epi is off with the burrow strike to follow up. Hazel does go down. The Gaia. Oh! No way! No way! The stolen Epi by Gaia. Oh my goodness! No way, man!
I was like thinking, holy crap, these things are still going on, these epicenters, and it's like, no, it's the other one now.
Oh my! No, I mean, I was just thinking, I was like, wait, what is the guy doing? Like, why is she? She's being so ballsy, just like walking. Oh my! She has the Epi! Like, that was wild, man. Oh, and a poor arrow onto Gia, and Gia's just gonna fall like that. But wow, if that is not the play of the game.
I mean, a reminder, by the way, that Rubik buffs up any
Radiant's
spell
top tower is
she
under
steals.
attack.
So yeah, that's a 10%. Oh, sorry, 10% debuff. Wow, that's insane. That's just insane. Sorry, 40% extra damage. So just extra slow, 40% extra damage on epicenter. Legaia really showing us why she plays position 4 for such a strong team.
Oh, that was so cool, man. I'm blushing. That was so sick.
But her net worth is almost the exact same as NM on the Sand King, so that is very impressive.
That is a lot of good money also for a pause 4.
Yeah,
You're gonna
and-
get those like very important items way quicker now.
Yeah, and Rubik's definitely a post 4 that wants items. Like there's some heroes where you're like, if I get items, if I don't get items, who cares? Like Lich or Abaddon, but Rubik wants items.
For sure. And that's a DD onto our KJ.
However, during all this time, we gotta go back and say that Sherry is free farming, basically. She is top of the net worth. She is quite a bit ahead of Gil as well, who hasn't yet finished the battlefield. She went for Orb of Corrosion. More and more, I'm becoming convinced that Orb of Corrosion is just now a good item for carries. Because you buy it thinking, I'm gonna crush the lane, but then the laning phase ends by the time you usually get it. So
That
unless
is
you-
true.
So it's like, unless you get, and you have to get like, what, 3 kills to sort of justify
Dire's
the
top
expense of
tower is
buying
under
it.
attack.
So I know. I'm not a big fan of Orb of Corrosion. Or do you think? Do you agree, or am I like in the
I think
minority?
I definitely get what you mean. It's also just like very expensive
Yeah.
for like, you know, kind of more of a laning item. Like it's I mean, you do get the armor debuff like for the, you know, for the people that you hit, but I
Yeah.
don't, it's just so expensive.
It is very expensive. It's just it's one of those. It's a very replaceable item. You know, it's like
Definitely.
it's not like Magic Stick where it's 200 gold when you replace. You're like, I don't care. It's 200 gold. But, oh,
They see Miri. Sleight of Fist is used. She's gonna Remnant out, and Gia does hold the Queen of Pain. Our Burrow Strike is coming in. Does
Nice
connect
blink.
Gia. Hazel also blinks and stuns KJ, but they can't manage to take her down. She's got that DD. She can blink around. Oh my, that was rough.
the team fight from the Radiant side, RAWRRR's team fight is insane. You know, Sonic Wave plus the Epicenter is just, there's no equivalent on the other side. The best thing you can do is get a few like, you know, 2-3 man crush, and even then Abaddon, if he's ever crushed, he can ulti and shield an ally, so you have to catch like what, at least 3, you know, and one of them not Abaddon or something like that. It's very tough. And this is without
Yeah.
Medusa coming in with the Stone Gaze.
Yeah, also like the cores on Dire are very BKB dependent this game. Because if you don't get that BKB, you're just gonna play, you know, get played around like a toy with the Sand King. Those burst strikes coming off like cooldown relatively shortly. You know, you have the arrows and several Queen of Pain skills. It's just very pain, you know?
Yeah.
As Queen of Pain is, it's very pain.
The pain is pain. It's not heal, it's pain.
It is.
There you go. I guess what you mean. It's like it's a lot to deal with. Oh, NM has the blink dagger. She can't. She's like, alright. Yeah,
She doesn't know if there's people behind her, so she doesn't want to get greedy.
Nice use
I can
of
respect
Tumblr.
it.
Tumblr's toy, by the way. Like, not a big fan of the item, but when it's used well, it looks solid.
Oh, they see Ulap and she's already used one of her leaps. There's another leap and she looks like she's going to be able to get away. The arrow does come out, does not connect to anyone though. And she's going to walk away with some stacks of poison on her.
You're fine with that. I do like what they did with Shadow Demon this patch, by the way, with the new shard. It gives him a whole new ability compared to the old one where it was the heal was linked to your ultimate, and that was felt super awkward. Because you had to like either ulti an ally to heal them or ulti an enemy to do damage. Now you can do both because you have a whole new spell. So a big fan of that.
We are big fans now. Do we have the Maelstrom coming off on our Ember yet? I feel... Oh, it is there. I feel like our Ember is pretty poor though.
Yeah, not exactly the most... I mean, yeah, she's quite a bit behind KJ, right? She did get that solo kill, I think at one point, where she just jumped and used a Sonic Wave right in her face. And not having the impact. Again, it all comes down to the sort of the PA. Gil carried them last game. I think Gil's going to have to carry them this game as well. And that just seems like the nature of the team right now.
Yeah, also it seems like it's just nice for the safe laners, the carries, because no one's really bothering them. So it's just a race to who can farm faster.
In that situation, Medusa's always going to come out as king. You know, she's like, sorry, she's the queen of fast farming.
That is true.
PA,
But I really wonder like how their fights are gonna go, because I mean, once you can close the gap between the PA and the Dusa, you know, if you blink on the Dusa, I guess you use the ulti, but then after that, like, what's next? You know, it's a lot of damage coming out from PA, and I feel like that mana shield is not gonna matter so much.
I get what you mean, and I think I agree that one of the things I also feel is that the evasion from PA is very hard for the Medusa to deal with. You don't want to buy an MKB, but if you don't, half or even 75% of your damage, 85% if you take the talent, can be removed. At which point, like, you gotta get MKB, but it's such a shitty item for Medusa.
Ooh, it looks like they might find someone to pick off here. Very nice. They didn't go for Gia. She's just a support. And they might be able to find this PA. Oh,
Whoa!
wait! Oh, that blink! She dodged the burrow strike! I think unintentionally, but still, that was really good of her. And it seems like Dire might be able to actually take this fight now. They take Naomi out. No, they take NM out really quickly, and Naomi is gonna fall, it seems, because they have stuns. They can keep her there if they want to. That ulti is not gonna keep her alive. My goodness, that blink!
I mean, I'm 100% that was like an accidental thing. She just wanted to farm because she just jumped on a creep wave.
Uh-huh.
I mean, sorry, a neutral camp, but my god, did it look cool. You know,
It did.
It's like spider sense tingling. I think they're coming, and then she just jumps like, oh.
Radiant's
Man.
middle
If
tower
okay,
Yo.
for coolness sake, we'll say it was calculated.
Oh yes, definitely. In the highlights reel, that was all calculated.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Jesus, that was very
Radiant's
impressive.
middle tower is under attack.
Wow, that was wild. Because that would have been really bad for the PA if they were able to connect that Burrow strike. My
She's
goodness.
the one keeping them in the game. If she died, it's like you said, like her net worth lost. She would be way behind KJ right now. And on that no, she's just farming there. Still behind the Medusa, but not too badly.
Ooh, they might be able to get KJ. They do not connect Sleight of Fist with the shackles. So, she will run freely.
Let's see where Medusa's at. She's got the Dragon Lance Manta style, going for the Skadi. I imagine she'll fight after Skadi. Abaddon's going to go for the Holy Locket, not too far away from the energy. Oh, there.
Ooh, there's the Burst Strike onto Legaia. Legaia will be stuck there as she gets arrowed as well. That is a lot of damage. It seems they're gonna go for this little fight for this tier 1 mid, and they're gonna deny it as well. Very well done. Very important tower to deny.
Sanke, I think she's going to go for the Force Staff. Yeah, she has the Force Staff as well as the Blink Dagger. So pretty good for her. Mirana has the Yule Scepter, going to go for the Lotus Orb after. You put that on the Medusa. Ooh, another source of Dispel. Speaking of Medusa, she might be in trouble.
Hazel. Oh, going in with the blink, the stun. Gia keeping her in. Mary has the flame guard up. It's a lot of damage coming onto Medusa. But there is the Sonic Wave to follow up. Very nicely done. And Hazel and Jill were frozen for a little bit because of that Stone Gaze. Hazel gonna try to run away. She's not fallen yet. And there goes Miri. Miri is down as well as Hazel. Very nice follow-up by their team.
Yeah, it was a bit of a...
Ooh, nice save. Potentially able to kill NM here. That's a lot of tower damage, but NM does escape. The Sandstorm is stolen. Oh my goodness.
Great
This is looking
disruption
interesting.
save on Gia, but disrupting the Medusa kind of cost them, to be honest, because that's 2.5 seconds where they can't kill her. Which
Definitely.
I think they could have, you know, like they got the corrosive phase on the right person. I think they were going to get the kill, but she used disruption. It's like, oh, whoopsie.
Yeah, I agree with you there. That was some time where like they just couldn't hit her, they couldn't do any damage.
And in the meantime, KJ shows up, Sonic Wave pushes them all away, and suddenly, you know, the hunter becomes the hunted.
That was a really nice Sonic Wave too.
Yeah. That's one of the things I like about the Sonic Wave is that it pushes people away. I used to play a lot of position 4 Queen of Pain, and I feel like it gives you like sort of a pseudo disable.
Yeah. Very, very, very cool skill. I've seen a lot of people use it like when like the enemy's taking Roche and then you Sonic Wave them away from the Aegis and you go snatch it. Very pog.
Oh, that is very cool actually. Miri, she's here. Still haven't really felt her presence this game, but who knows? Maybe we should come online very soon. Nope, she's probably wants to leave actually.
She's all alone though, but it seems everyone is scared. I don't think they know she's alone.
Blink Dag on Sand King gonna be 3 seconds, and looks like they're just not gonna go for it. I think she's baiting. She's like, "Ah, come on, you guys want to kill me? I'm such a juicy target." Yeah.
So, how do you think this game is gonna go? Like after everything that's happened? I mean, we have a Medusa pretty much free farming. You know, nothing's kind of stopping her. Did our PA die last fight? I don't think so, right?
Has PA died at all this game?
I don't think so.
No, she's 1-0-3. She hasn't died at all. She just
Oh wow,
finished,
look at Dusa. Both her and the Dusa are 103.
she just finished her BKB, by the way, so she is definitely fight ready. Medusa is also fight ready because just now the Skadi shows up and she's still got 1300 gold. God, Sherry is the carry that I dream of, to be honest. Like she just keeps farming up like crazy.
Oh my god, that farm is wild.
Level 19.
I could never. Holy, that's actually insane. Good for Sherry.
And that's why she's she's on the team. She's just insane.
What are you trying to say, Otomo?
She's a good farmer. She's good at farming.
Radiant's top tower
Yes,
is under
and they're
attack.
gonna go for a smoke. I think they're gonna look for a pickoff here. The Ember is farming bottom, and they definitely know that. Oh, but he's flown out to top lane. I don't
Radiant's
think they're gonna
top
be able to
tower
find
is under
anyone.
attack.
Everyone is on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be their big problem actually. Is that catching the
Radiant
Ember
are
when she's split pushing is gonna be really tough. Like Ember shows up, she pushes the lane. Your only catch is going to be if NM can sort of blink and burrow strike, which has a bit of time. Like you do have a tiny bit of reaction time to deal with there. So, Gil still gonna need some time to get that Desolator online. Desolator now, the fact that it scales makes it better after you get a few kills, but early on, the moment you get it, doesn't give you the same amount of power spike as it used to.
Right. It's a very interesting update. I wonder why they did that actually.
I wonder as well, because there's like it's very odd that we see 4 items start scaling. You know, the 3 basic items in Deso, 2 heroes, Axe and Necrophos also start scaling. Suddenly it feels a little bit more RPG like. You know what I mean?
RPG like.
Yeah. Like,
I just don't like it because it makes me read more.
I loved picking Silencer before because I would steal intelligence. Now it's like everybody's got a gimmick. You know, all right, I steal this stuff. Used to be unique in the old days.
Yeah, now everyone is infinitely scaling.
Right? Not the same. Have you played any Primal Beasts? What do you think of the hero? I've yet to actually pick him in the game.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Gosh, it's pretty broken. I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, it is very, very strong. It's a dumb hero.
I love
And the
this.
ulti cooldown is so low.
Right? It's like 40 to 25 or something like that. It's like very low. And
There's a tier 2 tower taken by Radiant.
Middle tower is
I
under
just feel
attack.
bad that Centaur was the strongest strength hero in the game for a long time. Like he had like 4.8 strength gain, and this jackass comes 4.6, and Centaur gets nerfed. And someone's like,
Hold
oh,
up, there's a
well,
burst strike onto Miri, and there's the Sonic Wave follow up, but she
Wow.
manages to escape very slimly. Wow, that was wild. That 5-man smoke. They're also gonna try to go chase. Gia looks like she's gonna go down, and she will indeed. Oh my goodness, that escape by Miri. Fast hands. Very
Very.
fast hands. It looks like they might try to go for more. They still have the MLS up. So will they be able to get this tower? They don't have Gia. It's a 5v4, so I think they just might be able to. Our Medusa is extremely vat. She's got the Dragonlance, the Manta, the Skadi.
And by the way, she's not fat. She's curvy. All right.
She's thick.
She's thick. You know, thicker than a boat of what's called bowl of oatmeal. Right? That's the saying.
Oh, thicker than a polo.
Tower has fallen.
But yeah, she is a very, very strong lady right now. Deso is finished on the PA.
Radiant's
PA
bottom tower
not
is under
involved at
attack.
all in this game until now, but I feel like very soon they will be knocking on your front door and you will have to respond. One thing we could say, Dire has amazing Roche potential. Deso and Slardar on the same team.
That is true. Oh yeah, that corrosive haze onto Roche with the PA crits, it's just gonna melt.
And that's why I think that RAWRRR is playing so close to Roshan. They're like, yeah, we know. If we leave Roshan unattended for 10 seconds, you guys are just gonna slay him immediately. So they cannot afford to give them that opening.
All right, I really want to see a fight like start coming off from Red Horse, because I feel like right now it's been a lot of pressure from RAWRRR,
Yeah.
but
Radiant's middle tower
who knows?
is under
I think
attack.
maybe that's the answer. You know, you get a blink from Slardar, Jill comes in and just choop choop choop, someone dies. You know,
I'm sorry.
she got the BKB.
Could you make that sound effect again, please?
Choop choop choop.
Oh my
You know,
god.
she like choop someone. She just choop choop.
Okay, alright, you guys heard it here first. That should be your. Do you have a supporter pack, don't you, for Talon? So,
Oh, we do.
you know, it's like choop choop choop. There you go. He's dead. You know, every time I kill someone, that's what I'm gonna.
Yeah.
One thing to
Don't
go
you make
back.
sound effects when you play Dota?
No, well, does insulting someone's mother count as sound effects? You know, does that count?
I don't think so.
I mean,
Oh.
what makes me feel better? Anyway, Shadow Demon Disruption is still really good this game against Medusa. Like, yeah, we're talking about how farm Medusa is, but guess what? All that farm translates to a very strong disruption from Shadow Demon. So it's still worrisome. How much do these illusions do? They do
Radiant's bottom tower is under
75% of the hero's damage. So you get 2 of them, that's a 50% bonus of a Medusa's damage. That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
The last 14 seconds as well?
Yeah, also if you think about it, if you're able to take the Dusa out of the fight for like long enough with that disruption, that's just, you know, the rest of your team free hitting everyone else.
That's true. It's 2.75 seconds. I thought it was 2.5, but it's
Ooh,
2.6.
will Hazel jump in?
Oh, she can!
Wait, what's her blink? The sandstorm is too big. Her blink got cancelled. She does have the BKB though. She's ready to pop it. Naomi's ult does go off as well, and there's Sonic Wave too. 2 BKBs are being used. 3 actually with Miri, but Miri is stuck on the other side, just getting hit by this Medusa. She's gonna try to Remnant out, and she does not manage to get out as the Queen of Pain does follow up. Gia's also down. That's a buyback from Gia and the Ember, and that's a huge burrow strike! Very nicely done, and that's basically a team wipe. Oh my goodness, very well played by RAWRRR, and that's a Aegis on Ardusa.
That's a huge fight. They had to use 2 buybacks on the dire side, Miri and Gia, and just it didn't matter, you know, it just didn't matter at all. Gil got destroyed in that fight. Legaia stole a good burst strike. He was able to get, I think, a 2-man burst strike. But there's just so much stronger on RAWRRR side. They're so far ahead in terms of net worth. You know, 5,000 ahead on the Medusa, 5,000 ahead on the Queen of Pain from their respective rivals. Look at Legaia's farm, Yulok on the Mirana. She's also way ahead of the guys. It's looking rough, Sophie.
That was just like a very unfortunate scenario though, because I noticed like Hazel was gonna try to go jump in, you know, blink, stun all of them in the Roche pit, but it was the Sandstorm that cancelled. I mean, that Sandstorm, the increased AoE talent.
Yes.
Oh man,
It's huge.
I mean, look at that! It's ginormous.
Middle barracks has fallen.
It is massive, and I do think that Hazel could have activated the BKB. Like, we can see the Sandstorm, you know, it's like you could. She played very much on the edge. She wanted to just walk at the last second, blink in, activate it as you walk in, but it cost them. They do lose their mid racks. They're 15k behind. The Aegis is on Sherry. By the way, Naomi, amazing play in that previous fight. She got
There's the lift onto Naomi. Oh, and the stun does follow up as well. Do we have borrowed time? We do indeed. And the arrow goes out onto Jill. They're able to keep Naomi here though with all those bashes. And she will fall just like that. Very good time to go and find some people while you know the ults are down. But we do have... Oh my god! Oh, so pain.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
By the way, I want to go back to something Naomi did in the Roche fight that was amazing. Oh, well. Oh, we have no
my
time.
god, the burst strike onto Jill! It's too much damage. There's no way she can escape that. Oh my gosh. They overstayed their welcome, if that's the phrase. And the Yules onto Legaia with the Burrow Strike. Oh my god, it's looking real rough out here for Red Horse.
Yeah, we might be going for a game 3 after this.
I think we are.
By the way, this did go for MKB, and unfortunately for Jill, she went for the 35% evasion talent, so she's like really not getting any benefit out of this talent at all.
Oh god.
Alright, I think we have time for me to say what Naomi did that impressed me. Fan of Knives does break people, and Abaddon you can break the ultimate, so it doesn't proc normally. So Naomi, when she got broken, she's like, alright, I'm gonna get stunned. She just activated the ultimate manually, which was really good. So yeah, so even though you know PA got a good jump, it's like she could just kill Naomi very fast. Naomi just straight away activated the ultimate. It's a small thing, but shows a very deep understanding of the hero.
Yeah, that is really smart. I mean, I definitely would not have realized that happens because, I mean, I guess I don't play Abaddon. And what is that? A platinum tier? Silver tier?
I think that's platinum. That looks platinum-y.
Yeah, I think that's platinum.
Wait, let's look at another one. There's bronze next to it. There's definitely 2 bronze. There's gold on the...
Oh, I think it's definitely platinum because it's like fancy looking compared to the gold.
Yeah, and like even gold, the icon looks kind of bronze, like similar.
It's
to
like
bronze.
A triangle.
Yeah. We'll be
what
on
a
YouTube. Fight. 2 idiots guessing the medal. You know, like, oh, I think it's diamond.
Dude, YouTube. When my Dota clips get posted on YouTube, YouTube comments are my villain origin story.
Oh, I'm sure they're all very nice. You know how Dota is.
Oh god.
Know? She seems like nice girl, you know.
Yeah, well. Anyways, it seems like they're gonna go for this tier 3 top tower, and it looks like they'll probably be able to, you know, take it down, you know, out of harm's way. There's the poison that comes out from Gia, but Gia also wants to make sure she doesn't get too close because KJ can just fly in whenever she wants. That shard is very cool. The silence, I like it a lot.
Gia, she doesn't have an Aether Lens, so it's very hard. Oh, there you go. She's just gonna vanish somewhere.
Oh, and see, there's the jump onto the pop. Oh my gosh, and that's just so much damage with that Sonic Wave as well. And it looks like, ooh, our Miri is going a bit low. Shiri's just right-clicking everything. She's getting that tower. Jill is jumping in now. She's got the BKB off, and she tried to get KJ, but KJ does not fall. Shiri's just doing too much damage, man.
Oh,
With that
dear God.
MKB, Jill is just like paper. The Aegis does go down, though, and Hazel is looking very
They have
low.
Burrow
She's going to go
Strike.
down from the Shadow Strike. Or, nope, just Sherry's going to right-click. And there's a buyback from our Abaddon as well. Sherry's just, you know, poking everyone. Like, it's no big deal. I really think they could go for more, but I guess they're going to back off now. Oh, man. This Sherry is unstoppable. There's no way for this PA to deal with her.
Like, they're doing massive damage with the Medusa illusions, but they need more follow-up. They need someone to hold it down. And
Oh,
Gia.
Gia! Too close for comfort.
She's
Oh
like,
my goodness.
She's like,
That
I
is
want to
rough.
make illusions. I want to help the team, but just doesn't matter. And I'm just not seeing how they can come back. We know game one,
Dire's top barracks
it was like, oh, it looked pretty good, heavy favorite for Roar, but this is a whole other level.
Mary with the spirit of SCA Dota. You see that?
Yeah, she said, let me take you out for coffee, right? Because
Oh.
you are so good.
Definitely,
That's-
definitely.
That's what I think. That's what she said in my eyes, you know.
Oh my god, gotta love that. The friendly banter. It's really nice to actually see, you know, this camaraderie in these games. Ligaya, oh, poor fate. The GG is called.
under attack.
And not quite the epic show that game one was. It's a little bit more one-sided for Roar, but
Radiant
it is looking. I mean, even game one when Roar lost, I still thought they performed really well. It was just an amazing comeback by Red Horse, and I don't know, Red Horse maybe they need to fix their lanes a little bit here. Try to get something better going for them because they are losing the laning stage. Game one they could come back. Game two, too much, and this could be the theme in game three as well. Sherry 707. I was gonna say James Bond, but James Bond is 007, right?
007, yeah.
But still, they're very impressive. KJ made so much space for them, and I love what NM was able to do on the Sand King. Just really good plays from Roar. Ulap got 8 kills. That's kind of crazy because I didn't feel like she had that huge impact, but she was landing arrows left and right.
Yeah, I mean, it's also just a bit unfortunate because, you know, as you can see, Miri, it didn't feel like she had, like, that much impact
Yeah,
in this game as she should have. I mean, she was, 0-6, while this KJ was, like, 10-1 or something. That is
I
just,
mean,
you know,
in all the
unfortunate.
games, we're just seeing Mary being just losing. Like KJ is almost always beating her, which is kind of odd because, like, someone's saying that KJ was actually a support player before, so I don't know. I find it very strange that she's losing to that. But
I think
Good
Ulap
mid.
does make also a lot of really good rotations to mid, though. That is, I think, partially why she wins her lanes well.
yeah,
Ligaya, generally, like, Hazel and Ligaya do pretty good in their lanes because they're both staying there. While, on the other hand, you have, you know, Ulap always rotating to make sure they can dominate the mid lane.
you gotta think about what they could ban in the next game. You know, it's like Medusa was Medusa was even scarier than Nagasiren. Nagasiren was super scared in game one. It's like Nagasiren. Now we got Medusa to work with. I feel if I was Red Horse, I'd focus a lot of my bans just on the carry. Like remove all these good, hard farming carries, and that's it. Just like hope Sherry picks something she's bad with and loses.
Yeah, I definitely get that. I mean, this game, though, was, I think, for sure more one-sided than last. I mean, you look at the damage, you know, on the scoreboard, and the damage is like, they're all just like 20k max. Like,
Yeah.
I don't even think they hit 30k because it was just quite the clean sweep.
Yeah, we don't want any games like this. We want bloody games. We want people beating us. We want comebacks. So I hope the teams are listening. You know, we'll go into the chat. We'll go into the lobby and we'll give them some strong words. We'll be like, "Don't win so fast. We don't like it." But yeah, that was game 2. So we are going to the decider game 3 between Roar and Red Horse. The winner will be going to the semifinals. The loser, $125. Not so bad. But that's going to come back to you guys in a few minutes. Let's go for a break and we'll see you guys in a bit.
me go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. It's my time, watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. think you do. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. It's electric, you spark like a chemical reaction. It's electric, your aura strikes like lightning. It's electric, no, I ain't got a chance. I got no words, no words. Need you in the heart next to mine. It's electric.
Let me go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. Let me go, it's my time. Watch me build another life. Find another space. Explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away. We won't see another day. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You find me dancing on my own. Nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind. I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine. Yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark in Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
There's no doubt, gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. It's my time, watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We adventure.
I got you.
And we are back with our final game of the semifinals between RAWRRR and Red Horse. Game 1, RAWRRR took the lead, but Red Horse had one of the best comeback of the tournament so far. Game 2, RAWRRR played very standard Dota and was just able to crush them, never even let them have a chance to come back in the game. We're 1-1. We're going to the final game. I'm Atomo, joining me Sophie. Sophie, which team do you lead in? Do you have any favorites going to Game 3?
Well, actually, I have friends on Red Horse, so I might be a biased caster, but I don't know. I think last game was just a very strong showing by RAWRRR. So if they are like able to keep up that momentum, it's definitely their game.
Well, don't you worry about your bias. I've already messaged production to get you fired immediately because we do not have biased casters in here. But yeah, I think Red Horse could definitely also take it. We have the draft actually underway, so let's go and see what the teams are working with right now. And oh, Mars! I think this is the second game in the row with the Mirana. Mirana, all 3 games has shown up. Then we have the Grimstroke as well as the Dragonite. Grimstroke, bigly popular in the first day game, and today not seeing as much Grimstroke as I was expecting.
I like that. Bigly popular.
Bigly, yes, it's in the dictionary. It means very big.
But now we have them run on Mars on the same team, though, which is going to be some really good setup because those are some long stuns. You have a lot of time to put out a lot of damage.
That's true. Since we have a bit of time here, I want to thank our sponsors for making this happen. Our partners are Intel as well as Yahoo. They have made this all-women tournament possible. We start off with 14 teams. We're down to the final 4. This is not even the first FSL. This is the first FSL of the year, but we had multiple last year. And every time Intel and Yahoo have helped us make this possible. And I love that. I love that we are giving all these wonderful women a chance to compete on a professional level, maybe start off their pro career here, or just continue winning. We've had multiple winners come back here. So it's great. We've had great games today, and hoping for a long life for FSL, basically.
Yay, longevity! Also, did you know Red Horse is a beer brand in the Philippines?
I do not drink alcohol because it is a sin in my religion, but I'm glad you partake in the devil's urine, as I like to call it.
It's not my favorite. Actually, I don't really like Red Horse. I'm kind of... Actually, I don't... Are we allowed to talk about the alcohols? But anyways, it's not that tasty. It's quite bitter, but...
Again, don't know much about alcohol myself. I'm more of I do like the strawberry milk. I'm a bit partial to that.
I like banana milk.
Yes, actually, just recently, literally a month ago, was the first time I saw banana milk in my life. We were out staying in some sort of staycation, and the shops downstairs sold banana milk, and my mom loved it. She's like, it reminds me of my childhood. And I was like, what?
Yeah, banana milk is great.
Banana milk is it? You know what banana milk tastes like? It tastes like bananas, like a liquid banana. I was like, I don't know. I know, but it tastes really much like a banana. Like it's like banana milk. I don't know.
Well, we have a Queen of Pain pick on RAWRRR.
Earth Spirit comes up. I think the first Earth Spirit of the tournament. So it's going to be the Gia Grimstroke position 5. Already good synergy with the Dragon Knight. And you also have a great Ink Slave in the Earth Spirit. He really wants to go in and out. Well, mostly in. So you could throw a good Ink Swell on him. RAWRRR, Game 2 KG on the Queen of Pain did a lot of work. So they just go for her early here. Mars, Mirana, just good team fight. By the way, have you noticed that in all 3 games, Red Horse seems to lack team fight, whereas RAWRRR never, they always make sure they get 1 or 2 team fight heroes.
Yeah, that is very true, actually. They have those big AoE spells. But I think this Grimstroke can kind of help out with the Soulbind. It does kind of help with that team fight, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it helps a lot, but it's nothing in comparison to, I guess, like the arena, or if you had a Tidehunter with Ravage,
Yeah,
those such spills.
I do feel like Red Horse could get one of those, but in this game, you're not. I mean, you're unlikely to get Tidehunter because this Dragon Knight very likely to be position 3, could be position
Definitely.
2. Where if you're like, all right, there's really
Radiant
no way we're
team
beating the Queen of Pain. What do we go with? We go
captured.
there. You go. It is going to be position 2 Dragon Knight. I told you so. I was like
Oh.
100%. It's a mid DK, and the doubt.
What do you mean? It could be a mid Sand King. You never know.
Mid Sand King.
We've
I don't
seen it
know.
happen before.
We have. I feel like DK
10
just matches up
seconds
better because you
remaining.
can put like
That's true.
2-3 points in Dragon Blood. Then Queen of Pain is like,
5
why am I
seconds
even hurting
remaining.
him? It's not doing anything.
And you can't
And
possibly lose the lane as Dragon Knight, right?
I don't know. Miri's lost the lane twice. I don't mean to be mean, but it could happen a third time in this matchup as well. KJ is just on another level, honestly.
That is
Uh,
true. KJ
uh,
has been having amazing performances today.
Grimstroke is another good Ink Slave and Soulbind combo with the Sand King as well. So you have double Burrow Strike, double Dragon Tail. Might want something that gives you damage later on.
Dire
And who
team
they
back.
go with here is going to be the
Morphling.
Morphling. Oh,
Wow.
that kind of leaves
Radiant team
what
back.
would they need here? Another support position 5 for Roar,
Dire team
unless
Pretty
they
good
some
Morphling pick though. You can turn into Sand King, get that Burrow Strike.
yeah you don't get the Aghanim's to turn that you can't turn to allies anymore, which I think is a little sad.
Oh.
Well, but yeah, Sand King is a great person to turn into in this game. What else here?
10
Red Horse, they need a
seconds remaining.
carry. Mm, I don't know. I don't know
5 seconds
how I feel
remaining.
about it. Gia, sorry, not Gia. The
Radiant team
Gil played
back.
great on the Juggernaut in game 1, but it's been banned. Game 2, we didn't really get any impact from the PA. I'm feeling like a faceless void, honestly, just because I will say I
That could
want
be the
to
team fight you want.
right. Like we need something. Sand King gives you a lot of team fight. Why
10
not add a
seconds
little bit
remaining.
more?
That's true. But I feel like I don't know. I feel like
5
these
seconds
kind of like a
remaining.
faceless void pick might just, ruin everything. The Chronos could be like huge hits or huge misses because like what if you Chrono like soul binded people, like none of your team can really get in there and you know what I mean?
True,
It could be
but
a huge hit or miss.
it's all right as long as you get an ink swell on someone, you can have them
That's
blink
true.
into. So by the way, I want to. Roar has one win. I'm not sure why it's not showing, but it's 1-1 just for both teams to know.
Dire
Someone in
team
chat
pick.
wanted to receive a shout out. So we're nice people. Do we shout out people in chat, Sophie?
Why not?
Why not? Brendel Ace, you get a shout out. The best ace in this stream for sure. Anyway,
Radiant team
last pick is going to be for us. They go for the Ricky. All right, huh?
Very
Definitely
interesting. I think it could be a good pick actually.
amazing combo with the Grimstroke during the laning stage. Like this is something that we've always seen like is one of the like one of the strongest lane combinations. Grimstroke and the Ricky, another great
seconds
ink slave.
remaining.
I don't think you blink strike twice on Soulbind, but still doesn't matter.
5
It's
seconds
fine.
remaining.
Okay team fight just thanks to the smoke screen, but yeah, Red Horse not lacking team fight, but definitely not in the same league as Roar.
Yeah, I mean, also that lane is going to be really scary when you have the Ricky Grimm versus the Mars Marana.
Mm.
When Ricky can just get on Mars's back, it's not like the Bulwark. I didn't even know how to say that thing.
Bulwark.
Bulwark. Okay, yeah, it's
Bulwark,
not
yeah,
like
there you
that.
go.
Bulwark is not going to do much, because you're going to always be able to get on that Mars's back and just, scratch away. That's a big choop vibe. And you get the Jakiro.
Oh, I like it. I like the Jakiro quite a lot. By the way, Soulbind in this game is amazing. You have Morphling, Queen of Pain, Miranda. All these heroes want to be able to move around, and you Soulbind any one of them. And if you're lucky, you get two. That's it. There's their mobility completely neutered. So I like the Grimstroke pick this game quite a lot. I also think that if you look at the two teams have very opposing mentalities when it comes to front line. On Roar side, just Mars. On Red Horse, everyone except Grimstroke. I guess Gil also, but I don't know. This draft, I feel like Roar has been playing better in both games, even if they lost game 1. But I kind of like this draft from Red Horse with the Grimstroke. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that Grimstroke is a big pick. I mean, you have also like 3. Yeah, that's a lot of heroes that can really use the Inkswell
Hmm.
beautifully. I mean, you're definitely gonna get a blink on Hazel and Miri. So, man,
Both
it's looking rough.
And both teams have a good amount of stuns. They have a good amount of control. I I kind of like the Red Horses draft a little bit more, but I feel like RAWRRR has been playing better. So, all right, you pick one, Sophie. I'll pick the other.
I will go for Red Horse.
That was a trap. Red Horse is there's no way they can win this. I'm gonna go with the RAWRRR.
See, Devil's Advocate.
Well, to be fair, I told you this time. How do I know that you don't think that RAWRRR's gonna lose? So you picked Red Horse just to force me to pick them.
Reverse psychology.
Well, she got me. She got me. All right. Anyway, though, let's look at the laning phase here. It's gonna be what Earth Spirit as well as DK. That's a lot of stuns, but not a huge amount of damage. And you're up against the Jakiro as well as Morphling. I don't think either of these teams are gonna be able to get a kill bottom lane. You know, it's just all four heroes tanky, all four heroes kind of lacking a bit of damage. Mid lane is gonna be Miri going up against KJ for the third time in a row. She's on the Dragon. I feel like this is the best matchup that Miri's got. You know, Void Spirit versus Necro was tough. Then she had the Ember Spirit versus Queen of Pain, which she lost as well. I think Dragon Knight just got a few points, three points in Dragon Blood. You're gonna be okay. So I think this is Miri's best chance. Do you agree?
I don't know. At this rate, it just seems like KJ's been outplaying like Miri
Yeah.
just constantly. You know, she's just kind of like on a whole nother level. And also, I think it's like important to note that shard on KJ is going to be huge this game as well. I mean, if you're able to jump on the backlines, they're toast. You know.
To be fair, there's only one backline.
Well,
so
yeah, in the Grim. But yeah, if you're able to jump on the Grim, that's still like a huge part of the team fight.
If Gia's smart, which she is, she's like a very talented player. She could just ink swell herself, and if you jump on her, you're like, I don't think I really want to be here. Naomi, I think doesn't Naomi play their off? No, that's NM who played their off. Okay, so my bad. Top lane is gonna be the interesting ones. Mirana Mars against Ricky and Grimstroke. This is the high kill. I feel like the lane we're gonna be watching most of the time. High kill potential on both sides, relatively squishy, targets on each side. Mirana on one side, Grimstroke and Ricky. Even Ricky is pretty burstable. He's got a lot of armor, but not a whole lot of HP. So, this top lane is gonna be where all the action happens.
Definitely. I mean, the Mars isn't like that. I mean, Mars is pretty beefy, but like with that blink strike and hitting the back of the Mars, that's gonna be very pain.
Still the most durable here on the top lane, though. He's still pretty tough to bring down. He's got 3.7 strength gain. That is very nice, I must say. All right. Well, there is a nice D ward from Naomi. That's a good amount of, how much is it? So I think you get like 50 experience, 25. Someone else got 25. Also went to the Queen of Pain.
The maths guy, that is what you are.
I was like,
Quick math.
There has to be some EXP missing. Those have kept me up at night.
Kept you up at night. We see, maybe we got a little rune battle here. The spear does not connect. Oh my god. No one touched it until so long. I think definitely Jill could have got it, but I guess better safe than sorry. So how is that looking? How many runes on each side?
It comes out pretty even to 2 for 2, so no one really gets any advantage there. All right. Let's see how this goes in the top lane. I am very excited to see what they're going to be able to do here. Level 2 or maybe even level 3 is around the time you can expect kills to come out. Maybe level 2 Inkswell, 1 point in the Phantom's Embrace, all really good, especially on the Mirana, who she can't really stand and take that Phantom Embrace off.
And she can't leap away. Ooh, the arrow onto Gia though, a very nice arrow. NM. Ooh, Jill with the Inkswell. Chasing NM. See, they're already doing a lot of damage.
Has the Bink strike? Oh!
Ooh, almost so close. Do we have a stroke of fate? No. Right, they're level 1. She would not have that. But see, that is exactly what we're talking about. I mean, honestly, I thought maybe I actually might go Radiant side because Mars is really tanky and the safe lane of Dire is actually quite squishy. But that is a lot of damage coming out.
Yeah, it's like anyone's going to be able to get the kill at any point. We can't really keep our eyes off. But mid lane, it is 6-1 to the 5-1, so Miri not really suffering. She is melee and she's got Dragon Blood, so she'll be able to get all those CS. won't suffer as much as like a voice spirit against Necro, where you just like you suffer just by being around. So
Definitely.
I like this matchup for Miri. You know, it's clear that KJ is sort of outplaying her, so why not go for something very safe and secure? She's even got Bracer, the best item in the game for a little extra regen.
But KJ is doing a lot of damage as well. So
True.
you know,
I mean, it's only
she's
level 1.
harassing very efficiently.
It's only level 1 Dragon Blood. Give it time, Sophie. You know?
Ooh, there's Naomi. Oh, so pain the dual breath, man.
It's I think they actually got a bit of a nerf, right? It only ticks 10 times instead of 11, so slightly less damage, but still good. Still a very good spell.
It's just such a pain in the butt spell to deal with.
That is the scientific term for it. Pain in the butt
Pain
spell.
in the butt spell.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a great.
NM seems to be really struggling this lane, though. I mean, actually, in terms of CS, she's not, but she's getting harassed.
It's just that there's so much offensive power from both teams and no saves, so it's like everyone's like, no.
Oh! Let me see that little cross spear, cross arrow action.
Yeah, it's like it basically shaved their mustache. You know, it's like it's so close, almost got me, but they were able to dodge at the very last second. Gil taking out that Tangus.
Ooh, the guy missing the roll though. Naomi able to walk away freely. Ooh, that was a close one. That's another mustache shave moment.
That's like just skin of the teeth, I believe they call it. That's the term.
I always find that term so gross though, because it's like imagine skin with teeth.
No, it means like the teeth, like at the very like tip, is like so thin. You know, that's what it means.
Yeah, but like skin, teethy skin. Ugh. Anyways, our Queen of Pain is still, you know, quite doing a lot of damage. She hasn't skilled her level 4 yet, so we can see what she'll pick eventually. I wonder if she's gonna go Blink or her Q.
Surprised she has no points in the Q. I understand that it's not for damage, but at least for the regen that you get. You know, a couple of points in, I think you regenerate like 100 HP every time you Q the enemy. So, I don't know.
I have seen a lot of people do this like max Blink, max Scream of Pain thing.
Yeah.
Because I guess, you know, you can just fly around everywhere as fast as you can, and you know, it's, you know, what's the other option? It's like you go max Q and max E, and then you like get low blink. But there it is. There's the roll into Naomi along with the Sandstorm. She does have that big stick though. Ligaya looking real low, and wait,
wow!
what?
The neutral creep killed Naomi. She didn't die to any. Yeah,
I was thinking about like what the first blood on Sherry, but Naomi died first. So, wow, that is looking good for RAWRRR.
Dude, that is. I don't know if Naomi was able to like sort of time it, whatever, but that was insane. Sherry, beautiful kill there, and I don't know. That's just massive.
Yeah, that is huge.
In the meantime, though, Jill really suffering this game 3 with only 14 CS. Sophie, what did you bet on this one?
I totally bet on RAWRRR.
Yeah, it's tough, but at least there's still a lot of comeback potential. It's very early. Meanwhile, bottom lane looks like Sherry lost a lot of HP, but I think she just was morphing full agi for a second.
I think the thing about top lane was that Ricky and Grim were really trying to go for those kills and making that a priority more than the CS. So I think that's where they lost a lot of.
Yeah, right. It's like it's expensive if you don't get them. And Mars, you know, she's been getting a lot of these tangos. She got mango. She got a lot of regen. Miran's also got a salve. So like, there's a lot of regen coming out on their side, and it's harder to kill the Mars. Oh, bomb lane though.
Oh, are we gonna see a kill? No waveforms coming out. Naomi, she has her dual breath. Does she have ice path? I don't think so. Azalea is just gonna walk away. Get some creeps.
Love the buff.
Oh, but it looks like we might have a fight mid lane. Ulap, she's there. She sees Mary. She gets the illusion rune, and she's saving it for a pop. Nice, very well done. Bottle is filled. I was hoping to see an arrow and like just a whole fight go up, but I guess we don't have much mana on Queen of Pain either.
Yeah, it looks like Ricky lost a lot of HP himself. Just now back to half HP. You know, it's like with the Gia coming mid, it's like no. Ulap still have to rotate, but yeah, that's a nice bounty rune steal right over. Love it. I love when the position 4 steals the bounty rune. It's like so much. It's like Because it feels like when the position 5 gets, it's like, oh, this is my bounce. Ooh, tries to
Ooh,
dodge
she
it,
tried
but
to
not time.
dodge it with the illusion rune, but she manages to blink out of time. So the Phantom Brace does not reach her. Oh my, that would have been really bad, but that was a good illusion rune.
That was a bit of a clencher. By the way, one
A
nice thing.
clencher.
Yeah, that's the truth. The good thing about Dragon Knight in the mid lane is that, oh yeah, Gil, there's no way she can stand up to these two by herself. The good thing about having Dragon Knight is that, oh, forget that. They're just rotating all the time. You can't leave the mid lane. If KJ leaves the mid lane, that tower is going to disappear. So you're forced to sort of stay in the lane, not
That
get
is true
kills.
indeed. Oh, and we do have the Ice Path. Do we have the Sonic Wave? Yes, we do. And they're going to try to right-click Miri to death, but she is quite tanky. The Phantom does come out, so Quap cannot blink onto Miri. Ulap does get stuck there, but oh, she does get the blink and the Scream Pain off as well. And Dragon Knight does go down. Will they be able to get this middle tower? They have 20 seconds until the Dragon Knight's back up. It looks like our Sand King isn't able to TP as she is going to die as well to the
Whoa.
Morphling.
Oh man, that's a little bit of a disaster, honestly. These
That's
are
a
your
free
two.
middle tower.
Not only that, but you also lost your two most farmed heroes, the Dragon Knight and the Sand King, because we know Gil is suffering. Like, Gil suffered a lot in the top lane. Now the other cores are suffering as well. So,
Yeah.
whoopsie.
That's a bit of a big oof.
Oh yes, you know they done boofed. You know.
They done boofed. Alright, but it looks like they might try to kill this Mars. She's quite low in mana, and I think this is quite an easy kill. You get the Inkswell, have the Phantom's Race. Just dead like that. Just disappears.
Gets them on the board, which they definitely needed. You know, it's like
Oh, for sure.
like especially Gil. Gil has to get online here. Was she the one to get the kill? No, Gia,
Gia
got the kill. Damn you, Gia, with your kill stealing abilities. Actually, it's not our fault. The Inkswell was exploded in time. Alright, that's a good smoke. They wanted to try and get a bit more going. And
I like this though. You know, they're trying to do something, it seems. Not so
Yeah.
sure what yet, but we'll find out
Right.
in a bit. I think they're gonna go to look to fight top. I think they could take this 2v3.
oh,
they
Ulap
see
breaks the
Ulap.
smoke. Great
Ah.
position by Ulap right there. She's like, we don't see the Grimstroke or the Earth Spirit. They must be going somewhere, and she just breaks it for them. So breaks the smoke. Really good play.
That's the hard thing about playing Ricky though also. It's kind of like you farm heroes. Like it's hard to
Yes.
farm camps.
That is actually like one of the
Wait,
biggest.
Miri is in quite a vulnerable spot. The arrow does connect, very nicely done. Oh, and the Inkswell onto, and the silence as well. It does connect onto KJ. KJ looks like she's gonna go down. She's not able. Oh, she took a Phantom Embrace, but she does die from all the right clicks from Miri. Miri is still alive though, alive and well.
That was it took them a lot to get that kill, and honestly, it looked like might be able to squeak out, but in the end, they do get the kill. Big kill for them, and yeah, well worth it. Losing Legaia doesn't really matter compared to that.
That is rough. I mean, gosh, the Dragon Knight is just too tanky. You had 3 heroes trying to fight it, and you had the arrow connect as well. I thought, you know, with the arrow that would be like a sure kill, but I guess not.
No, the Dragon Knight's been playing really well. Miri, at least, this is the first game where she's.
Ooh, the roll does not connect. There's the Phantom's Embrace, and that's gonna be an easy. Oh, but the spear! Oh, where's our team? That would have been a nice arena. Oh man.
Is this the part where you tip your supports for not teleporting? Like, yeah, well played, sirs. Thanks for not showing up.
It's kind of a problem here though, because it kind of feels like they're really playing around mid a lot, and they're trying to get this Dragon Knight, even though he's like one of the most impossible people to kill right now. So I think what they should be doing is pushing that top lane with the Mars, because that's where you have a lot of your kill potential.
I think it's just they're very smart on Red Horse right now. They saw that there was a big rotation mid lane. They're like, all right, that's, you know, there's no way they can rotate top as well. Let's go kill the Mars again, and it's working. It's worked out very well for them. Gil finally ahead of the Mars, but this is Mira's game, by the way. After 2 games where she kind of got shafted, this is the first game where she's really on board. You know.
Yeah, and Miri is looking strong. I think she might be able to take out this mid tower unharmed, unless there's the Ice Path with the dual breath. It seems no one is kind of really stacked up mid though to defend this tower. I mean, everyone is way far back, because they do have a lot of really good jump potential. I mean, you have the roll with the Inkswell. That is horrifying.
It's been a nightmare. Every time the guy goes in, there's gonna have a blink dagger on the Dragon Knight as well, so that gives you even more jump. but I don't think that that's enough jump to kill the Morphling. We'll find out very soon, though. This will be an
I mean,
interesting
if
kill.
they get the Phantom's Embrace off before
Radiant
she's able to morph, I think it might be a good kill. There's Hazel, maybe looking to dive. Miri going in. Oh, the morph is off though, and there's the Inkswell and the roll onto the morph as well. The morph is silenced. They're deep behind this tower. Sherry is very tanky. Oh, and a beautiful macro pyre while the Hazel is still epiing. It might not be enough damage, and a nice burrow strike by Sherry as well. I just noticed I said the Hazel, but that
I
was
was
a
gonna
really
say-
good fight.
I loved it. I was like, when did she get promoted to the Hazel? You
Yeah,
know?
she's not just Hazel.
She's the
the
Hazel.
Hazel.
Yeah, I thought that was honestly kind of a risky play. Like we talked about, it was like, do you really want to go for Morphling when you've had a juicy Mars feed you a bunch of times? Like, you don't want to go for Morphling. I understand why, because Sherry has been a nightmare in both games, and they're like, all right, we don't want her to go out of control in Game 3 as well. But it's Morphling. That's just the nature of the hero. With the heroes you have, no blink on the Dragon Knight. That was too risky. I don't know why Red Horse did that.
100%. And I mean, they still had the tower, so like anyone could have easily TP'd there. It's just a very risky play for a very uncertain kill.
Well, they do get Sherry. My God,
Oh.
how do you feel? How small do you feel right now? Because we just said that shouldn't happen.
Wow. It must have been like a Phantom's Embrace while she was, you know, on like full agi or something, because that was fast.
But there's no blink daggers on anyone. It must have been like Earth Spirit was able to get land on her or something. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy.
That is pretty wild.
They're gonna try to push. I think they were able to get the mid tower. Then they're gonna be pushing bottom. But of course, taking a tower gives you back that glyph. But I think they'll be able to get bottom as well. That's a lot of map control coming, going for Red Horse right now.
That is a lot of map control. I mean, with all you see all the heroes bottom, I think that would have been a good time to push the top tower, but
And they actually
that
do.
they don't have it yet.
They do get the top tower as well. So nice
nice.
tower trade here. Both teams keeping their off lane tier 1 while losing everything else. Dragon Knight has enough gold for the Blink Daggers on the way. I believe Sand King's Blink Dagger is also on the way. So we got 2 Blink Daggers. You know, the Blinking Brothers are ready.
this could be a good smoke. They might be able to see Sherry, and there's the roll out on from the Gaia, and big epi by Hazel. Very nice with the follow-up burrow strike. The macro is just standing there, not really doing much. The Gaia is against the arena, but will she go down? There's Pitbull. She's gonna try to run away, but Mars right clicks will finish her off. Wow, this is looking pretty spicy. Jill coming in to hit Naomi. That Inkswell is also big as well. Naomi is going down with the burst.
What?
Wait, no one finished her! Oh,
Oh.
my God. Miri speared against some trees with the ice path. Very nice stacking. Naomi is still just chilling there with like 5 HP. Like 5%.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh my God. It's a messy fight, man. It's too messy.
What happened to the
Oh,
Hazel?
wow.
The Hazel stun. Did you see that?
The Hazel. Missed
we're-
that first strike.
We're revoking the part. You know, she's no longer the
Oh,
Hazel.
man.
She's a Hazel. She's
She's
just
a
like
Hazel.
a Hazel missed the stun. That was a bit unfortunate. There's like a couple weird moves. Naomi living when she kinda, you know.
I know. I mean, but Hazel started off the fight really well with like a huge epi. But, I mean, man, that was rough. It kind of just went nowhere. And Jill with that free kill onto Naomi, kind of staying there too long with too little health. And she will be able to get that diffusal out pretty soon.
That fight. I kind of honestly felt that it was gonna go way better for Red Horse. They got oh well.
Oh, definitely. There's the roll with the Inkswell onto Ulap. Ulap cannot do anything as she is silenced. Ooh,
They're going
Jill?
for more
Maybe looking for
here.
more. Oh, wow! Big Sonic Wave into the Mars Arena, but it seems they can't finish anyone off because there's not enough damage. Very nice spear, though, to keep Jill down, and KJ is going to try to hit her, but he's going to just, you know, walk away.
I gotta
Simple
say,
enough.
the Inkswell shard, it looks so good this game because the Dispel looks really good. You're getting a lot of these long duration Inkswells. I imagine that this is something Gio would want to have. She has enough gold to. She's gonna go for Arcane Boots. She's not gonna go for the shard early on. Oh, that makes sense. You know, you need mana as well.
Ooh, Miri with a nice blink stun, and Naomi's just going to fall like that. like paper, Ultimo.
Wait, let's see. Yeah, can we call her the Jill, or did she earn it?
I think she's close to it.
She's
She's
close.
close
I
to it. Yeah,
understand.
I wouldn't give the Jill yet, but
Yeah,
she's close.
I mean, this is the benefit of their draft. Like with the Ricky, they're so active. Like they can always take fights. And oh, Sherry,
Ooh.
they get the
Oh,
smoke
wait
off.
for Min with the burst strike by Sherry. Hazel is looking real low. Will the shadow strike be able to kill it off? Sherry will do so. And Mary, Sherry and Mary. Oh man.
And that was a great arrow, by the way. It's like full duration, gets the kill. There was a jump by Drag Knight hoping to sort of save her buddy, but a Hazel dies in the end.
Hazel.
And
Gosh, there's so many like names in this game. I just realized that kind of go together. You know, Gia and Jill, Sherry and Mary.
Now I'm like, what else is there?
NM and Naomi. They're practically like
Kind
of the same.
right? They both have an N and an M.
just
in
one
their-
doesn't have vowels.
You know, ULAP, slap. You know, it's
Radiant's
like
bottom
we're always
tower
talking about
is under
slapping
attack.
people.
Oh, okay, chill.
Well,
We have a another spirit vessel queued up on the Smarana though. I think it's okay against the DK. Not
yeah, it's
bad,
really.
not
I
bad.
mean, it's really good against even like a Hazel. It's also good against the Earth Spirit. She doesn't have a lot.
Right.
Like she has a lot of HP, but you know, no way to really remove it. I think they know something's happening though. ULAP just leaps out there. A Hazel can't find her though. Oh, KJ though.
Oh my god, that blink by KJ
That's
might
what
have
you
just
want.
lost her that. Ligaya, she's not able to connect the roll, and the Inkswell does
Oh.
not land on them either. Ooh, that was. Ooh, that's a mustache grazer.
That's a mustache. Okay, all right. I mean, I just call them clinchers, but all right.
Okay, that's a clencher.
That is a clincher. That makes you really worried. But honestly, what's Jill got? I know she finished the Diffusal Blade some time ago.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
And
attack.
what's she going for? She's going to go for the BKB. I feel like that's going to be the big power spike. BKB on the Ricky and the double blink daggers. And I don't know if you're going to get that much stronger as the game goes on. You know, like
That is
you-
true.
it's not like Ricky really scales the same way as a Morphling.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. I mean, what items do you think this Ricky could pick up to be more impactful? I guess you
what
need
was
the
the-
damage output, so maybe like a Daedalus, I guess?
I kind of like the Bloodthorn. You know, you get that nice silence as well. Oh, Mary.
And there's a spear onto Miri. The arena's up as well with the Macropyre and the Ice
With the
Pack.
arrow.
Very nice stacking onto Miri. Hazel coming in with the Burrow Strike and the Epi, but she's going to walk away because it is scary territory here. Ligaya looking kind of scrumptious. Will KJ go for more? She's full health, but she doesn't have that much mana. They are moonlighted, so it looks like they're going to try to go for more. Jill with a nice jump onto the Mirana.
NM?
And oh my god, NM also getting taken out. It looks
Dude.
like Sherry is here to join the fight. But this is looking quite scary now for RAWRRR. Jill's pretty strong, and I mean, all those silences are a huge pain, man. Ooh, the Inkswell. Oh, big Ice Path. Very nice dual breath. KJ trying to go right-click them. She's going to take the Phantom off of Sherry as well. Ligaya looking real low. Hazel going to not be able to escape. Very nice spear onto the tree. And that's a buyback also for NM.
Yeah, but I think it's kind of like worth buyback. They got what they needed from it, and they jumped on Sherry again after she was strength morphing. So she had like 3,500 HP, and they just don't have the damage to chew through that right now. Later on, maybe it started off bad for Red Horse. I think they lost Dragon Knight, and they got 2 kills, and they fed 2 kills away. So it's like, it's a tough one.
Looking rough.
It is a tough one right now.
It's so hard though because it always feels like at the start of the fight, RAWRRR is winning, and then in the middle of the fight, it's like Red Horse is winning, and then at the end of the fight, it's RAWRRR again. You know, things are so back and forth.
Definitely, it's like that's the problem, right? Like they have such go in and out abilities from Red Horse. Like they can go in, like with the Ricky, with the Dragon Knight, same thing with the Sand. Can just go in, they go out. It's But at the end of the day, the scaling favors RAWRRR by a lot, and they are not taking advantage. Although KJ,
Ooh, oh, nice blink by KJ. Wait, but I'm confused. Did she not put the Shadow Strike down fast enough?
No,
I mean, not the
unfortunately,
shouting, the silence.
no, it wasn't. Like, it came out just a millisecond after she was already jumping. So, well,
Unlucky.
unfortunately, that's why I'm thinking Orchid might not be so bad for the Ricky. You know,
Oh, that's true.
I mean, you can also get a bit of damage if you upgrade to Bloodthorn. So,
Radiant's bottom
and that's the
I
thing.
do feel though that you do like they already have a lot of silences. They have 3 silences on Red Horse.
And what's wrong with the fourth one?
I don't know. Maybe you can just get a better item. You know, maybe something you don't have.
That's true. I mean, even a Basher would be a nice bit of control.
Yeah,
right
Basher
there.
could be good. Yeah.
Yeah, I worry about the damage output from Red Horse. We'll find out very soon, though. We haven't really seen a sort of big, brawly 5-on-5, everyone dies from one side sort of situation. It's been a lot of poking. You know, both teams have really good pokers.
That is true. Will we see a fight here? We got a couple people smoked out. Oh, now RAWRRR is
Oh,
smoking
Moonlight.
with the Moonlight Shadow. They see Mary.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, and they're gonna start with the Arena and the Spear, and an arrow to follow up with the Ice Path. Oh, that lockdown is so painful.
Were they smoked? Because I know the Moonlight came as they were right next to the ward. So
They
I
were,
thought,
yeah, they were
oh, yeah,
smoked.
then. Because I was like thinking that's really. Oh, there you go. Naomi
Ooh,
might
the
follow
silence,
life.
Naomi, that's gonna be an easy kill. But Sherry's gonna go in onto Hazel, and Hazel looks like she's gonna be able to get that
Nice.
epi off. Sherry is gonna go down just like that. They're gonna try to go for more now. Ligaya with the whip onto NM. NM's gotta hit that Phantom off, or else Jill's gonna just come chase her, and that's what exactly is happening. The tricks of the trade gonna be able to finish her off. And that, oh, is so unfortunate, man. That was started well with the pick on the DK, but that high ground ward, not a
Morphling-
good place to fight around.
Morphling is very risky for her to fight without her BKB. Like, she needs the BKB if she wants to play aggressive like that. Otherwise, she jumps in and she loses her life. Manta Style does not help you much in this sort of game.
Yeah, I was surprised actually by the Manta style pickup because, I mean, yeah, that you have the silences like Phantom's Embrace, and does Phantom's Embrace even come up with the Manta? Does right?
I think it does, yeah.
Okay, but the
I'm
smoke
pretty
though,
sure.
the smoke,
No, the smoke
Ricky
doesn't.
smoke does not. So I mean, I don't know. It's
To be fair, the Grimstroke description is kind of weird. It says the Phantom falls off if the target becomes invisible or spell immune. I mean, Manta Style is neither, but you sort of become kind of invincible. You're like off the map for like a quarter second. I don't know.
I don't know, but yeah, I mean, it's just also kind of interesting because it's like, yeah, you might dodge like one silence, but there will be another silence coming in just a sec, you know?
It's like yeah. So I do think they need a BKB on Sherry at some point. At some point, like right now, it's fine. You know, if you don't have it, but the next couple of engagements, you want to have it eventually.
Ooh, Hazel with the shard.
It's a Hazel, by the
Oh,
way.
sorry, a Hazel with a shard.
Yeah, right. The shard, like we said, the shard now has come full circle. Everyone's like, yeah, the shard's really good.
I'll take
Yeah.
Vessel on the Mirana, great to have against the Dragon Knight, who I don't. Okay, Ricky's got the BKB. That's really good. I don't think the Dragon Knight has her BKB yet. Yeah, still needs the recipe. Until then, Vessel's really good against Sand King, against the Dragon Knight, against the Earth Spirit. All of these strength heroes rely on their. They have a lot of HP. Spirit Vessel does a lot of damage against them.
Right, we see the Mirana is also looking to get a Lotus Orb. Good item here. Definitely good for that Bro Strike, Defensive Race, Soulbind, the stun of the Dragon Tail. So a lot of good things that you can reflect here. But it looks like they might try to take a fight. They have a good high ground ward, and they see Sherry. Sherry is morphing though, right?
Yes, she is, but not fast enough, I think.
But not fast enough. And there's the Mars jumping in with the spear. Will she spear anyone? It seems that she's taking off the Phantom. Oh my god, that's so unfortunate, man. Oh, but this fight, Hazel has a pretty also unconnectable epi because this pop's just gonna blink out. But that always breaks my heart. It's like being one of those off lanes. If you don't have a BKB and you blink into a team like this, like you get your ult off, and then what? You know?
Yeah, you become pinata. You know, you can't like
Exactly.
you can't actually contribute just throughout the arena, and then you're like, and then everyone's like, oh, okay, we'll just stay in the arena and kill you here. We were gonna kill you over there, but now we're gonna kill you over here.
Right.
And also the Sonic Wave, I think only hit one person. Kind of felt like it whiffed a lot of the people there. And slowly the game is going in Red Horse's favor. The top 2 net worth still on RAWRRR's side, but it's like it doesn't feel like it's a net worth game for Red Horse. Like they just need to keep getting kills. There's such a fight heavy draft. Whereas RAWRRR, they scale much better, so they need that net worth advantage.
Right. And it seems like they're really getting some good momentum off of those kills. Like at the start, this Ricky wasn't really able to do much, but now it's like a whole nother beast, you know.
Dire's bottom
She's got the
tower is under
BKB, she has the
attack.
defusal, so she's actually able to go pick people off now.
Well, still, it's not a big deal. It's only 1,000 advantage for Red Horse. BKB will be up. I was gonna say up soon for the Mars, but not really. And I'm still
Not really.
not quite. This is still, and I'm still is like what 2,000 gold or something. Like
But that's so pain because that is such an essential item on this Mars.
On the other side, the BKBs are coming out. They have a Yule Scepter on Sand King, so Vessel's useless. BKB on Ricky as well as Dragon Knight. So there's a lot of what RAWRRR can do is nullified with these BKBs. This might just be a free tier 2 because
I think it's
risky.
gonna look like that, yeah. Miri just gonna hit with the dragon form.
Radiant structures
Very,
the
very
way-
painful. They used the glyph though.
By the way, Gia is definitely watching this stream because she also got a shard. I was recommending that she get it, or she just she's just a great player who recognizes the game and you know, I was like, yes, I think shard is pretty good this game.
I think it's definitely the latter. But yeah, it seems like we get this free tier 2 unless KJ blinking in with the Shadow Strike.
Yeah.
The BKB does pop onto Miriam, so they're going to be able to turn around on this Mars with no BKB. That's a big ice path though onto Hizelia, so she's just going to go down like that. Sherry and KJ are
Nice.
soul binded, and they're going to be able to turn this fight. They're going to go back onto Miri. The Inkswall does not do anything because of that BKB, and she is going to just right-click Miri to death. She has the Vessel on her as well with the Burrow Strike onto Miri. Looks like they're going to be able to clean up Ligaya. Ooh, with the roll away. But the blink and follow, and she's stuck there unless...
Oh!
The ice pack didn't connect!
Naomi, just a tiny bit short,
Naomi.
but it didn't matter. I think besides Olap having to buy back, that's it. I mean, that wasn't so bad. They got 3 kills, 2 on the core kills. Where was Jill? Was she even there? I felt like she wasn't. I couldn't see her the whole time.
I mean...
No, she was
yeah,
there.
we
Yeah,
can't see her because she's Ricky.
I know, but I mean, she actually did some damage, so surprising. I thought they'd be able to take that fight a bit better.
Yeah, I think they would
And-
too. I think Jill kind of backed out though because I think she knew it was risky. So I also did not see her like that much in the fight.
Jill's got almost 4,000 gold in the back in her pockets. I'm interested to see what she's gonna buy. Like the next item is gonna have to be a big deal, and yeah, win probability still favoring RAWRRR despite their advantage, despite no gold advantage, and basically even in terms of exp. And Jill, yeah, she just buys a straight up Skull Basher. I'm telling you, Sophie, they're listening. They're listening.
I think so. The Basher is definitely the way. I think that's a great item to just get that, you know, extra lockdown in it. Who knows? You might get that first lucky first hit bash.
Unlucky for the enemy team, but yes, definitely if you can get it. Queen of Pain for the Shiva's gun. One of the things I love about Shiva is how much vision it provides when you use it, which
Right.
you know, like in this game, it not only gives you vision of the enemies, but we'll be able to disable both BKBs on the Sand King as well as the Dragon Knight, assuming, of course, they don't use their BKBs in time.
Right. I do
The
agree with you there. Shiva's is really nice.
And the heal reduction is also really good against the Dragon Knight. You know, 25. I think it was 25 or 40%. It's a lot of heal reduction.
We're looking at the MLS. They see Sherry. Oh my god, she's in a really bad position. The ice
Strike the
path
morph.
does go off, but the morph and the BKBs are coming out of Hizelia. It looks like she's gonna go down. The Yules cannot save her, and they're gonna look like they're gonna go for more. KJ blinking in the kick away for Ulap. Leave the spider. Gotta love the spider legs, best item. But they're gonna keep chasing Ligaya. The arrow does not make it, and she's gonna roll away. But we do have a blink. Oh, she does not go for Ligaya. That was, oh my gosh. If I was Sherry, that's a big clencher moment.
I thought she was dead for sure. I was like, she's dead. But no, she gets it off and like sort of I think she had like 200 HP or something. She was barely alive, but gets it off, strength more, BKB, and just takes the fight. Very well played by Sherry. And what will look like, oh, they are going to go for Olaf, but not enough damage, or no, there's no follow-up here. Miri just jumps in by herself. Roshan falling very fast here. And, oh,
the Gaia with a huge Ink-Swell, looks like, oh, where's the Aegis? No one's picked it up? Oh,
Miri got it!
Miri got the Aegis! Oh my goodness, good for Miri. Wow, and the Fireball to keep KJ in pain. What a steal! The Ice Path to try to keep everyone away. Ligaia's coming in with the Ink-Swell. That was an amazing Ink-Swell combo by Ligaya and Gio.
KJ?
Wow! KJ looking
Whoa.
dead! Oh my goodness! Miri is gonna try to go for more. Naomi is looking scrumdiddlyumptious. Hazel with the Burrow Strike, and Miri just gonna Fireball and hit him. Oh, and Naomi is down. The arrow will not connect, and that, my friends, is a free Aegis.
I gotta say, I think RAWRRR plays the lanes better, but Red Horse is like the comeback queens in this tournament. Like game 1, they come back from a huge deficit. Game 2, that was so ballsy. I was like, nah, they're not gonna go for it. Then the guy goes in with the Ink-Swell, steals the Aegis by Miri. They get a double kill, but they force a buyback from NM, who like was turned out to be useless. Just like, oh, this is insane. Red Horse. What a team.
That was absolutely wild. I definitely think Red Horse are superior in taking these team fights.
Yes.
They're a very scrappy team, and they can pick off from wherever it starts. The
They're
only problem
feisty.
now is that they the uphill tower push is a bit difficult. They don't have that like tower damage on Jill, and it's basically just all of Miri.
I mean that's still good enough, right? Like Dragon Knight, one hit on the tower is like what 150 damage with
That's true.
with the burn over time, so it's really good. Ricky, by the way, also has the shard like that. That sleeping dart is very useful to have, especially in a game like this where you just want to maybe lock one of those people down and just go for everyone else if you can get them, or just set up your allies.
Oh man, I can't believe no one picked up the Aegis for the longest time.
I was like, who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Just keep your eyes on that, and then Miri
I
snatches it.
know.
This has been Miri's best performance of the day by far.
I think it has been, definitely.
And like game 1, 2, she got, she just didn't do much. In game 3, she turns it on. Still, Sherry is #1 in terms of net worth. Is closing in on that Scotty. Actually, needs about 2,000 gold for it, but it'll be a big item for her. And my mind hasn't changed at all. It is gonna be favored for the raid as the game goes longer.
Well, I think we'll have to see about that one. Who knows? At the end of the day, it might just become, who's the more skilled team.
For sure.
I mean, the draft, sure, like, Radiant late game looks good, but I think, I don't know, Red Horse is really, they're really getting the bag this one.
Yeah, they're playing this on so well. Grimstark is going to go for the Aghanim Scepter. She went for it in the game 1, was a huge part of the reason that they won. And game 2, she's going to go for it again. Morphling definitely one of the best heroes to make illusions of. Like especially when she goes full Agi. How much damage does she do with full Agi? She's doing, alright, not too amazing. 280 damage per hit. Alright, that's pretty solid. It's not a full Agi.
Out.
Dire are scanning.
It looks like they want to get Queen of... Oh, no, the Mars. The Mars is there, but that's just going to be a TP out. That's 3 TPs to bottom, though. If they do see the 2 people top alone, those could be some good pickoffs, but I don't know if they'll be able to reach there in time.
Aegis is expiring soon, by the way. Only 80 seconds left for this Aegis, which means, they might want to be like, alright, let's just go high ground, hit the tower with the Dragon Knight.
And Miri is there with the blink onto Naomi, and that's going to be a quick kill. Hazel with the follow-up as well. Mars looking to go down from a lot of damage put out by Hazel and Jill.
By the way, remember that was a dieback on the Mars. She bought back during that Roche fight, and she's dead now. 80 seconds. Naomi can come back. She can still contribute, but no NM. This could be. I feel like this could be a Rax here for Red Horse.
I think it could be as well. I mean, Jakira is a very good, high ground defending hero, but with all this damage coming out on Miri, I mean, she's kind of sitting in the macro fight, but with all this damage coming out, it's looking a little rough. They do have the glyph, and they still have the Aegis as well, so I think they're still free to push.
30 seconds though. That might not be enough to get the Rax. You might get the tower and be like, alright, let's go back, but still, Yeah, 50 seconds with no NM, so they might consider going for a Dragon Form. Is about to expire as well.
I'm just gonna go ahead and just hit the tower, or the catapult will take it out for them.
Has fallen.
And it seems like they might want to take a fight. They still have the sense. Oh, not anymore. And they're just. Oh, there they are. They're waiting for the blink, and there the blink is onto Sherry, but nothing
Oh.
connects. The burst shake does not connect. And is that? Did she use the epi? I don't think so. Oh, she
no,
did.
She pumped
Wait,
it. No, she's
she
still
canceled
available.
It. She canceled
Still
it. Okay.
available.
Ooh, that was close. Good cancel by Hazel too. Unfortunate though, they weren't able to connect the stuns onto the
Sherry?
Morphling. Yeah, onto Sherry. That's a bit of a whiff there.
Double damage rune available at the top lane, so we might see the Red Horse be like, all right, just take the DD rune, let's get a kill. Gil does take it, bottles it up as well, so you have at least 2 minutes where you have that DD rune in your pocket. Smoke
They're
comes
going
out.
out for a 5-man smoke.
Bit of a desperation smoke. They have no vision of anything. You know, like there's no vision. There's no ward planted anywhere actually.
This might be a rough one if they get spotted first.
Oh.
And that they do. Ligaia's gonna run away while Sherry waveforms in. The Phantom does come out. NM is not managed to hit anyone with the arena, but Hazel also going in with a big epi. There's the Ice Path just sitting on top of Hazel. Hazel is gonna go down. Miri gonna try to chase Sherry. Sherry's looking quite low. She's low in mana. Ligaya following up with the Ink Swell. The Manta used to take off the Spirit Vessel, but Sherry's just gonna go down. That was an extremely risky fight with no vision, and the guy being on that uphill ward spot was
Radiant's
oh,
bottom
very
tower
clutch.
is under attack.
And Gil activated the DD Ruin, immediately brings down the Morphling. By the way, we also saw the value of the, I think the Aghanims. I'm pretty sure there was an Aghanims group. So, okay, she was able to use it on the Morphling. Morphling was just being chunked in that fight.
Chunked.
And
Love that.
That's what happened, you know, chunks of HP were just flying off. They do have buyback, but at this point,
Radiant's middle
you'll be like
barracks are under attack.
11k behind in terms of net worth if you buy back, or you lose the racks.
I think they just want to give mid, which you know I agree with. I think that's a good play here because I
Radiant's
feel like you really don't want to buy
middle
back
barracks are
on Morphling right now while you're
But-
so behind.
By the way, Gia plants a sentry on the high ground, immediately dewards the Observer Ward coming out from the Radiant side, so it's another bit of a nightmare there. Tower
That is
damage,
another set of racks
Radiant's
though.
bottom
I
barracks
don't know,
Tower-
maybe it would have been worth to buy back.
yeah, tower damage not the most amazing on the Dire side, but they do have Assault Cuirass on the Dragon Knight, and they do have a pretty farmed Ricky, so they're doing significant damage.
Right? Isn't it so underwhelming, the tower damage? Oh, but there it is. There's the blink and the spear onto Miri with the arena, and it looks like, oh my gosh, Miri just disappears like that. She melts. Sherry is gonna try to go after them with KJ. The waveform is out. Gia looks like she's gonna go down as well. The guy is gonna try to push them back. She's gonna roll away and try to avoid all the crisis. That is 2 people taken out.
Holy crap!
But not bad. Oh my god, wait, that's the illusion.
Yes! I was seeing it like we were told, she was being chunked. She got chunked.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage.
1 minute till Roshan respawns as well, so unfortunately for RAWRRR, they can't take advantage of this and go for a quick Rosh and get the Aegis. Morphling is almost level 25, but you know, what are you gonna get there? Attribute shift while stunned or 2 waveform charges. Alright. I think you can go for the waveform charges, right? Because you already took the waveform talent at 20.
I think you could as well, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna take the shift while it's stunned.
Ooh, a flicker.
Dire
Here we go. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? There you go, the waveform talent. Alright. What do we have? Anything interesting here? For the Jakiro, she's gone for the Force Staff. Nothing too incredible there. Mars has the BKB and nothing else. Just the BKB and Blink, and that's it. Not really the most farmed Mars in the game. Actually beaten by Ligaya, the position forward on the other side.
Yeah, and the Gaia has a BKB as well, so that's going to be extremely painful because she's actually quite tanky and she manages to create a lot of chaos between these fights.
Yeah, I mean, Earthspirit's got what? A huge strength gain, 3.8, like 3,000 HP is just no joke.
Basically a core.
Yeah, right? Basically, like more of a core than Mars at this point.
That is true.
And she also got the Yule Scepter. What do we have on Ricky? She's going for the Abyssal Blade. Just want to control as many people as possible. Dragon Knight gonna go for the Miri. Again, Miri has had a phenomenal performance
She has. And I wonder if there's going to be a Aegis snatch from the enemy team this time. Will they look to fight? Will they not? We do have some buybacks on Radiant, so maybe they could try. Oh wait, no, we don't. We don't have any more. Except for the Quap, right? Oh, and there's the blink in by the
Yes.
Quap. There's the spear onto Hazel, but she has the Andis. The waveform in. Miri's just gonna try to hit people to death. There's the ice path that connects really nicely onto Miri. She's frozen, but she does manage to get the last hit onto KJ. The roll coming off onto Mars. Mars is going to go down, and it looks like this is really a huge win for Red Horse. They're taking this fight, and they're gonna try to look for more, or they're gonna try to go back into the Roche pit, finish off Roche, and end this game.
Oh my god. I mean, KJ uses her buyback, which means that, I mean, if you don't take the fight, it's kind of a wasted buyback. You want to use your, use your buyback, go back into the fight, but not in this situation. Aegis goes on the hands of Gil, and who gets the shot? Oh, Earthspirit gets the shot. All right, gives you what, 400 ground vision, pretty good. Oh, sorry, 375 ground vision. That's nice.
Oh my god, Sherry is in the trees. If only they knew what we knew.
And in a
There's
few,
no ward gonna go up there.
in a few minutes, they'll watch the stream and they'll be like, "I told you she was there." Why the
We
hell?
got a blink on Gia also though. I like that item.
Radiant structure.
It's funny because like Gia is what, the pause 5, but her items are very core like.
Aghanims, blink daggers, like
Yeah.
Well, to be fair though, Aghanims in a game like this is so good.
Radiant's
Right.
top barracks are
Well,
under
Arrow
look-
is onto Miri, and they're gonna just try to take these racks. Not a lot of tower damage, but they are managing to chip away at these
Dire's
racks
bottom tower
fast enough.
By the way, I love
take
that the zone fighting coming out from Red Horse. It's Sandstorm plus here we
Oh,
go.
there's Irina with the spear onto Miri. Miri looks like she might go down unless the kick away manages to save her. She uses the BKB though, which might have been a little premature,
tower has
as
bet-
she was in safety.
Better to use it than not need it than need it and not use it, right?
That is true. That is true. Better
Yeah.
safe than sorry. They don't have megas though.
I just love the way that they can fight on Red Horse, because you throw the Sandstorm and you throw the fire, and that's like what, 200 damage in an AoE. You don't want to walk into it. Well, the Sandstorm's what, 115, and then an extra 80. So yeah, almost 195 damage in an AoE. Like, how are you gonna fight into that?
Extremely painful. But I'm surprised. I would think that they would have like taken a fight and then go back in right away. But took their time, backed off a little, reset quite a bit, and then looks like now they're all smoked out and they're ready to go back in. Our ES though is across the map.
Yeah, that is actually kind of odd. Is he showing?
Oh, the
just-
burrow strike. But what's that? Is that the spell block or Lincoln's? It's spell block talent, is it?
I'm surprised. Yeah, that's
On the
surprising.
plop.
Oh yeah, she has a spell block.
Yeah, it's the spell block.
It saved her life in this one. I imagine if you just use your buyback, you're like, yeah, I'm definitely taking spell block, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not taking any.
Oh, the
offensive downs."
spear connects onto Jill with the arrow as well, and the ice path. Very nice stun stacks. They might be able to take out Jill, but the tricks of the trade does come up, and Hazel does come in with a very nice burrow strike and an epi, but she was not able to take out Ulap. The spear back though to Ulap and Miri. Oh, Jill and Sherry, look at them. They're just gonna duel it out behind, but the BKB is popped by Sherry, and she's gonna wait for him back. But also, they look like they might be able to chase after Miri. There is our Gaia with the BKB, looking strong and mighty. She is able to take out KJ, and Ulap and Sherry are gonna go down as well. This is, give me my house. Where is my house, Otomo?
No sleeping with the hobos tonight.
Oh my gosh, beautiful game. I mean, if that's not a GG already.
Yeah, it's just a really well played series by both teams. RAWRRR, great performance in game 2. That really kept it close in game 1 as well. But in this game, I don't know. It just feels like Red Horse was able. They're so scrappy. They were able to fight.
They really are.
Like they took these tiny advantages and turned them into one team fights. That Roshan fight was really the turning point in the game. Amazing! Like, congratulations to Red Horse to advancing to the finals. RAWRRR, they go home, but they stay in our hearts. That was just a fantastic series by them.
Indeed, that Aegis steal. That was really the turn of the game. That was amazing. Oh, well played by Red Horse. See, I believed in them.
And I never doubted you for a second. Love the itemization coming out from Red Horse as well. They went for 2 early Blink Daggers on their supports. They actually got and you mentioned of course Gia getting a Blink Dagger as well later on, but I just love their ability to jump in with Miri and Hazel, the Hazel.
The Hazel.
Jill also joined fights very quick after she got the Diffusal Blade, and Legaia also played like a core, just amazing performance. On the other side, it's unfortunately they lost, but they kept it really close. It was a really good showing by RAWRRR.
And look at this Red Horse. All the hero damage dealt is all in 20k, you know? They all contributed to this amazing win.
Right? I mean, and you look at the other side. They're also it's part of the new patch, right? Everyone's just doing almost the same amount of damage. Only KJ comes out ahead with 37,000, but just not enough to bring the team to victory.
Oh, what a game. What a series, actually. That was a really good series.
Yeah, Red Horse, they make it. I actually, if I can check, I'll check the brackets for a second to find the. So who's going to be Run It Down also won their series. So it's going to be Red Horse versus Run It Down. Love the names. You know, it's like Run It Down versus Red Horse. We saw Run It Down play yesterday. It looked also pretty impressive. I can't remember the series. I just remember that they won their game. But yeah, 2-1, 2-1 both series. I'm hoping for a 2-1 finals as well.
So am I. I mean, more Dota, more fun.
I hope it's 2-1. So if it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Me too.
But I mean, I imagine the teams are, they're pretty tuckered out. You know, they could use a break. We definitely could use a break as well. So we're going to go for a break. It might be a bit longer than the previous one, just to get all the teams ready. And we'll see you guys between Run It Down versus Red Horse for that $500 prize pool, as well as the title of strongest female team in Southeast Asia.
There's no doubt, gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Send me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. It's my time, watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind, hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You'll find me dancing on my own, nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You'll find me dancing on my own, nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
Let me go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. My time, watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions. Your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. like you do. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. It's electric, you always get the reaction. It's electric, your aura strikes like lightning. It's electric, no, I ain't got a chance. I got no words, no words. It's electric, need you in the heart next to mine. It's electric.
Let me go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. Let me
And we are back for the grand finals between Red Horse and Run It Down. Both these teams competing for that $500 prize pool, which is twice as good as the $250 prize pool you get if you are in second place. I know Zatomo joining me, Sophie. Sophie, how are you feeling about the names of the two teams?
Run It Down and Red Horse?
Yeah.
Why? What is? Am I supposed to feel a certain way?
Yes, you are, because most normal people will say, "How do you feel about the two teams?" But we don't care about that. I want to know how you feel about the two teams' names. You know.
Well, I'm used to Run It Down because I played with them, I think it was 2 seasons ago. And then Red Horse, I just like Red Horse's name because it reminds me of home.
I thought it reminds you of beer. But yeah, well,
Which is home.
Which is home. Beer is home. All right, beer is home. Well, yeah, those are the two teams competing. I think we have the draft ready, so we can go in at any moment, and we'll see what they're working with. And here we go. Grimstroke coming out for Gia. Was Run It Down, starting off with the Void Spirit and Snapfire, who we haven't seen a lot of this today.
Wow, it seems like they know what they want to pick. They're picking fast.
Dire team ban.
This Void also, like a first pick Void, is very interesting.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, first pick Void Spirit. I mean, they must really believe in it, you know? Like, they're like, yes, we believe we have the best Void Spirit mid in the world. Might as well just take it early before it gets banned. In the meantime, Red Horse, they do get rid of the Undying, the Timbersaw, and the Faceless Void. I like the aggression that Red Horse showed in Game 3 with the Grimstroke Earth Spirit. That very in-out style of combat. You Ink Swell the Earth Spirit, he rolls in. You might have a follow-up with a couple of Blink Dagger holders. It was really good.
Yeah, I agree with that. That combo is gnarly. I
Dire
mean,
team
thinking about
ban.
all like the plays they made last game, whoo, so exciting. I hope to see the same things over again. Hmm. This Snapfire though, I think this is the first time we've seen Snapfire today, so I'm excited to see how this plays out. I wonder if they're gonna pick like one of those off lanes that have a lot of crowd control. So I
10
wonder
Mm.
if they're gonna
seconds
get the
remaining.
Mars or a Tide Hunter.
Even Sand King is not that bad.
Yeah, Sand
5
King.
seconds
But we are
remaining.
seeing that at least the Faceless Void, probably the best combo with the Snapfire, is gone. But still,
Radiant
you got a
team
few
ban.
more. Tide Hunter is really good with the Snapfire. Just in the laning stage, is super strong. You know, you Cookie, Gush, little
Anchor
Shredder.
Smash.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
damage there. So we'll see what they go with here.
A lot of
And
minus armor also.
yeah, that all that adds up to a very
10
strong
seconds
Anchor Smash
remaining.
because it's like bonus physical damage on top of your attack.
Right.
So
5 seconds
Red
remaining.
Horse, if they go with a Ricky, I feel like that Ricky is gonna suffer. At least Grimstroke feels like she's definitely gonna suffer. You know.
Yeah, that is very true. I mean, Void Spirit is just one of those heroes that can get on top of your supports really easily. I mean, if this Grimstroke gets out good Phantom Embraces, I think it actually might not be a problem. But
Mm.
if that Remnant goes out onto the Grimstroke before the Phantom Embrace connects, it's bye bye Grim.
I wonder if Red Horse will consider taking the Necro mid. We saw in game one, Miri was the
Dire
Void Spirit. She was
team
up
ban.
against KJ's Necro mid, and they were like, "Yeah, this is a nightmare." So if they know it's a Void Spirit mid, you might as well take it for yourself. Win the lane, win the game.
Right. And the thing is though, if I like recall correctly, if it's Aurora on mid, that's gonna be a
10
really
seconds remaining.
big struggle for me because I'm not sure if like how high ranked the
5
mid was
seconds
last game,
remaining.
KJ. But if I know Aurora, she is quite strong.
I mean, both these teams making it all the way to the finals. Like, we know we're dealing with the top tier, right? It's like I'm pretty sure both teams know exactly what they're doing. It's interesting ban from the Ricky because we were saying like Snapfire Tide Hunter against Ricky is a lot of damage. He can bring to them, but they're like, yeah, we don't want to do it. That he is very elusive, and I imagine they want someone who like they don't have to worry about jumping out of all their damage. So maybe Jug might not be a bad ban as well.
Hmm. They're getting low on reserve time on Run It Down. That's a little scary, especially when they have how many
Dire
more picks
team
to
pick.
make.
Three, right? Along with a few bats. Hey, Juggernaut, there you go. I'm telling you, I should be coaching one of these teams.
Indeed, you
Hmm.
should. I mean, I'm sure you probably could if you wanted to.
I imagine. No, it'll be like one of those players' dads showing up and getting
10 seconds
one out of
remaining.
100 predictions right. They'll be like,
5
son,
seconds
son,
remaining.
that hero, the Primal Beast, he looks scary. I don't think you should play against him. Just don't play against that hero. And then he
Primal
picks
Beast
him.
and Snapfire don't even look like they're from the same universe.
Aren't they sort of related or something like that?
Snapfire's so cute.
Radiant
The
team
Mortimer,
pick.
he's so adorable. And
Oracle.
Oracle.
All right, keeping their offlane option open. I kind of like this. They don't want to reveal. You want to take an offlane early, then they pick something like a Drow Ranger, and you're like, all right, there's no way we can actually sort of win this lane with our snap and offlane. So yeah, take the
10
Oracle. I
seconds
like it.
remaining.
Good save. Can also, I think you can remove the Inkswell buff with the
5
Oracle, which is
seconds
very
remaining.
helpful.
Oh yeah, that is true. Very interesting Oracle pick. I do like it as well.
Radiant team
And
pick.
we are getting a Pango. I like. That's fun. See,
Very,
this game is feeling more like comfort pick than before.
it's also really, we were talking about going in and out in terms of fighting, and the Pangolier is really perfect for that. By the way, his sword clips
10
to Earth Spirit.
seconds
Wait,
remaining.
watch it, wait for it, and he just cuts him in half like he's nothing.
5
But yeah,
seconds
What? Where?
he's a great Inkswell target because I don't believe you can remove the Inkswell if he's rolling, so that makes him pretty solid. And yeah, I like the Pangolier. There you go, he cuts him. Did you
Oh,
see that?
there.
It's like
That's funny.
I always love it when you see something like that. People they're like heroes just clip through them. Mars, when he's picked in the third pick, he's also just this massive person. So
You got Grimstroke painting Earth Spirit though. But yeah, I'm excited to see this Pango because I love this hero. It's so fun and you just create so much chaos during fights. You're rolling around. It's very versatile. You can play it mid, you can play it offlane, you can play it
Dire
support.
team pick.
that's true. Actually, there.
Luna.
Oh, I had a feeling that they were going to go for some sort of ranged carry, because like Snapfire and if you went Tidehunter, Mars, Sand King, Nightstalk, all these are like would have eaten a melee carry. So they're like, all right, you know what?
10
You're right.
seconds
We can't
remaining.
handle it. Let's go with the Luna. So good, great tower push by the way
5
with the
seconds
Luna.
remaining.
It's just solid overall. I like this Luna pick a lot.
I did too. I think maybe the laning might not be as strong because you don't have a melee here with the Grimstroke Inkswell.
Mhm.
But I mean, you have a stun on Luna, so you
Radiant
can
team
close that
ban.
gap.
Templar assassin.
TA.
Ooh, still. Hey, is this gonna be Cartier, right? I mean,
Yeah,
voice
I think so.
we still have an interesting option for the offlane. They're still thinking like, what do we want here to go up against the Luna and the
Dire team
Grimstroke?
ban.
Red Horse, by the way, Necrophos is still in the pool, and they could go for that Necrophos mid. Like, it's not that bad once you. Firstly, it's good against the Void Spirit, like we were talking about, and secondly, now you have a Soulbind combination with it.
Yeah. Very
Although,
interesting.
to be fair,
seconds
double
remaining.
Reaper Scythe is usually pretty like it won't get 2 kills, you know. So you gotta get 2
5
people low HP and
seconds
Soulbind. Usually might get like 1 dead and the other one's just stunned. So
Radiant team
unlike
But that's
ban.
still really good. I mean, 2 people just
Dire
locked down
team
for like how
ban.
many seconds?
it's 1.5. It's solid. It's solid. Uh,
That's pretty good.
Red Horse getting rid of those annoying offlaners, Centaur as well as Tidehunter. Still, Sand King is in the pool. Night Stalker still in the pool, and Necrophos is the. I feel like Necrophos is the
10
big hero right
seconds
now.
remaining.
I think this would be a good Night Stalker game.
5
By the way, another hero that we have seen in the DBC but not in FSL is the Death Prophet.
Radiant
Right.
She has not made an appearance all day, at least on the games we watched. So I wonder if Death Prophet might come up here. All right,
Death
Necro.
Prophet is just so broken right now.
She's just the best. She's the best hero. All right, I'm going with the Necrophos. I think Necrophos.
I want the DP.
Death Prophet's
10
also pretty
seconds
good.
remaining.
I think both would work really well in this situation.
I think also that Exo, because Oracle has that
5
skill. What's it?
seconds
The one that
remaining.
like you can't do magical damage, but you can do physical.
Fate's Edict.
Yeah.
I think
Exo would
it's-
be able to manage that.
Oh
Just
yeah,
walking around.
yeah. It's like you don't really care, right? Like if you get Fate's Edict,
Yeah.
either way you don't care because your damage from Spirit Siphon, Karen Swarm,
Dire
was
team
Crypt
pick.
Swarm, and there we go. We go with this.
Storm. Did you say Karen Swarm?
Was it? Is it Crypt Swarm? Right, Crypt Swarm. I'm sorry.
Crypt Swarm.
All right, I'm sorry. All right, run it
I'm
down.
thinking about a bunch of Karen swarming you now.
No, Karen with a C, like CAR.
I see.
Which I think a Karen
10
means
seconds
the remains of a dead body. So,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Not
5
Karen who
seconds
works at the mall. You know, that's not the Karen who spoke to my manager last week. That's a different Karen. All right, here we go. Run down. What they go with? They go with. Ooh,
Underlord.
there you go. So that's their offlane. Very interesting pick. Super tanky.
Oh, wow.
How do you kill this Underlord this game? By the way, like that is massive. The amount of damage reduction you get. You can also put on a pipe. There, I love this Underlord pick. Feels really good. So much sort of defensive abilities from Run It Down. You have Snapfire Cookie heal, Oracle heal, False Promise. Templar Assassin has the refraction charges. Like they're so defensive on Run It Down. Red
Honestly,
Horse, I like that
I don't know about the Underlord pick though.
Yes, but you're Archon 3, all right?
I'm not!
Yeah,
10 seconds
all right. What
remaining.
what don't
Change
you like about it?
Archon to Divine?
All right.
I don't know, it's just like kind of the ult just feels so like corny now. you know?
Yes.
Like
yeah.
I mean, like I've seen it been utilized in a very good way, but I mean, like it's just I don't know. It's just not what it once was.
I know. It's like before it was like this cool escape mechanism, ulti. You're like, come on, guys, I'll save you all. Now it's like, I made a gate, so if you could like TP next to it.
I know.
Like I could just TP in the freaking forest, man. I don't need your stinking TP.
Yeah.
I don't like the ulti as much as I like the old one. Felt so cool. I remember people
Yeah.
used to use it to counter like Chronosphere. You know, you channel the ultimate, you jump into a Chronosphere, you grab everyone inside, you leave. It was awesome. Now it's like I made the gate. You know? I hope
Yeah,
he
I
does-
don't know. Like, I definitely feel like Red Horse. I think I'm betting on Red Horse this game.
By the way, iStar has 15 wins in a row. That is very impressive. I've played with the Aurora. She's pretty good.
Yeah, Chalky is really
Prepare for
good.
battle.
Yeah.
Aurora.
But wait, what's her real name? Chalky?
No, that's like I think that's like well, that's what we like what we called her when we played with her. That's like
Ah,
her. I think Aurora is her actual name.
what? Oh,
Chucky is what we call her.
Aurora's a nice name actually. Much better
Yeah, it is nice.
than was it Chunky? Chumpy?
Chalky, like
Chumpy?
chalk.
Chalk. All right, Chalky.
Chalky.
Oh yeah.
Um.
So you played with Run It Down,
Mhm.
and
I
then
did.
they upgraded to a better. What role did you play?
I played off lane.
Uh,
I left because just it's a lot to it's a lot to play in
Practice.
these leagues because you have to
Yeah.
practice a lot and you have to scrim and replays
30
and whatnot.
seconds to
So
battle.
Yeah, and
yeah.
I can understand that. Now you get to you get to cast them. You're like, guys, I
Yeah.
already make money. I don't need to play. I'm making bank either way.
Copium.
But well, we'll see. We'll see how this game goes for them here. I'm gonna support. I don't know. I really like this Underlord pick. Not for the ultimate. The ultimate's garbage, but I love the damage reduction. Like they're so tanky. I think I'm gonna go with Run It Down. I like their draft a little bit more. It's just so defensive.
Okay.
Uh,
Then we are on our own sides, but I'm really excited to see how Hazel plays this Pango. That oh wait, no, I think that's the platinum tier. The other one was the silver tier.
yeah, I guess must have been. But why does it change? Because the silver, like the Snapfire, right? Like I guess that is silver, but it looks so different from the
Yeah, it looks like
bronze,
it's more fancy than the gold.
right? The gold was just it looks like very bronzy. All right.
Yeah, it does.
So brothers against brother, not Sumail versus his brother. Just
Yawar,
yeah,
is it?
You are. It's Void Spirit versus Storm Spirit. Let's see who do you think is gonna take it this one?
I think Aurora will. I think she's definitely a very like high rank mid. She's very well trained.
Well trained. What is she? A
Yes.
poodle? Well, Aurora she's in the top 1,000. Mira, she is mortal, but her rank is not revealed, so we don't know. But yes, Aurora certainly a fantastic mid. Like at least MMR aside, she's a high MMR player.
Definitely.
Mira,
But I think they both are, right? I mean, this lane is looking pretty even. Well, actually, Storm is doing really well in her last hit, so
that's the
I don't know. Very intense.
Yeah, I think I prefer Storm Spirit overall as the game goes on. Like Void Spirit, he does power spike a little harder at level 6 with that extra burst damage, but overall late game, I always feel like I want Storm. Storm on my side seems pretty good.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you can just fly in, fly out. Well, if I mean your ulti is literally never on cooldown unless you don't have mana. Well, Void Spirit, it's like, you use all your skills, everything's off cooldown. Then what?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. But either way, it's pretty much a wash right now. 6-3, 5-1. Top lane is interesting because Templar Assassins only got 3 CS. Oh,
Ooh, and there's a roll onto Betty or I Star Hazel looking to follow up. She does have the swashbuckle, but she doesn't have shield crash. Actually, quite interesting. And wow, beefy locks down too.
I guess the double. In the meantime, they do lose a courier in the bottom lane, so the first casualty of war.
Ooh, and there's a stun. Inkswell coming off with a cookie lands onto the Underlord. Just some harass here. It's very aggressive, these lanes. I'm liking it.
I know, right? It's like they are not giving the enemy a chance to breathe. They're like, yeah, we want to fight. Let's just go on every lane. I get top lane, very even. And Aurora, Miri just denies it in the end. I guess you realize you couldn't get it. That's pretty cool. I love when I see a mid ruin get denied. It's like so fancy.
Sorry, one sec. I had to let my dog out. As she was barking for these teams. She was cheering a bit too loud for Red Horse.
Wow. What kind of dog do you have again?
I have a Pomeranian. I have 3 dogs. I have a Pomeranian and 2 toy poodles.
That is very strange. Yesterday, MLP also has 3 dogs. What's up with the 3 dogs thing? Why is 1 dog sort of not enough?
I don't know. Three dogs is nice. It's one of them is the mom of the other one. Actually, she's both mom and grandmother, but it's a very long story. But anyways, back to the game.
It's like a family. They're all related.
No. One of them is both mom and grandmother.
Ah!
But there's the remnant onto Miri and no cookie? Question mark? Oh, but there it is. She's gonna right click them. No scatter. The scatter blast was used, but I was surprised she didn't. cookie to just make sure they got that kill.
And definitely Aurora's going to win the lane with that rotation. Like Miri has struggled in 2 of the games. In the third game versus in the previous year, she did really well. This game, though, that rotation going to cost her a lot. You could probably make like some sort of Game of Thrones show based on your dogs, because it seems like that family dynamic. Oh well.
Oh, and this Underlord's taking a lot of damage. See, this is what I mean. I think in theory, like Underlord's one of those chonky heroes, but in reality, it's really not that chonky.
To be fair,
Unless you've got a bunch of items on you.
To be fair, he's only got level 1 atrophy aura. It's like what's 5% physical damage reduction early game, right? It's like that doesn't count.
That's true.
It's like it only counts when it's like level 3, 25%. That's when you get the good value. Oh, I imagine they might want to go for the Vlad's upgrade on the Underlord. The new item is amazing. I don't know what its name is yet. I'm gonna go. I'll check it out right now. But it is fantastic.
Oh, what's it?
Wraith
It's
Pact.
Like, Wraith Pact. Yeah.
I love it. I think it's just so good. It does.
But doesn't it sound more like a skill than a item? It sounds like Death Pact and like Wraith King.
I guess yeah. If we take, I mean, if you split it up and put it in stuff, I guess. I mean, it's not like
Because it sounds more like a verb than a noun. You know what I mean?
I understand, right? It's not like assault cuirass, or
or fairy fire.
or well, I'm trying to think of person. Force staff, it's just a staff. It's an item.
Ooh, the remnant not connecting to Miri. Maybe she could have got another kill there. Miri looking to get one. Aurora. Oh, the roll doesn't connect. She's able to just get out of there with her dissimulate.
Well, they're gonna hit level.
Tricky.
Despite that death, Miri is still, number 1 in terms of CS. So she's not too bothered by that. It's annoying, but it's not too bad.
This Luna is also just kind of getting this free farm. She's not really getting bothered much.
By the way, this is a great game to get a Crimson Guard on the Underlord because so much bounce damage coming out from Luna. Like after a couple of bounces, it really doesn't do. It's like 70 damage reduction. I think 80 damage reduction. It will be enough to completely negate the physical damage of Luna. I don't know. I just think Underlord can be built in such a tanky way that he's amazing.
Yeah. How do you find the build on Pango? I don't find usually that people max Swashbuckle.
Yeah, right. A lot of them are going for the more shield crash build. It gives you more damage reduction, but the damage reduction is not as good as it used to be. I mean,
Electric Vortex with the roll, being able to take out Linny. A little overextended there.
Lucky Gia gets a D ward at the last second of that ward's life, so gets that maximum. I guess is it maximum value or minimum value of the sentry? I mean, you got the D ward, but you also didn't get any vision advantage, if that makes sense.
Yes, makes perfect sense.
Oh come on, you know what I mean? Like you don't deny the enemy vision from the ward because it lasts its whole duration.
Radiant's middle tower
Right,
is under attack.
Oh, Jill. Jill's looking pretty chubby, if I may say. A little thick.
She definitely
Oh,
does.
and there's the roll with Inks. Well, will they be able to connect it? Yes, they will. Oh, a little push.
That
Caught
push-
him off guard for a second. But, oh, that push might have actually griefed them.
Yeah, holy crap.
What is oh, but nope, they managed to get the kill off. The Phantom's Race also is on Aurora. She's going to be able to take it off, though, and will she dive further? Gia looks like she might not take any damage from that Astral Step, and she's just going to try to TP out. TP successful.
Yeah, that dive cost them a lot. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, Lenny looks like she's gonna be okay. Miri used all of her mana, and no harm, no foul. Just a bit of poke at you, poke at me sort of thing.
We did get the Underlord though, but that was unfortunate. Some delay. But actually, it might not have been such a bad thing because you did get a TP from the Void Spirit.
Yeah, they were able to get a trade out of it, so I think it's fine. But top lane.
Oh, the roll! So close yet so far.
I do love that we have such farming heavy cores on both sides in the carry, like Luna and TA. Which 2 heroes are barrier clearing stacks? Like you got Tiny and Medusa, but these two ladies are really good at farming.
I feel like this Luna will be able to outfarm.
She does have 22 denies, by the way. Like, I know we were talking about Underlord's
Oh,
damage.
wow!
But then you look at the 22 denies, you're like, holy moly. Like what? Like
Radiant's
what?
middle tower
No
is
wonder
under
Anuno's only level 5, and she's like 6.5 on the Luna. And remember, he's solo laning. Pango is almost 6 with a dual lane with Lagaya. Like it is
Oh
kind of
my.
insane actually how
Dire
little EXP.
structures are
Well,
fortified.
that's like she almost has as much denies as Underlord has last hits.
It's very costly. Well,
Indeed.
all right.
Ooh, are we gonna see a fight? Miri looking at this Oracle, looking very juicy. Oh, will they be able to kill? The slow comes out, but they're just simply poking.
Luna though, she's not going for all the farming skills. She's only got one in the glaives, two in the lucid in the what's it called lunar blessing. She's got three in the lucid beams. That's not something you see in a very farm heavy Luna. You know, you usually get like maybe
That
2
is true.
points.
Oh, and there's a roll with the Inkswell onto iStar with the Penguin roll as well. That's quite a lot of skills used for one hero. But you know, they managed to get the kill. So
They got the
it's
Luna
worth it
though.
in the end. Ooh,
It's a 1-for-1.
that's plus one trade.
Dire's
1-for-1 and
top
killing the.
tower
I
is
think the
under
Luna gave
attack.
them a little bit more gold. She is higher net worth, so overall a better rotation for the Dire side. Again, it's not, but not by much. Like both teams lose their carry, so it comes up as you get a tiny bit of a numerical advantage, but it doesn't really matter.
That is true indeed. Will they be able to take this top tier 1 tower? I think they can.
Ooh,
It seems
double.
like this Templar knows to stay away from this tower because it's looking very dangerous up there.
Isn't it the nicest thing when you walk into? Oh, Miri, going to check those bounty runes now, but a bit too
Ooh.
late, unfortunately. She was there 10 seconds earlier. Oh, Miri.
Oh, the stun off onto Miri.
Unlikely they
Will
can
she
kill her.
zip away? She's kind of taking a lot of damage here. Maybe she's doing the 5-head thing and baiting the team to come to her. Betty sees her but does not want to engage. A lot of TPs are coming into this top tower though, and we have Aurora from behind. Miri is quite low. She doesn't really have any mana, and she's half health. And the smart thing to do... Oh, lucky bounty rune.
Yeah.
I think they might want to disengage here.
Yeah, it's always fun when the mid gets a shovel and gets the thing they want from it, but Dire side also have their own shovel. Is shovel the best tier 1 item? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah, right? Like I feel like Keen Optic can also kind of has like Keen Optic is also really good because it gives you cast range, and what else really gives you cast range in the game? But yeah, shovel is so good. Oh, Hazel.
Hazel's stuck for a bit, but I mean, they might be able to kill Shizuma if they get maybe +1, and there she is. There's Gia with Phantom's Embrace, and the rolls coming out on Hazel as well. They have the Inkswell to follow up, and the roll. Oh no, the Phantom manages to kill her off. Very nicely done. I really feel bad for this Underlord. She's really struggling.
She's actually ahead of net worth of the Pango, so despite the death that she's gone through, she's still farming okay. Overall, like it's not much of an advantage for the Radiant side. Run it down. Sorry, not Run the Red Horse coming out a little ahead, but not a big deal. The question is, when will they start grouping up and taking fights with the Void Spirit? Oh, Gil is
Yeah, I
actually
really
pushing
wonder.
early.
Yeah, Gil's getting a good push, but it looks like they might try to fight this. There's a TP coming out from Aurora and the Snapfire, and our Underlord is there too. It looks like the Oracle's all here. The whole family's here.
Everyone's
Fortune's End.
here with their
Will she get
grandma.
stuck? Hazel does get connected to the
Whoa.
Remnant, and she just disappears.
Middle tower is under
That's a little bit of a problem with Pango. Pango's a very squishy hero.
Yeah, if he doesn't
Think
get that
about it.
shield crash
Yeah,
off, you just take so much.
Yeah.
Like his raw HP is not much. I think his strength gain is also on the low side. It was like 2.3 or something.
Yeah.
It's 2.5, not that bad, but still starts off with pretty low.
Oh, my
Shizuma.
friend Underlord. It is looking rough. There's the Inkswell to connect with the... Oh my god. Where's the Luna ult? I don't think we needed to do that, but, they got the kill eventually.
Yeah, I like it. Gil's like, you know what? I took 3 points in Lucid Beam. I'm gonna get some value out of this crap. You know?
But she didn't get the kill.
That's alright. She secured the kill. She secured the kill for the team. And she
Right,
actually has
right.
4 points in Lucid Beam. I feel like she's really like fight heavy. She's coming in like, I want to fight.
Yeah.
I took Luna, but I want to fight.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's kind of what we see from Gil, though. I mean, last game as Ricky,
Yeah.
She seems to prefer fighting over farming, unlike Sherry, who is just an amazing farmer.
That's true. And I mean, it's not like she's not farming well. She's #1 in terms of net worth as well. So all her fighting is not slowing her down at all. Aurora.
Best of both worlds.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh,
That's
Aurora. She just sees her. Will she go? There's the cookie, but the cookie misses. The remnant will not connect either, but they use the gloves. The gloves are gonna take out our good old friend Luna, and Aurora's just gonna TP away while Linny is gonna go down. I call Mortimer's kisses globs because they make a globbing sound, but you know, I assumed you could get that, right?
Yeah, I got. Don't worry. I was like, yeah, globs makes sense. I just thought because the globs are like liquid, like circular, small things.
Yeah, like liquid goop, kind of.
Yes,
you know?
goop. I was gonna say like, yeah, it's a glob, you know. So, but I prefer to think of it as kisses. It sounds like so sweet, even though it's not. It's like that irony, you know. It's like it's not Mortimer's kisses, you know, but he's actually killing you.
Yeah, they're so mean. Wait, I like globs because it makes like a glop 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 sound, you know?
I do not have the sound effects that your talent for making sound effects.
Sorry,
You know?
I'm just a sound effect connoisseur.
I've noticed. You know, in the previous one was it chop chop chop. That was another good one.
Choop choop.
I need to get this talent voice back ASAP.
Ooh,
Nice.
the roll does not make it to Aurora.
Aurora showing us why she is as good as she is. She's just proving her worth with that. That was such a good 8th remnant, and she's farming so well. TA is slowly coming on board as well. She's just quietly farming away. We don't really see her do anything, but she doesn't really need to, you know. She's got Dragon Lance, and I think she's got something coming on the career. What's the Blink Dagger?
I don't know, man. I just feel like once this Luna gets a BKB, which is gonna be pretty soon, it's gonna look really rough for Run It Down because
Dire's bottom tower is
I
under
mean,
attack.
where's your physical damage? You have the TA, yeah, but she might just be dealing with everyone else.
I believe Luna's actually going for a Manta first. She's already queued up the Yasha, so BKB might take some time. I mean, with the Manta, you do farm so much faster. You can send those illusions to clear out camps, to push out lanes. Like, there's a lot of utility, so I don't hate it, you know? I'm okay with that.
No, I definitely think Manta first, pretty standard.
Yeah.
But like, you know, once she gets it. Oh! The nice zip away, but the stun by Shizuma. But are they gonna go kill her? They use the electric vortex. There's a fight happening everywhere, it
Right.
seems like. Legai is gonna get chased down by Aurora, but Hazel misses the roll. Will she be able to find someone? No, she will not. While the kisses come out. And will they keep chasing? Aurora TPing home. Looks like maybe now they can go. They do have that observer warp, and there is the Inkswell ready for the zip. Whoa, it does not make it. Very unfortunate. Very messy fight here where Aurora is back in, but the Phantoms Embrace is doing it, I believe, and that's a 2-man electric vortex. Very nice stuff, but there's not enough damage to kill off the rest of the team.
Oh, Aurora!
Unlucky.
She wanted
Aurora also very low with Purifying Flames.
She wanted
Ooh,
to
the
time.
Remnant connects.
Oh, well, it's like that might be it. She wanted time to dissimulate along with the pop of the False Promise, but she mistimed it, came out a bit too early, and she almost died. You see, her SP dropped to, like, basically nothing. So, scary.
A butt clencher moment, indeed.
I never said it was a butt clencher. I just said it's a clencher. I mean, who knows what we're clenching?
I see, but there's the roll onto Shizuma. The Gaia with the Inkswell on her. It is not doing much here. We have a lot of heals on the side of Dire
And
with the
like,
Purifying Flames.
the guy not really having the same performance as she did in game in the previous series right now. Like, she is what, 1-5? I'm sorry, 1-3. That's not too bad, but not really what we were expecting out of her.
Yeah, I mean, I think if that Luna had come to that fight in bottom, I think it would have been easily won, but it's really hard when you're across the map farming Ancients as you should be.
What is Underlord getting? There's an item coming out for him. It is the mech. Okay, so he's just gonna go mega tank, you know, god mode basically, with the mech, with the hood, with the atrophy aura. Oh, he takes the 5 armor. Sorry, she takes the 5 armor talent as well. So that's an additional like tank ability.
Top tower is under
I like it. I think that this Underlord is going to be a huge problem for them as the game goes on.
See, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a doubter.
I mean,
I feel like just BKB solves all problems.
I mean, I feel like the fact that this team had you on them, then you should believe in them more. You know, like,
That's true. That's true.
like this is your former teammates, and you know, wasn't Shizuma? Oh wait, was she the one who replaced you?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, no wonder you don't like her. That makes a lot of sense.
No, it's not. I don't like her. I'm just an underlord doubter. You know.
Uh,
I guess it's in theory like it's like a pub star. You know, it's just a very consistent offlane hero. You have the Firestorm to push out waves. You have Pit of Malice.
Bottom lane though,
kind of AoE stun.
Shizuma might they might be gearing up to kill her again. Poor thing.
Poor thing.
Yeah. Oh wait, what's her shard now? Is it still the Firestorm heals?
It's the Firestorm with added 3 waves, I think, and you can apply it to yourself. I think this is still same. I think.
Yeah, it follows her around, and the duration and the interval. Interesting. It says the way yeah, okay, I get it. So there's more waves and they happen faster.
Ooh, Aurora jumping onto Gil with the kisses. It looks like she will fall. Oh my god, that was too fast and too close for comfort. But we have Mary jumping in with the Electric Vortex onto the supports, and she's gonna be able to take both of them out with a double kill.
Fantastic Soulbind
my.
coming out, getting them that double grab right there. So really good stuff. Gia, she walks right past the Observer Ward, but yeah, it's not good enough. And gets the stack off. So yeah, Luna's dying, but she's still number 1 net worth, and she's still quite a bit ahead of the TA.
Ooh, Mary looks like she might meet her fate.
Oh, they know though.
Unless...
Aurora walked right
yes.
next to the Sentry Ward, so they're like, alright, we know she's here. They ping her out. Aurora's got the Boots of Travel, she's got the Yules, she is pretty fight ready, global presence. Might need to get that Aghanim Scepter soon if she wants to deal with the Grimstroke. Feels very risky to jump.
Oh, Hazel! Trying to push that bottom tower, but getting unlucky with those TPs in. Looking rough. This TA is now catching up in net worth too.
Yeah, right? I mean, like it feels like a second ago she was like 1,000 behind. Now she's just less than 300. Around 300 gold. Oh. All right, let's go in theory. What do you think? Who do you think has a stronger late game?
I think Radiant.
Interesting. I would have gone with the Dire because I feel like the False Promise is so good. TA has that great single target damage. Underlord nullifies a lot of what Luna can do. Sapphire, I feel like Sapphire's scaling, but is okay. You know, she's like, you know, once BKBs comes out, she's a bit useless. But then when BKBs go down, her ultimate comes back online. So I feel like Dire running down just a little bit better off the late game.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like it's a lot of also like what Hazel can bring to the table with that Pango. I find it's very more of a counter initiate hero rather than an initiate hero. So if she manages to get off, you know, some good rolls in the middle of those fights, you know, if she gets the shard, has a roll up, if she's able to just stay on top of someone, then I think, I don't know, we'll just have to see. But I think there's a lot of potential there for her.
Oh, definitely. Orchid finished up on the Storm Spirit, and BKB is soon to come out on... Oh, they ping Aurora. Oh, Miri, she wants this.
They know she's there. The roll! Oh my god! Wow, the timing! Oh my gosh. And I think that was a farming play that dissimulate. Do you think that was calculated? I mean... That was like the PA last game.
Right, but I thought we agreed. We say that to make them look good.
Yeah. That was calculated.
These ladies are so good. You know, even their what? Shizuma.
Ooh.
She's tanky.
Looks like she could be in trouble, but
she's not
tanky enough. You're so quick to be like, she's tanky.
Yeah, she can handle it, but
nope.
She ain't as thick as we thought. You know.
Definitely not.
But she's close.
DD on Aurora though, kind of scary.
She's close to the Greaves though. That will help out a lot. Once you're low HP, you can dispel the Orchid. There's a bunch of positives if you can get that Greaves going for you.
That's true.
Only 700 gold.
To push this middle tower also.
And
good one to get. Open up the map.
Now she's gonna get the Greaves relatively close to them. Oh, Miri.
Oh, Hazel also going in with a roll onto Aurora. Very nice bind, but they have the BKB on Betty. She's gonna get rolled on. It seems that the boy just disappeared. Did you see that?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, that was wild, and that's looking like almost a team wipe. They're able to get this Underlord when he comes back, but that was a really nice soulbind with the roll by Hazel.
The soulbind, like even though the TA turned on the BKB, it's like I can't actually move. and that just caught her caught her off guard. This first BKB useless for the TA basically,
Dire's middle tower
and
is under attack.
I mean, taking a fight without your Underlord, who has your mech, that's a good team item. That was a bit risky,
Dire's
honestly.
bottom tower
That was
They've-
extremely risky. And look at them. Now they're just rolling through these towers.
And
Holy moly. Did you see that? The void just disappeared.
blink and you'll miss it. The thing is, I'll be honest, I didn't see it. I just thought he was alive, and then she died.
No, she disappeared. Oh my gosh, that was a really nice play by them, by Gia and Hazel.
Well, in the meantime, though, it's 6,000 advantage for the Radiant side, and that is scary. Even though I do believe that Dire has a little bit of a better late game draft, 6K behind against a Luna. Oh. And Storm scales better. Like Storm scales better than Void Spirit. You know, it's just the other two cores that I prefer on the Dire side. But Storm late game is a beast.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree with you there. Oh my goodness, I'm really excited for this game. I think it's going to be quite interesting. I also want to see how, Aurora will be able to kind of pick off these heroes while there's a lot of like dead time. While there's just like farming, that would be a really good time to just look for a support. Get some easy food, and she's like pretty farmed. It's not like she's struggling that much in farm.
By the way, the Snapfire does have a shard, so she's going to go for the Blink Dagger next with the Philosopher's Stone on her. So that means, you do get a little bit of extra stuns, which I think the team actually needs. Like, when you look at it, you're like, yeah, you got the Pit of Malice, but other than that, your stun control is kind of, Cookie can miss, Aetherament can miss, Oracle's Fortizen takes a while. It's like, there's not exactly amazing stuff here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
They're looking to get this Roche. They have the DD rune as well to help them out. I think this is going to be a fast, possibly uncontested Roche. And we also have Eclipse with the BKB now out on the Luna. They're looking like they might want to try to dive in to get it. Some Mortimer's Kisses is used, and they put... Oh, very nice roll by Hazel with the Soul Bind onto Betty. Absolutely beautiful. That was a 3-man stun. Very well played, and Yuri's going to clean up the backlines while Betty is just stuck in the middle of 5 heroes. And that is a team wipe. Oh my goodness. They're going to try to go straight mid now. They could probably get maybe the tier 3 tower as well.
Yeah, I mean, it is a Luna, right? So it's like one of the best pushes of the game. And honestly, I don't know how you come back from this. Like, they weren't able to get a false promise off. They weren't able to get any value from any of their cores. Like, just the kisses came out, and that... I don't know, you're 11k behind, 25 minutes in against a Luna who's going to be taking your buildings right now.
structures are fortified.
Radiant even fortified. They want this building. Like, they're like, I want to either force a buyback from the TA or I want to Rax, like one or the other.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right? That roll by Hazel was absolutely fantastic. It was so good.
In the end, they don't actually go for it. Even the Luna illusions were sort of just standing around, well, alright, who cares, right? Doesn't matter.
We still have the Aegis onto our Storm. We don't have any of our other ultis up, but I think they will be able to go out and fight in just a bit.
Storm Spirit, long renowned as, the best Aegis carrier in the game, so definitely a hero you want to have the Aegis on. By the way, Grimstroke is going to go for the Aghanim Scepter. I'm not sure I love it this game. Like, the copies of TA are okay, but... I'm not sure that's huge damage. A lot of the damage comes from her, Born's Refraction and the Meld Strikes. You don't get that from the Illusion. I guess Underlord gives you a free Atrophy Aura, which is decent, but I don't know. I don't like this Grimstroke Aghanim as much.
Yeah, I think definitely, like, compared to the other games, I agree with you there.
Like, it's not like the Morphling or the Medusa game where you're like, wow,
Yeah, right. I mean, if you had it against the Luna, then I think it would be alright, but in this case, it's a whole different scenario. But it looks like they might try to go for Hazel. Oh, but Miri! My god.
Oh, that's a puppy paws. That's a puppy paws right there. That's gonna feel a little awful, but let's see what do we have? Aurora's not around. Where is Beefy? Beefy's pretty close. She should be able to get that false promise off if she needs to. You know, we have the Greaves available on the Underlord. Underlord can also use her ultimate if she needs to. Not that they have to. Not that she ever does anything with it, but still.
I love how
Ah,
we both just were like, oh no.
because we both know, you know, it's like this is it's so awkward to pause at this time, and obviously they didn't plan it. We think, but you know, it still is so
I
awkward.
mean, if you think about it though, this might go the way of Run It Down because now they have kind of more time to think about what they're gonna do.
Hmm.
While I think prior to this, they would have been caught off guard.
Yeah, right. Like both teams can really just go. It just goes either way. Aurora does. Will she be able to make it? She has the boost of travel available. Yeah, she can definitely TP in if she needs to. No creeps though to go to. That's gonna be the awkward thing.
Our Luna is far though, so I don't know. Really don't know how this fight is gonna go. If she'll be able to contribute.
Yeah,
Oh man, I want them to unpause.
uh, admin, could we press F9 accidentally? I was like, here we go.
Here we go. What are we seeing? Electric Vortex is on, and they're gonna try to disengage. Maybe Betty getting hit with the Stroke of Fate. I think this is the good play. The safe play is the good play. Ooh, and they might be able to take out that Observer as well. Miri,
Oh man, Gia's been on point with those wards, by
nice.
the way. Like she's getting so many D wards in every game. But yeah, I agree. I think that was the better play. If you had the element of surprise, it would have been good to keep going. When the boss came out, you're like, all right, they
Yeah,
know. Let's not push it.
definitely, definitely.
5-man
Yeah.
smoke, but will they find anyone?
I don't know if they'll be able to find anyone, but they might be able to get some good wards up. Miri, they see Betty. The Electric Vortex is there with stun as well. The Cookie tries to go and save her. And Miri is kind of in a weird situation on the pit. She's slowed, but she's
Ooh.
taken out. And it looks like they're going to be able to fight this. Hazel with the jump in from the roll and the Soul Binds connect them. Also, the
Good
stun
false
and the
promise.
Eclipse is being used. Yeah, very nice false promise as well. Miri is very deep, but she's able to take out Beefy with the Gaia. The Gaia is in a tough spot as well. Our team is looking quite scrappy right now. Betty with the BKB. She might chase after Gil. Gil, who has no Aegis, no Satanic. It's kind of hard for her to get her regen back, but oh man. I mean, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, it was pretty solid hold. Yes, they lost
Yeah.
the Oracle as well as the Underlord, but I feel like those guys, their roles serve to die. But TA proved her worth. She did decent damage. They got the Aegis out of the Storm's hand, so next time, like imagine if there was no Aegis. Mira dies and suddenly you get Lagai. It looks really good. So I think that's okay. Like you're like, all right, you know, it could have been better, but we're fine with that.
Yeah, I think so as well.
I
mean-
really feel underwhelmed by this Underlord. Like at the beginning, you know, at the beginning I was looking, you know, I was whelmed.
You were hype.
I was whelmed for her. Now I'm just underwhelmed. You know, I'm just
Yeah.
a little
You see, I
disappointed.
mean, that's the thing. I feel like it's like a pub star kind of hero, but in these team plays where, you know, you actually have people who know how to play together. Oh my god, Miri just flying in to kill Beefy! And doing so much damage. Gia with the double Phantom Embrace, Jill with the double stun. She's gonna go try to chase them. The Inkswell does not make it, but Hazel is coming in with the roll, and they won't be able to do enough damage, it looks. The TP is not long enough for them to kill her. Shizuma gonna try to run away. Hazel almost blink. Oh, very nice washbuckle, and that's pretty tanky Shizuma. If she's not able to get the pit off, maybe they can go for her, but maybe they will also back off.
I
And they will
haven't
get 2 kills on the supports.
I haven't seen a single Fiend's Gate this entire game. Like not a single ultimate for that. I was like hyped. I was like, come on, it would have been cool, but no, there's not a single Fiend's Gate so far. And I feel like it's a good game to Fiend's Gate around. You know, like you can teleport to the bottom lane, push it out, survive for 20 seconds, and just roll back home. But that's a DD ruin. That's Mira's gonna bottle it. Oh,
But
double.
see, that's the thing. It's just that ulti just feels so like inconsistent because it's like now you actually have to channel to go in.
Yes. Oh, what's the challenge time? It's not that long though, right?
It's like kind of long.
It doesn't say. 3 seconds. Yeah, 3 seconds. That's like a long time. We mentioned,
Check it out. We have a 5-man smoke. Miri popping first. Which she's gonna go on to finds Betty. There's the electric vortex, and Jill following up with her BKB, and she's just gonna try to right click people to death. And she's doing so much damage. She's trying to control everyone with the pit, but they have BKB, so it's really not that much of a problem. And oh my god, that is absolute murder. This TA just pops like that.
Yeah. By the way,
Wow.
2 times now we've seen Snapfire make a pretty big, I won't call it mistake, but blunder, is that even though she has the shards, she's not getting the point blank shots off that stun. She's getting those long range ones, and that's not enough. You gotta get the point blank damage to get the kill. So, whoops is all you can say about that. Because just now the Storm Spirit was walking past her, and she was like, I thought for sure she was gonna, but she did not, unfortunately for her.
I'm pretty surprised because it seems like Red Horse is playing it really safe. Like, I think they could have taken those middle racks just then, but they instead, I assume, are probably gonna wait for Roche. But I don't know. It feels like they take these really good fights and then nothing really happens afterwards.
Yeah, it just feels. Yeah, but they're playing it safe, right? They're just. I mean, they're growing their net worth advantage in every fight. A little while ago they were 13,000, and then now it's 19,000. Roshan, we will find out how long it's going to take in about 40 seconds. So this is the meta of Dota right now. Is that that's the
Ooh,
supports.
very nice roll by Hazel onto the supports. They will most likely both fall because of that, and the roll does
All
not
three,
connect, but
all
the stun
three.
onto Beefy does. And I mean, what can these supports do? Miri flying in to help as well. That's high ground there. Shizuma not being the chonky girl you wanted her to be.
I know. I'm a little bit sad, but of course it's the nature of the game, right? Like you just keep falling further and further behind.
Check it out though, Aurora's doing a really good job cutting the wave.
Yeah,
So they
but
can't push quite just yet.
I mean that helps, right? Like if you look at the way that how far away the creeps are from the dire base, you'll probably have everyone up in time if you need them. But I'll look at that.
Oh, might be too free couriers unless she does not.
Can she? Oh! And they baited.
Is she baiting her with the courier?
Can you believe it?
Oh my god.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh, that is some 5-head stuff right there.
As the Yule Scepter though, oh, what the hell?
Ooh.
He pushes her away with the
is
psychic
that?
headband.
Oh, nice start there, but I don't know. It's looking very slim for Aurora to survive this one. She is definitely gonna go down now. Oh, nice try though, but a nice bait with the courier. That was cool.
The career was amazing. I love the psychic. I would have never thought about that. Like I would have been like, oh yeah, psychic headband has an active. Like when I shower 10 minutes after the game ends. But she was like, oh yeah, psychic headband, just uses it to cancel the roll. Very impressive. But in the end, still loses her life.
Oh man. And you call me Archon.
I'm sorry. Archon 3. Wasn't there at one point a rank called Challenger? I like that one. That was a fun name for a rank.
I thought that's like a league thing.
Oh, was it? No. People were like, we should rename it to Challenge. And I was like, yes, that's very mean, but also so good.
Our Ags is gonna come out of it slowly on Gia though. She will not have it yet, but I don't really see the benefit here as compared to last game. They're gonna take this Roche also. Can do it pretty quickly as Jill is giga farmed.
Well,
Looking by Satanic too.
Templar Assassin does have the data. If she can just jump on like a couple of squishy people, she can bring down Gia. Even the Pangolier, if you don't get any rolls off, you can like reasonably 3-4 shot her. Aurora, she's got the Aghanim Scepter, but hasn't been able to do anything in fights. Underlord, going for that pipe. She's got Greaves, she's going for the pipe. It's adorable. But
It's adorable.
Snapfire does have the the blink as well as the shard, but I've yet to see a stun actually land. And lastly, the Oracle has the Glimmer Cape, and that's about it. It has the Blast Rig on the Oracle. I feel like you want to put that on the... Oh wait, Underlord's got the Cloak of Flame. Never mind. Cloak of Flame a bit better. Aurora.
Ooh, will they manage to find Aurora? The Psychic Headband away again. Hazel also has roll up now. She got the shard from Roche.
Meanwhile, on the Radiant side, there is a BKB coming out of the Earth Spirit along with the Blink Dagger, as well as the 8 charges on the Spirit Vessel. That's insane. Luna, as you said, she's in Chad mode.
Aurora jumping onto Miri. Miri looks like she's gonna fall just
Yes!
like that. My god, she just melted. Hazel isn't able to connect the roll. So they're gonna back off quite a bit. I think they're probably gonna go take this bottom tower. It's kind of the safer play to make, especially with your Storm Spirit dead. But on the enemy team, they're gonna take this 4-man smoke and try to find some more people to pick off.
I mean,
They look like they're in a line, like follow the leader.
Oh, that's what you
Oh,
want.
and they do find Gil, but will she be able to? Oh, she finally hits the little sharpshooter.
Scatterblast.
Scatterblast. Yeah, oh my god! But Jill has a really nice eclipse. She's gonna probably be able to take out the Snapfire, who was ulted by the Oracle. The TA does go down as well. Aurora also getting chased, but it's not enough. They just have so much more of an advantage on Radiant. And Aurora struggling, just her last breath. There it is, Phantom's Embrace. And Inkswell onto Beefy. That's a dieback from Oracle as well. Oh my gosh. I was just really figuring out what it was called for a second there.
I love it. She was like, it's the shredders of little. You know, like Scatterblast.
Scatterblast.
The other one.
Thank you, Ottomo. Thank you.
But yeah, like even though that was a 5 versus 4 fight, doesn't matter. You know, like Miri was dead. This does not matter. I kind of think they should have ignored Jill for a second and gone for Gia, because you know, like Gia is the target. And yes, she just called. Like,
Wow.
A bit of a whimper to end the game after we got hyped up with that Mira kill. You know, I was like, this could be the beginning of a comeback. But
That is true.
well, it wasn't in the end, and it goes to Red Horse in game 1. Kind of felt like they had it in the bag from the beginning, honestly.
They really did. They look like a whole nother level. But I don't know, that last fight, I really don't think that, you know, taking a fight out of base was the move. Very risky, especially because it's nice when you have that Underlord, the Pit of Malice with the Firestorm between those racks. It's kind of a choke point, you know, where you can really play safely around that. But instead, they did take the riskier move to smoke out, but, you know, risk did not end up being reward.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. You gotta admire that they kept trying, you know, but they had no vision and they kind of jumped the wrong target. They got very excited to kill Jill and cost them in the end. At the same time, it's like, what do? Do you ignore the Luna while she beats down your team? So, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Overall, though, amazing performance by Red Horse. Any MVP in that? Who do you think is the MVP here?
I think, I don't know. It's either Gil or Hazel. I think Hazel hit some really like good roles in really important team fights. Like when that 3-man roll near the Roche pit was just stunning with the soul bind.
Yeah,
that was beautiful.
I think so. I can go back. I can go with that Hazel pick as well, because it feels like it's a little bit easier to play a carry in this sort of game when you have so much space. But Hazel makes the space. You know, like that's a tougher job. So I think we can give Hazel the MVP for this one.
Definitely. And I think Gil also played like very consistently this whole game. Just like outstanding by all of them.
It was the whole tournament. She's been so super good. Like she's showing that very active play style. Even though we saw Luna, we were like, oh, it's, you know, Luna farms, TA farms, okay. But Luna, she's like, no, I'm taking towers. You know, I don't need my team to make space. I make space for them. So, very good performance by all of Red Horse, honestly.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this next game. You know, who knows? Maybe Renadown's gonna bring that extra punch this time.
Yep.
Maybe we'll go to a best of 3.
Sophie is banking on her former team. You know, she's like, I'm ready for you guys. But yeah, that is just game 1. We are gonna take a bit of a break. We'll be back in about 15 minutes with game 2 between will Red Horse take it or will Renadown make a comeback? We'll find out in 15 minutes.
Got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
There's no doubt, gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. waste my time. Watch me build another life, find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. You find me dancing on my own, nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Don't call me up when you're feeling blue. You find me dancing on my own, nowhere to be, nowhere to go. In the rhythm, I don't think of you. Let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric.
go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly, let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go on a new adventure. It's my time, watch me build another life. Find another space, explore the world and find my place. Hope you find some peace of mind. Hope the night was worth your time. Threw my heart away, we won't see another day. We both know the score, we've been here once before. So many words unspoken, you took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait, I can take the pain. I will surrender, let me go. It's a new adventure. On a new adventure. Adventure.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? You got the only touch that takes me high. It's electric, I'm up in my feelings. Got double vision 'cause of you tonight. It's electric. On the
And we are back with potentially the last game of the day between Run It Down and Red Horse. Game one, Red Horse took it very convincingly. My name is Atomo. Joining me, Sophie. Sophie, how do you feel about your former team being pummeled to the ground in game one?
Oh my gosh, don't make me feel bad. I have friends on both teams, so it's hard to say. Yep.
Well, it's bittersweet no matter what it is. But I think we have the draft ready for game two. So let's go in and see what these teams are picking. And we are starting off with a Dragon Knight. Seems like a very dependable, reliable hero to have in pretty much all the games we've seen so far.
Yeah, and it's a hero that both Hazel and Miri
10
can
seconds
play
remaining.
pretty comfortably,
Dire
as we
team
saw.
Interesting thing is the ban on the Grimstroke. Gia has been absolutely tearing it. I think she won all 3 games that she picked Grimstroke in. Game 1 again was in the previous years against Medusa. Game 3 she picked it against a Morphling. Previous game as well she picked it, and they're like all right. Red. They run down was like Red Gia
5
plus
seconds
Grimstroke
remaining.
equals we lose. So they're like they do not like that calculation and they ban the Grimstroke. They take the Ancient Apparition also, a
Radiant
hero I
team
like,
picked.
but feel is a bit weak right now.
Centaur Warrunner, another hero I feel like is a bit weak right now.
Mm.
I don't know. I just hardly see it get picked. I guess it's really tanky and stuff, but safe players nowadays just feel like they can slice through any carry,
10
especially with
seconds
an
remaining.
item like Silver Edge being picked up all the time.
Yeah, and also the hero did lose a lot of
5
tankiness.
seconds remaining.
He lost like 0.6 strength gain. He was like from 4.6 to 4, which is just sad. It's like it's just not the same. So
Yeah.
not as
Sounds
tanky.
like a little, but it's quite a lot in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, I mean it's 6 strength every 10 levels, so it adds up a lot. The shard is better though. That is a nice thing, but that doesn't feel like it's enough. Red Horse they go with the Mirana for Ligaya. So I feel now it feels like it's more of a Hazel Dragon Knight because of that combo.
Right. Like what was it? Was it the first
10
game we
seconds
saw this?
remaining.
Or was it the second game? We've seen the Dragonite Mirana
5
combo.
seconds
I believe it
remaining.
was in game 1 they were up against an Undying or something like that. I remember that.
Right.
Yeah.
It was that one.
By the way, I apologize for my silence. I am eating spicy food and I ate spicy food. Sorry, my bad. So I have to drink water while you're talking to recover.
Don't worry about it. Let's see. They ban out the Timber, which I guess it's a good way to deal with the DK. I wonder if that means though that they're
Radiant
gonna look
team
towards
banned.
picking a lot more strengthy, tanky heroes.
Strengthy, melee, brawly,
Yeah.
fronty kind of guys.
Chunky.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like Timbersaw in general is kind of a good spot. I like that the shards, 15 minutes. It really helps him push towers, which was one of his
10
biggest
seconds
weaknesses.
remaining.
It's still a lot
Dire
of
team
gold
banned.
to go for the item, but it helps him push. Meanwhile,
The
right down.
AA is an interesting pick as well, though. I know that Gia is. I think that's her best hero, AA.
Really, huh?
Yeah,
I
she
also
has
thought
a ton of games on AA.
I saw her play like 700 games with Shadow Shaman,
10
so I was like,
seconds
that's a lot.
remaining.
That's a
No,
lot.
yeah, I think she has more on AA. I'm pretty sure.
5
I'm not.
seconds
I know
remaining.
she's very strong with the ice heroes like AA, CM Lich.
Oh, I saw that she has the heroes, the one where you can make your custom heroes, and she's like, when I feel like Elsa, and she has like Crystal Maiden, AA,
Oh,
Lich, all the ice heroes right there.
aw. Yeah, they
Mm.
banned the Ricky. Maybe they saw Jill's Ricky in the previous game.
So strong. It's definitely a hero you wanna get rid of, especially because can dodge a lot of ancient apparition spells, and Centaur you're never gonna get a stun off on the Ricky side. There's way too elusive right there. Well, they are taking a lot of time with these bans though. Run it down. They don't just ban willy nilly. They think about it. This is a team that makes sure that they get rid of the heroes that they want to get rid of.
Willy nilly. I like that saying.
Yeah.
But also, if you notice, I feel like they're really banning out these early fighting heroes because they know that's Jill's strength.
Yes, I feel the same way. They're like, we do not want to go up against the Grimstroke is annoying. Tiny can farm fast and join fights, and especially the Ricky. Mesa's Void not as much. Does feel like the hero still needs a lot of farm to be online. But I would have said the same thing about Luna, and they proved me wrong in the previous game.
Yeah.
10 seconds
I wonder
remaining.
who will come out next. Still a decent amount of
5
reserve
seconds
time left
remaining.
on both sides. Who could be playing what?
Dire team pick.
Hmm.
Lifestealer ban.
Yeah, they don't like they. That's another hero that's very active, can dodge a lot of things. And Infest doesn't really care about AA Blast. You get AA Blast, you infest someone, you are unkillable. Run it down. Who are they gonna pair up with the Centaur War Runner here? I like the Snapfire this game. You
10
can move people
seconds
out of Dragonite stun, so you can avoid the Mirana arrow. Even if you get stunned by the arrow, you can still move them back in a direction. Works well with the Centaur to help him set up. I like the Snapfire. I'm feeling the Snapfire.
Yeah, I think I agree with you there. It seems like you cookie, you stomp, then you double edge with the scatter blast or the little shredder. That's a lot of damage output.
Yeah, you have enough stun to get all your spells up. There's still the Death Prophet. We haven't seen that hero at all today. Red Horse very unlikely to take that hero anymore, just because AA just Spirit Siphon is sort of that hero's best spell, and AA nullifies it completely. Oh, by the way, here's a cool game for you. Which heroes do you think have a better shard than an Aghanim's upgrade?
Huh.
I see you are.
I think
mm.
maybe
Team pick.
Pango, honestly.
Oh yeah, what the hell is? Oh yeah, what's this? His Aghanim's is the. I haven't seen his.
It's roll up.
Yeah, I haven't seen his Aghanim Scepter in like years. It's the extra
The
side.
Aghanim's is it's like the swashbuckle while you're using shield crash.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's the
10
thing. Yeah,
seconds
right. Like the shard's so much
It's
better.
cool, but yeah, it's not like a
5
you get it all the
seconds
time kind of
remaining.
thing. The shard is just really good.
AA is another one where the shard is amazing, but the Aghanim's
What's the
is
AA shard?
the one where the I felt like the Shadow Shaman's going. The AA shard's the one where the Ice Vortex does 40 damage.
Oh yeah, the DOT, the ice fort. Yeah,
and it
right.
slows attack speed by 20. I feel like the slow attack speed by 20 is a joke, but it's like, all right. I mean,
10
I
seconds
suppose it's better than
remaining.
not having it. Whereas the Aghanim's is the one where you have no
5
cooldown
seconds
on Chilling
remaining.
Touch, which is just garbage for a support most of the time.
Yeah, I mean the shard in Jakiro is also really nice.
True.
I don't know if it's as good as like a extended macro fire, but I think it's pretty good.
I like it too. Right? It's like a point. It's a 0.4 stun. 10% of the enemy's damage. Sorry, 10% of the enemy's max HP is damage. It's solid. It's reasonable. Definitely like it a lot as
Dire
well.
team pick.
Here we go. They go with the Gyrocopter.
Gyrocopter.
Ooh, Gyro Shadow Shaman. Look at the control coming out of Red Horse's side. By the way, look at that. Yeah, you got a couple of skill shots to be around air, but everything else is just so much damage. Shackles, homing missile,
10
Dragon
seconds
Tail,
remaining.
Hex.
Radiant
Like,
team ban.
what do we go here? They go for the. Ooh, I'm
Lone
excited.
Druid.
I'm
I
excited.
know I've seen iStar practicing the lone druid lately.
That is really cool. Like, I'm glad we get to actually see this. Oh man, Lone Druid coming out. We'll see
10 seconds
if she can play it to the Matumba man level. Matumba woman.
5
There you go.
seconds remaining.
But yeah, Lone Druid like this because I think they needed something like this. Honestly, like they need an extra unit that has to be controlled because otherwise, like there's so much stuns and like Lone Druid helps immensely against that.
Right, I agree with you there. But at the end of the day, holy, this Gyro Shaman lane, that's gonna be extremely painful.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of lucky. I mean, not lucky, but it's
10 seconds.
if it wasn't Centaur War Runner, if it was like any other hero, I'd be like that person's died like 10
5
times. But
seconds
Centaur, he can tank a little bit. Dark Willow could throw out a couple of those brambles to
team
stop from
back.
chasing, so it's okay. But yeah, holy crap, it's so much damage. Tower
Oh
damage.
man, this is gonna be an interesting game because a lot of these heroes we haven't been played today yet.
Centaur, Dark Willow, AA, Lone Druid, Gyrocopter, at least half the
10
drafts will
seconds
be
remaining.
new heroes. So let's see what else comes out here. Both teams kind of
5
need a.
seconds remaining.
I'm gonna go. They probably both need a
Dire
mid laner
team
here.
ban.
For Red Horse, I do feel like if they take an elusive hero, a hero like one of the spirits like Ember, that's so good for them. You look at run it down. Like, what's their catch? Honestly, it's nothing. So if I was Red Horse,
I mean, they have the brambles, they have the cold feet and the stun, and a root from the bear
10
if it gets
seconds
lucky.
remaining.
Sophie, be serious. All right, we're being paid for this job. No, Red Horse. I think Puck might not be so bad for them, honestly.
Oh yeah, Puck could be cool. I mean, I think
Radiant team
Death
pick.
Prophet still could be good because if you use the suck on the bear with the shard,
Dire team pick.
Oh,
then
alright, they go
storm
first.
again.
Not bad. But remember, Death Prophet against AA. It's not. It's like there's no.
Ah, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Run it down with Puck is also really good because you get the Dream Coil. You also send them running away with the Dark Willow. I like it. I like it. I
10
do.
seconds remaining.
I like the Puck. I'm feeling the Puck. What else can they go with
5
here that
seconds remaining.
works well?
I know Aurora is very good at like Kunkka, those kind of the more unorthodox mid. She's very good at Lesh as well. Void, her Void's pretty good. What else is she comfortable with?
The problem is that Kunkka is bad. Otherwise, I would have agreed with you there. I like
Yeah.
the Kunkka as well. Just to what they go with? They go with the
Oh,
Ooh.
Wind Ranger.
Select your
I would
heroes.
not have predicted that one if you had given me another hour. You'd be like, what is, you'd be
I
like,
don't think I would have either.
you'd be like, what do you think about Wind Ranger? I'd be like, come on, Wind Ranger, this sort of game. But okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it, honestly, this Wind Ranger. I would have preferred something with a bit more, being a bit more elusive, a bit more control. Shackle Shot's decent, but it's not the same as a Puck. I feel like Puck gives you more.
True. And you're really banking on getting an early BKB because coming to those fights without it and just getting hexed or shackled, it's GG.
Yeah, I don't love this draft coming out from. I just don't love the draft coming out from Run It Down, but we'll see, right? We've been surprised before. We could definitely be surprised this time as well.
I love that book. It looks so cool.
He's just reading. You think that book is? That's the book of all the nice things said on Twitch. All the Twitch. That's why it's so many. It's such a nice thick tome. There's so much nice things being said all the time.
For battle.
That is true. All the nice things said. Oh, wholesome. Yeah, actually, their logo is also the beer logo without the red horse word in it.
Wait, let me look at that. Right, beer. Oh, hey, so that's the logo. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Oh.
pretty pog. Good luck, have fun. All the good spirits of Dota coming out.
Since this might be the last game of the tournament, we want to make sure that we thank our partners, Yahoo as well as Intel, for making this possible. They've been with us for a few FSLs now, and it's awesome that they are involved in giving women a platform to play competitive Dota with a significant prize pool, multiple leagues a year. It's just multiple tournaments a year. So it is great to see that, and just want to thank them one more time for making it all possible. With that aside, yeah, it is. It could be the last game. I'd be a little bit sad if it's the last game.
Me too.
What? Why are you laughing?
No, I'm just, I'm glad we both enjoy Dota so much, and we have never-ending love for this game.
The battle
After this, I'm gonna
begins.
find out how she was making fun of me. But we'll find out. Okay, so battle rules go 2 for 2. Nothing special there. I gotta say, I miss the old bounty ruins that used to spawn, give experience and gold, but only to one person. Those were awesome.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
That was that was back before. But that was so long ago. I had hair on my head. That's how long ago it was.
Oh my gosh, this Wind Ranger set's so pretty, man.
It is. It's like this.
Just thought I should mention.
I completely agree. Like, look at those butterfly wings. Like, they are so
With
cool.
the bird, so nice.
And even the bow is gorgeous. Like, the bow
Yeah.
itself is really nice. Everything about this set is good.
It really is. So who do you think owns the laning stage this game?
In mid, between the Stormspirit and the Wind Ranger, I
I
think
know the lanes.
all the lanes. All right, I think I this is when my knowledge is always weakest in the mid lane. I'm always like, I think Kunkka does well against Crystal Maiden or something like that. But I think Miri should do okay. She has more base attack, slightly more than the Wind Ranger. Nice attack animation. You can harass a bit with the Overlord. So I like the Storm Spirit. Top lane, I think AA is at big risk of dying. Although
I agree with you there.
However, you do have the bear who could play as a bodyguard if stun comes out. Like, he can block the arrows.
Dire's Enemy's courier.
So
Ooh, it looks like Linny is in big trouble here. Getting stunned and quite low as well. See, this is the feeling that I had that, Red Horse would be owning this bottom lane. It's just the stun with the shackle, with the rocket barrage. Just everything is so painful here.
to be fair, I do think that the other side, Red Rundown, could also like snowball it. You know, if they can get a couple of they can get a couple of levels, they can burst people down, especially Gia. Like Senta Warner does have a lot of burst damage. I wonder if she's gonna go for it or if she's gonna go for retaliate. She's gonna skip retaliate, go for the double edge hoof stomp
Nice.
combo. I like this.
I like it too.
Like just go for the damage, try to burst them down. Harassing is pointless. You know, just it's kill or be killed.
Yeah. Gia also just always on point with these sentries, man. She's able to find that observer ward, get that extra 108 gold.
She's map hacking. There's no way she. I'm sorry. She's just so good. Like in every game, her warding.
I mean, she's 9k MMR. She's literally like top
Enemy's
100.
courier has been killed.
No, she's map hacking. You know. Yeah, no, definitely. She earned it. You can see why she's a position 5 goddess. You know.
Yeah, she really is.
Like she is actually higher ranked than some people playing in DPC. You know, like that's.
Oh, for sure.
Like, that's
For
how
sure.
how crazy it is. That's how good she is.
Yeah.
In the meantime, though, nothing has really crazy happened. Mid lane, Storm has taken a bit of an advantage. I got lucky with that prediction, I think. But Aurora could definitely come back from that.
Ooh, the miss from the power shot. I really enjoy watching Storm Spirit in the mid lane though, because like the way that some storms are so efficient with farming
Yes.
with the remnant, it's really nice to see, you know?
Like when they
People know the craft.
They remnant a creep, then they use the overload damage to get like a range creep, and it's like they're so good. Like you have to be really efficient with everything. Storm is one of those
Yeah.
heroes that the difference between a great storm and a good storm is just massive.
Yeah, that is very true.
Or the difference between an Otomo storm or a Sumail storm is just like
Ooh, it seems like they might be able to get Linny. They have the shackles out as well as the stun coming in. Bonk. Do we have the rocket barrage? Yeah, we do. That is first blood on Jill. Very scary indeed.
deciding that like it's kind of weird because Jill had to leave the lane to get that, but it doesn't matter. She's like, yeah, I want to get the first blood. It's worth it, of course. First blood is so much bonus gold. Shizuma was able to get like 30 seconds of free farm, but even then she's still behind Jill. And yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe this bottom lane is just there's no way they can win it. You know, it's like just gonna be suffering.
Yeah, that's the thing though. It's like, I mean, out of everyone, you really don't want to be feeding kills to Jill.
Structures are fortified.
Because she will take that momentum and she will keep going. She will steamroll with it.
Yeah, and even then, it's like also like Shizuma had such a bad game in the previous one, so we do know that she has a bit of trouble recovering if she's off to a bad start. Centaur does need a couple items. Oh, gee, there you
Ooh,
go.
Gia's in trouble. She will. Oh, nice fairy fire though. Will she be able to juke them? Oh, there's not enough damage, but Linny is very close, and the double edge does finish her off.
Gets it
Still,
in the.
though.
Yeah, gets it in the end.
Created, Popium?
I was actually playing a game the other day, and our position 5 was like 0-9, 12 minutes. And I was like, could you please stop feeding? And they go, you can't. They go, supports cannot feed. So,
Oh my gosh.
So yes. Aurora gets a kill on Miri.
Ooh, wow.
That is
Nicely done.
that is not something I expected to see. But there you go. And Miri, she's not level 6 yet, so that is a big big opening. She was one creep away from level 6. I think she would have been
Ooh.
able to escape if she got that.
That's rough. Well, there it is, the race to level 6. And
I-
it seems Aurora managed to get there first.
I know you love watching the mechanics of Storm, but one thing I love about the mid lane is watching when they reach level 6 and how aggressively they play. Like, you see a puck, reach level 6, immediate Dream Coil, jump for a kill. And I think
Oh,
that's,
so true.
so I think that's what Aurora did. She was like, the moment she hit 6, straight away ulti on Miri, get her down, and that's what happened.
Ooh, Lucky with a DD top. I wonder if Miri will go fly to another lane and try to push a tower or stay mid.
Just can go anywhere really and get a kill, right? But
Yeah.
top lane might still be a bit tough. You have to kill the bear, otherwise it's gonna. Actually, Dragon Knight's it's pretty low.
Yeah, it looks. I mean, if our Storm came in top right now, I think she'd be able to wipe him out, but She wants to sit mid, get some farm first.
She's staying mid because she wants to show Aurora she's better than her. You know, she's like,
I
you killed.
see.
You know, that's the mid lane sort of mentality. It's like, you killed me. No, 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 no. I have to show you I'm better than you. Oh, Shizuma's gonna fall.
Ooh, the unfortunate fate of the offlane sacrifice. They do have the ward though. I think they know that Storm Spirit's coming, so Aurora has TP'd in as well, and the Shackle's going very nicely onto that creep, but she does have the Fairy Fire. Mary looking in to zip in. She does get feared by the bear, and they're still gonna go after Betty, but where's the Electric Vortex? She's stunned from the cold feet. They managed to take out the summoned bear, and they're gonna disengage this fight. A little bit unfortunate there. Oh, the Gaia
Wow.
going down from that power shot. That's a lot of damage.
Right? I mean, sometimes I always think like, oh, power shot's not that damage, and you look at it like, oh wait, there's a 450 damage nuke. It's insane. So,
That was pain.
that was definitely pain. Oh,
Ooh, Miri!
the pain continues.
Oh my goodness! Wow, really nice shackle by Aurora.
dude, Aurora's she's showing up. Game 1 on the voice, but wasn't able to do too much. Game 2, she's running the show.
Ooh, Hazel.
Despite-
to pick a fight with iStar.
Despite everything, by the way, look at the CS though, heavily favoring Red Horse.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Like,
I mean, I think yeah, they generally did really well in their lanes, but ooh, the Wind Ranger is catching up in CS though. I mean, she did get some really good kills, so good on Aurora for that.
Shizuma's the one who's suffering mostly. You know, I think she died what, once or twice. Either way, she's just not getting the CS.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing though. Jill is looking pretty beefy. The last person you want to look like that too early on.
Especially, and oh, they might go for
Ooh,
more
Hazel
here.
and the Gaia might be in a bit of a pickle. Darkglow coming out from the back. They have nice arrow that connects with the stun. Hazel is indeed in a lot of trouble now. I don't think there's any way for her to get out of that live. Goes down.
Beefy, oh, she was baiting with her life. You know, she's like, it's all right, guys. I'll take one for the team here. So, well played by her.
Let's see. What is Miri up to? She's gonna build that Kaya first, as she's been doing today.
The double.
I really
knock.
want to see like a fight, like a big fight come out though. I feel like they've all been just kind of these like pick-offs or...
Yeah,
I mean, it's too early to ask for that, I guess.
yeah, right. Like 9 minutes. Like, how bloodthirsty can you be?
Me being greedy.
Yeah, and I was like, why are they all 5 versus 5 mid? You know, they're like, no, that's not how it works. By the way, apparently that's how they do some of the what's called the low priority matches in China. You know, they say, all right, we each pick a team. Our team goes top, your team goes bottom. First team to reach the throne wins. You know?
No way!
Like-
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, right. So like, we don't want to waste anyone's time. We just want to push as fast as we can. No fighting.
That's so true.
Because it's like we're all in low priority, you know. We're all where no one wants to be here. Let's just get it over with.
Honestly, that's kind of a good way to do it. I actually really like that. But it looks like we might be getting a fight now. The Gaia. A bit close to the tower. Gia's gonna try to TP out, but she's not seen.
No, it's just like that.
So everyone's safe.
That's really
Yeah, she's like in a little nook.
giving her just enough. That's a nice word, nook. I like it.
Yeah, a little nook. Breakfast nook.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Ooh,
a good
nice arrow by Ligaya, but I don't think there's any follow-up for that.
All right. Well, we are 10 minutes in. The laning stage is officially over. Aurora coming out ahead, but Mira not far behind, and Jill also doing very well for herself. iStar on the lone druid. Okay, I mean this is like decent farm. 4K is okay, 10 minutes, but then everyone else is kind of been falling behind. Dragon Knight as well as Shizuma on the Centaur War Runner. I'm interested to see what lone druid can do. Beefy.
Ooh, nice escape by Beefy. Just TP.
Yeah, we were talking about how Jill is a great fighter sort of player, but you know, Lone Druid is one of those heroes that's definitely like equally good to have.
Yeah, so true. It all coming down to the micro. I'm very excited to see like a full-scale team fight happen because I wonder how strong this bear is gonna look. That bear is scary, man.
Have you seen wait, is it the panda? I like the panda bear. Have you seen?
Oh, the panda, Captain Bamboo.
Have you seen a real panda?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're cool. Like,
Yeah, they're so cute.
I don't know why they make the pandas so bloodthirsty though in Dota. Like pandas are they're very squishy and
Because everyone's bloodthirsty in Dota.
yeah, but aren't like has there ever been a death by panda?
I'm sure there has to have been.
I don't think so. I don't think anyone's been killed by a panda.
The AA is literally like a walking ice cube.
I mean, he's a bear. Right? He's not like a dangerous bear. He's like a soft bear. He's nice.
Huh. Okay,
Yeah,
well,
I mean, that's
that's a nice ward though.
That's the conversation. All right.
Yeah, that's about it. It's a nice ward though by Linny.
Mm.
Gives you a lot of vision near the tower, especially if they want to push it.
They do get the haste ruin secured here. Moonlight Shadow
Ooh,
used.
there's MLS.
Oh, as well
Smoke
as the
as well.
smoke.
But I think iStar knows
Ice-
she's playing safe by this tower.
iStar was like, all right, I feel like there's a
Ooh.
lot of things going on around me, so I just don't want to be here. She just make it out to safety. Good for her.
Smart move. Now she's on TV bottom. They're gonna take a free tier 1 tower bottom, I believe.
Big commitment, by the way. A smoke, as well as the Moonlight Shadow. Like that was a lot of things that were being used, and they just go push bottom.
Yeah.
This might be their
Towers.
This will be their first tower if they can get it. So definitely. Oh wow, they're 2 towers behind on Run It Down.
And they do have the wave push out the top tower as well. I'm actually wondering, I want to see them all TP bot and fight it, but I think that's not the play that they want to do. So they're going to try to push out this top tier 2 tower, which is, you know, is a good move.
Yeah, actually, they could be able to get this tower on the Radiant side. Hazel, like she's already got the tower down to about 40%.
Shizuma coming in to defend the tower. But that's not bad. You know, this tower being 50% health.
It's huge,
and
yeah.
they just getting them just getting the tier 1 bottom.
Yeah, it's a good. I mean, next time they push top, they might be able to get it, and suddenly you have the outpost as well.
Ooh,
But
look, Hazel's not in a very good
Hazel.
position. She's gonna get shackled for sure. And I mean, she did take one for the team there.
She took 3 ultimates, poor girl. Like they do not like her. Yes, her Pango in the previous game was easily MVP, and this game they're like, all right, you're not getting the same performance. I like the item she's going for, by the way. She's going for first item Heaven's Halberd. Fantastic against the Wind Ranger. You get that.
Very nice.
You still the focus
And the
fire.
bear.
Yeah, but the bear is only 3 seconds compared to the focus fire 5 seconds. Like,
Oh yeah, definitely.
so it's like even better. Like it's good against both, but it's even better against the Wind Ranger.
Very true. I agree with you there.
Or
Oh, the Storm Spirit changed the item from Kaya to Orchid. I like that as well. And there she goes. She's zipping in onto RAWRRR with that Bloodthorn as well.
so
Miri?
close.
Oh, not the Bloodthorn, the Orchid. But the Curse Crown goes off onto Miri. Linny is in a bit of a situation where she'll get caught by the shackle and die.
Yeah, that was a bit of a weird. I mean, it was a great save by Lady. Like, no way Aura makes it out alive without that terrorize. But then she kind of was like, "All right, team, I'm gonna go in." And she looks around, and there's no one with her. Oh, and no, Dragon Knight switched back to the Blink Dagger. I'm telling you, they're messing with us.
I know. I see these items queued, and I'm like, oh no, okay, never mind.
Because I was like, "Oh, Heaven's Help, that's a great item. Let's go for it. Makes sense." And then she's like, "Nah." I was
Oh,
just,
this bear.
I was just joshing with you guys. Alright. Yeah, look at that. Keen Optic for Gia on the Shadow Shop, and beautiful.
That is nice. Yeah, Keen Optic is a really good item.
And I think she's not far away from the Aetherlines. What's on the courier? Something's she already has the arcane boost, so she can disassemble. Mask of Madness available on Spirit Bear, going for the Deso after, so just a ton of damage. Overall, though, the game is going in terms of Red Horse's fate. Mira's farming up Storm, Jill is also the same. Not quite as aggressive as they were in Game 1, though, you gotta say. Like, they are definitely a little bit more, a little bit calmer this one.
They dropped that snakes for the bottom tier 1 tower. It seems, I don't know, it just feels like a kind of a weird stalemate. It definitely does not feel as stompy as like the last game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're only 10 kills in 16 minutes. This is, what is this? It's like League of Legends game or something. What the hell?
League of Legends game.
Well, I was there like a League of Legends game that ended with like 3 kills after 30 minutes or something like that. I was like, oh my god. Like, what do the casters talk about at this point? You know?
Yeah, there's the 5-man smoke as well. Oh, but it already being popped by Hazel just standing in the mid lane. I don't think they're going to be able to make anything of this smoke either. Unless we have Aurora and Linny walking around.
Gia breaks
Might
it.
get Gia. Oh, very nice break. It feels like there's been these smokes, but they've just been very underwhelming.
Right, both teams are really smart in breaking them. You know, like the way Gio was standing at the top, she's like, I think they're coming this way, and then she breaks. And Hazel breaks the one in the middle. It's like, all right, and then the Dire's like, well, we tried. Let's go back to farming.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh.
Betty, she has the high ground. She does see Gia with the bear. They're gonna back off.
Gia was able to get that observe reward though. That's a big deal, you know. And she's walking by
Oh my
herself.
gosh, she's quite alone. This is very scary. Oh, they used the centaur ult for
What
Gia.
What
Oh
the
my
hell? I mean,
Gia has been like doing like a lot of very impactful stuff, you know?
that like the warding has always been on point, but now she's like, all right, guys, I want to die, and then they run away from her. She's like, what the hell?
I think they all pretty basically probably thought that there was a lot of backup behind Gia, but when there was literally no one there.
Right? It's like, oh god. Well, great play. Like that is the stampede gone. That is a huge amount of your team fight. And Aurora.
Oh, that blink onto Aurora with the stun. Very nicely done. Aurora is getting very low, and there's the guy to finish off. Betty's bear is stuck between the snakes, so she can't really move anywhere or hit anyone. The stun also comes off. Hazel is in between the snakes. Betty is being held by the shackles, and she is going to take a decent amount of damage. The arrow does connect as well. Hazel's just going to right-click her to death, and she gets finished off by Ligaya. Very well done. That is kind of the first big team fight we've seen.
Yeah, everyone was involved. Mira got caught. I think she got caught by the Terrorize and the Cold Fear, something like that. She wasn't able to make it out, but then the bear got caught inside the war trap. Like, my god, you know, can Gia, like, are we officially simping for her yet, or is that like? Because
I think so.
Like that, she was able to trap the bear inside it. That was very, very impressive. They really did 2 cores. Aurora died very fast in that fight.
I mean, it's just so clear that like Gia is just next level. Like she is like top 100 for this exact reason.
She is the Shadow Shaman, you know.
She is.
All right, so Mirana, she's got the Yule Scepter now. It's okay, you know. Yeah, it helps you set up some arrows, especially if people stampede. You really need it then. I haven't really felt Beefy's impact as much as I was thinking she was expecting. Oh, Shaft Shot comes out.
Leap.
Yeah, good jump. She was like, I'll turn around, make sure the jump comes out exactly as I want. And Philosopher's Stone comes out for the Dire side. I wonder if it's worth it for Ice Star to take it.
The Philosopher's Stone for like the actual hero to take it?
Yeah, like, is it worth it for the Lone Druid? Like, does he really attack that much? Not really,
Yeah,
right?
I mean, well, I don't know. Maybe farming, it might slow you down like a tad bit. So, you know, I don't know. Maybe it would. But they're going out for this 2-man smoke on Gia and Hazel. Ooh, very nice. Haste Rune, they're waiting. They know that... Oh. They know they're there. No, Gia! The smoke pop, but... Oh, there's
What the hell?
Ult, and they managed to take Linny out very fast. Miri's gonna try to chase the supports. Beefy looks like she's gonna go down as well. She's them up pretty tanky, but it might not seem tanky enough. Oh my gosh, Miri! Very nice play, zipping in there.
It's official. They cannot fight without the BKB on Aurora. Like Wind Ranger, she's going for that BKB. She has the 2 components, not the recipe yet, and it's like, yeah, you guys can't fight. There's no way to take it. Even though they get a jump on Shadow Shaman, Shadow Shaman, not exactly the tankiest girl, they still are so hesitant to go in for the pickoff.
Wow. Wait, did Gia die there?
No, she lived.
She didn't die.
Yeah, that's
Oh
like,
my gosh, that's so wild.
like that's the big problem right there. Is that you expanded so much to go for her, and you just you blink in, stampede, get the stun off, and it just gives you nothing in the end.
That was such a great play, though. Did you see they really waited out that haste rune?
Yeah, there. Oh, here we go. Or maybe Hazel. Nope.
Oh, nice blink.
And
Fast hands. We love it.
by the way, iStar's real name is Betty.
Yeah, that's why I keep like going back and forth towards Betty and Isa because I'm so used to calling her Betty.
Is not? Is it like Betty short? Is it like short for Elizabeth, or is it Betty?
Mm, I don't know. I think it's just Betty.
She calls herself Betty. That's all that matters, right? She's her name.
I have no clue.
I don't know why she does it, but she's Betty.
Radiant's bottom
Yep,
tower
she's
is
just
under
Betty.
attack.
Well, so it looks like they're just kind of chilling out here. Are they
Yeah.
going for a 5-man smoke or, the gang is just together.
There's no good wards to smoke too. On the other side, though, the Radiant, they are
Ooh.
going for it. Oh,
They're gonna
come
wait this rune
on.
again, unless Jill
Oh, they
picks it
know.
up, and so they know they're gonna go in. Hazel with the blink and the stun onto Betty, with the backline getting jumped on by Miri. The fear though catching her off guard, but oh my gosh, iStar is not enough. There's too much damage output with that double damage in Aurora. Looks like she's gonna go down as well. She cannot run away from this one, and the guy is gonna try to chase after the Centaur. The Yules is very nice for the setup with the arrow that does not disconnect, but it seems that we might have enough damage. We have the breathe fire, but they don't chase. Very interesting. I think I would have definitely dove for that, but maybe just because I'm greedy.
Yeah, like that's all right. We already killed so many people and forced the buyback. It seems mean to go for that kill afterwards. And it's like, all right. We had our fun, and yeah, stakes weren't even expanded in that previous fight. So, it feels like it's kind of overish, honestly. I mean, I don't know. Run it down. They just didn't press on their aggression. They just didn't do anything in the mid game, you know. Oh, here we go.
Very true, but a really nice stun by Shizuma. But Mary's able to get away. The snakes are still hitting at the racks. Will they finish them? The range
might.
maybe.
Oh, so close. No,
Melee rack not going down. Sag. But yeah, I totally know what you mean. It's definitely looking like a GG. I just really think it's the skill level. I like Gia, man. She's on a whole another level.
By the way, I love that I have the game open on our client as well as on Dota, and I have a different background for Dota, so it's like, oh wow, it looks so like dark and stuff. When it's like you look at the client, it looks so nice and bright and everything.
Oh, same.
And I was switching. I'm like, am I watching the same game? This looks very different.
Let's see. What does our gyro have?
Everything, Aghanim's.
Ags, Morbid Crystallis. Wow, and that BKB is gonna come up very, very soon.
I feel like there's just what could they do? Could they jump on the Shadow Shaman, the Mirana as well? Like these guys do not have a lot of HP. Storm Spirit as well is not like she's very killable if you can just get your hands on her. But
I don't know. It just doesn't look like there's like anyone they can jump on at this point.
we've seen them actually land good stomps. What do you call it? Hoof stomps from the centaur, but they always worry about following up. You know, they're like, okay,
Yeah.
go. But then the Shizuma jumps in, and everyone was like, wait, whoa. I was only joking when I said go. And I was like I was just you fell for it. I didn't want to go.
Oh, here we go. We're looking at maybe another fight with the four of them smoked out. Storm Spirit falling behind.
Look at that
They
ward though. Holy
do
cow.
see Linny, but they're not able to connect. The stun does come out on Shizuma, and Shizuma looks like she will go down the arrow along with the shackles soon to come. There they are. Very nicely done. Oh my god! And Mary just zipping all the way down the lane to kill off Beefy. Wow, that's a lot of damage. And that's a lot of mana too, but oh my goodness. That's ridiculous. And that's gonna look like a free Roche as well. No Ice Blast either.
Yeah, the Ice Blast was a little cute. You know, just threw the Ice Blast immediately, so it detonated. He didn't even hit the Dragon Knight with it. It's 5% chance for the Dire to take it. Do you think that's realistic or maybe even a bit positive?
I don't think it's very realistic.
It's like 5% seems like a lot.
5% is a big copium.
Wind Ranger still needs 1,600 gold to get the BKB, and I feel like without the BKB, there's no way she can fight. Dark Willow on the way to Ewel's, but still very far. AA has the Philosopher's Stone, but so far all it's done is just, plump her up so that she gives even more gold to the enemy when she dies. Centaur Warrior's got the Blink Dagger, got the Plate Mail on the way to Lotus Orb, but again, very far off. There's no item I can see that's coming out anytime soon that can sort of change the game a significant margin right now. Yeah,
They're gonna look to push up high ground now. The snakes do come out. They're gonna do so much damage as they always
Radiant
do.
structures are fortified.
Gia is just, oh my gosh. Those snakes with that zap. And there it is, the big zip, but no electric vortex. They're just gonna play it safe. They're gonna get these towers. And the racks as well. Dragon form is popped. Linny coming close to the Cursed Crown. It's not really gonna do much. There's a Brambles, but doesn't connect. Oh, Shizuma jumping in. Will this be the death of her? She is hexed. And oh my gosh, she melts like paper. Centaur, rest in peace. There's the ulti from the gyrocopter Linny. Getting very low. The bear though, now dead.
Yeah. There's the second bear though. But like to what end, right? Even if you kill Jill, she's got the Aegis for another 3 minutes and a half as well. And also you already lost the rack, so it's like, and I was like, I want to find the positive. You know, this is our potentially last game if Red Horse wins, but it's like it feels it's a little bit of stomper so far.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just very like impressed how careful like they are as well, because like they didn't just go from top racks to middle racks. Like they're taking their time. They want to secure this win. They don't want to make any like sloppy decisions. They're not really taking any huge risks either, but you know it's still working out in their favor.
They are definitely inflicting maximum emotional damage. That is for sure. You know, like let's drag it out just a little bit.
The tensions must be high though. I mean, after losing the first game, this is really like the end all be all. This is it.
Yeah, it is, and it's still the thing is it's still kinda maybe winnable if you can get a good hoof stomp into a 2-3 man ice blast to a dark world terrorize. There's a good amount of damage coming out from the lone druid as well as the wind ranger. Like it's not over. Oh, that bear cannot
Hazel
die.
jumping in onto the bear. The bear is shackled as well, and that is looking like the death of the little baby panda.
30 seconds with no bear. Not too long though. At least like 30 seconds is not that bad.
Whoa, Miri killing Aurora by herself. Where did that come from? They do have the buyback though, and Miri does not have mana. But I still think it doesn't matter. Shizuma playing by herself, jumping in alone. The fear does connect to a lot of people. Jill though doing so much damage. It is actually insane. It's a triple kill for Jill. Oh my gosh, make it stop! It might look like a rampage. Pause, chat. But Mary takes the kill onto iStar, and that's a GG. It's a 2-0, and those are your finalists.
That was the final match of the tournament. We were hoping for a little bit more fireworks coming out, but Red Horse, the way they played, the way they were super careful, like you said, they didn't do the lane stage didn't go incredibly well for them. Like it was actually went decently for Rundown, but they just stuck together. Really good smoke breaks, really good warding. I don't know, just fantastic performance out of them. Well deserved victory. Run it down. They still take home $250. You know, that's pretty good. That is something to like have fun with. But in the end, it is all the way for Red Horse. Fantastic performance.
Yeah, well, I mean that the first game of the first series today, that was quite, yeah, that was definitely the best of the games today, and you know that also looked like quite a struggle for Red Horse, but man, they really they got it together and they just managed to steamroll every single game then on.
Yeah, it's I think Gia has been MVP of the team as a position 5. You know, that's not something that's easy to do, but she has. Mary, she had a few tough games in the beginning, but then she really came back, especially in that last series. Jill also stand out as the carry. Hazel is the Hazel. Queen Hazel. Queen Hazel. That Pango performance was amazing. I feel like the Pango performance was her best. And Legai has just been consistent. Like she's like the Mira from Team Spirit, you know. You don't really notice her that much, but she's always having that impact.
Yeah, she's consistent across the board. Even when her performance on ES, connecting those Inkswells with the Grim, like those couple of games, those were so good. And her Mirana has been really awesome as well. She's always really perfectly stacking these stuns.
Yes. Going with the Yule Scepter as well. They always pair up with something like a Dragon Knight or a Sand King or something with a stun to set her up, and she does it every time. So Legaia, they all played so well. Like it is just so well earned. You know, you look at it, you're like, yeah, there's no reason why they couldn't win it.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is FSL, the first Open of the year. Congratulations to Red Horse. We want to thank our partners Intel and Yahoo again for making this possible. FSL is an all-women tournament. We start off with 14 teams, so yeah, that's a lot. Like, it's like 70 like ladies got to have their taste of the competitive scene, and we want to see even more next time. I'm Atomo. This is Sophie. Sophie, do you have any shout-outs? Do you want to say hi to your mom or anything like that?
No, shout out to like all the awesome women that played this tournament. Yeah.
Yeah, again, like I want to say thanks to Intel and Yahoo, and I want to shout out to my mom. Yeah, hi mom, thanks for watching. You know, she never watches anyway, but I always hope that one day she does, and then she catches me saying hi to her right at that specific moment. But yeah, it's been a great tournament. Yesterday we had Mike Lee Phoenix. Today we have Sophie and me, and we want to also thank the production for making all of this possible. They've been amazing to work with. All the teams for participating. You know, it's win or lose, you've all been amazing to watch. All right, there she goes.
That was awesome.
I was waiting for
That was
Sophie.
a really good, Dave games.
Yeah.
Like what we said. We hope that we see some good Dota, and we did indeed.
Yeah. All right, well, that will be all from us. We'll see you guys hopefully the next FSL. Make sure you follow Sophie. She is the social media manager for Talon, so she has all the slappest of memes.
Oh
available.
God.
All right, well, we'll see you guys next time. Have a good day, happy pubbing, and see you guys.